terrorist. I would like to. I would like to be a terrorist. I would like to be a terrorist.
Let's rock. Let's rock.
Oh, so it's ready. Come on my face, brother.
And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Suck it!
amazing is gonna happen here now. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with that damn time zone? We had a damn blackout. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Dude, it's a return. It has to be a return. This thing has been going on for a month now. I cannot break the damn code. It's like that game in Super Mario. My God, what is the code? The code is, who is the code? Is it McFoley? Mrs. Foley's baby boy. Who is it? Stone Cold is the code. Save us, Austin. Austin, save us. My God, it's The Rock. I can't believe it. Who is it? Who is Goldberg? No, it's, who is Y2J? Y2J, Eddie Guerrero, Owen Hart, Arn Anderson. It is somebody with Y2J. Who is 1029? They're Insta Football. My theme song chant. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? My God, Stone Cold. Stone Cold is here. He's back with the fireworks. My God, it's Rey Mysterio. Can you smell what Rey Mysterio is ready? Take the chain off.
Hey, Sprint Show! You're going nowhere!
Bobby Lashley, that's it. I'll be a son of a bitch. Bobby Bret Mark.
Hey, Sprint Show! You're going nowhere!
Yeet. All right, we can. All right, we got it. Check. Now I can hear myself. What the fuck was going on? There we go. Black. All right. Looks like this late night crew realizes that I'm live. We'll be continuing forward, but in the meantime, I'll just tell you what I'm going to talk about tonight on this episode of It's Not Late, You're Late with the Gargi. Jonathan Majors. You're fired, pal. Why don't you carry your bags on out of here now? Take your ball and go home. Disney has fired Jonathan Majors this morning, and I was tripping the fuck out. I didn't have any energy to go live with it. I fucking fell asleep. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, I'll talk about it later. Now that I came back from after work and everything, and I fucking took a little nap, I'm gonna be live for a while. Cause why not? That's what I do. Also, ex-saxophone player of Mr. Bungle, person of interest. There's a huge ass article on his missing ex-wife. We'll get into that. And then we'll skate the web and look at funny shit. And, I don't know. Maybe you'll see me chug beers tonight. See what happens. But as of right now, I do have a beer with me. Somebody put that in the air for y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Start the stream off with a chug. The wind down when I do that. Seriously. I did not see Monday Night Raw. I do not know if it was good. Y'all can ask me raw questions. I have no clue. Or you can ask me raw questions. So I have no idea. I didn't even look at any highlights. To be honest, I didn't even see any highlights. And I think next week is going to be what? Christmas? And I don't even think they're going to have a Monday Night Raw on Christmas. Y'all can fill me in. I didn't see shit. But did CM Punk go out there and go, who wants to hear another story pipe bomb about Seth Rollins' career? Well, I knew him as he was TJ Black. Or whatever. Does he go into that? Probably. Steve I am fucking hardcore fucking late night crew guy. Has been asking me to go live for the past 2 days. You're good. I like it. You're not the only one. I think Dork was asking me, are you in Discord? No live stream? Question mark. Yeah, no, yesterday I had an adventure and a half, and by the time I came home, I was just like, I'm done. I'm going to bed. And ended up just staying up watching like old Christmas shit. Me and my homies, and drinking. And it was just like one of those nights I need to take off, anyways. You know, I think I should solidify myself in the Sunday slot, because I think that's where I should be. Thursdays and Sundays, more, and then in between. But I mean, that advertise this really fucking tired me out. But what's going on? I'll go into the chat right now. Steven is here, and Mastodon. You couldn't sleep? You were desperate? No. Oh. Well, fuck me, right? Part-time PG Punk and CM Punk wasn't even there. Well, there you go. Well, it seems. Oh man, this one sucks. This fucking cereal sucks. Tastes like fucking Candle wax and ass. Candle wax that ass. Yeah, I didn't see any Monday Night Raw. I watched Monday Night Football though. The Eagles were crying on the field. Did you see that? I mean, once that interception happened in the end zone, that was it. They were just like, they were balling up like fucking Kobe Bryant was crying that one year when the Spurs whooped their ass. I sound bummed you're here. Don't be Debbie Downer. Be a Debbie suck a dick good doer or whatever you call it. Where is it? What did I see? Oh, I was watching this earlier. Let's get some web right now real quick. Dying laughing at this fucking dude, what he said.
Well, it looks like a pass that needs to be caught.
Stiff. Your hands are tender and they can move and caress the ball.
Damn it, right when that song comes on. This is what dude says right here.
As a human being, but you've got to learn to be able to put the ball in your hands. Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender and they can move and caress the ball. that's kind of gay, but hey, close.
Yeah, I was just like, okay. In a fucking college fucking announcement team doing this. That's funny. They're like, you can't say that. Well, I did. This is like fucking like what, 17 years ago? Nobody really caught it back then. It's just funny that it's still around. The internet. I love it. Yeah, but you couldn't sleep, dude. Did you ever fucking try to get plastered drunk and just like, you ever try to take 3 Excedrin and try to beat off and see if you can fall asleep or not before you fall asleep? What was that? Was that in 40-Year-Old Virgin where he's like, you win every time? So yeah, if you didn't hear about this, Jonathan Majors fired. I'm trying to pull up a fucking article from anybody right now. Everybody's reporting on it. Everybody and their mother. Basically what it comes down to is that he fucking got acquitted on 2 charges and 2 charges stuck. The guy's only been acting since 2017. And now Marvel dropped him. Will he act again? I'm pretty sure it's going to take a while. But Disney had dropped him immediately. Within like, I'd say like 30 minutes of him, of Kang's Conquer reign going down. Within 30 minutes, I think Disney had reported that they dropped him immediately. They already had this ready to go. Are they going to pivot to maybe recasting him? I don't think so at this point. I think they're just going to move on with Doctor Doom and scrap the whole Kang Dynasty thing, and Doctor Doom, it'll be more accurate to what the comic was in Secret Wars. I'm ready for that to happen. Council of Dooms and everything. Let's do that. Fuck yeah. Over matching all this bullshit. Let's have a beer. Have a beer, son. So, what happens to the other? Let's see. The studio's decision came just hours after. Yep, just hours. I thought it was 30 minutes. I think it came out pretty quick though. He was guilty of 1 count of third-degree assault and 1 count of second-degree harassment, but acquitted of 2 other counts of assault and aggravated harassment in a split verdict. He's only 34, been charged with assault and aggravated harassment. This motherfucker is living off money though. God damn, he got that Creed money. All misdemeanors stemming from a March altercation. Damn, it was in March? Fuck, I've been reporting on this almost a year already. Fuck. That's crazy. With his then girlfriend Grace Jabari in New York City. Get the rope. The mixed verdict signals that the jury believes Majors recklessly assaulted his girlfriend, but not intentionally to do so. Okay, so he accidentally smacked her around. He did that little, like the stuff that the bouncers do on the way out. Come on, I'll be alright. It's alright. Come on, it's alright. Shut the fuck up. Slapped her around real quick. Or just was aggressive with her. Oh, it was about the SUV when he fucking threw her into the SUV? Come on. She was resisting right there. Shaking all about and shit. She hit herself. He was just trying to help her back. And then they believe he had harassed her outside the vehicle. Well, yeah. Be like, you stupid dumb bitch, what the fuck are you doing? I'm trying to get you home. You just need a fucking few minutes off. Maybe he's trying to go, he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go get this pussy. All because of a text message. That some girl he was fucking around with, or some actor, was like, I wish I was sucking it back now, man. Yeah. He's like, yes, you will do it to my variant. In another lifetime. Another time. But it would be all connected to my Marvel universe. What do you guys think? You think Disney... Well, I think Disney did the right thing, I guess. But for them to fucking get away from the Kang Dynasty, and like, we already fucking know that they were already calling it Secret Wars 1. I think they're gonna call it Secret Wars 2, maybe. Maybe they'll do that. They already moved away from it. They already knew this was gonna happen. Did you hit her? No, but she accidentally ran into my fist. My conquer fist. And I'm surprised that Dork Knight's not even hit me up to be in the Discord. Where you at, motherfucker? I'll go in there just in case. If anybody wants to hit up the Discord. He's probably fucking dead asleep. Oh no, he did message me. You doing? Oh shit, I was right. He did message me. Maybe he will join. Oh, ready then. Maybe he will join. I just hit him up. I want to see his take on this shit because he's always like, Jonathan Majors, bullshit. Marvel, bullshit. But if he was going to go against anything, he'd be like, man, fuck that. They should have kept him. So how was your sleep tonight, Steve Lahayim? Langenheim. Pretty sure it's been shit, huh? Can't count them sheep backwards, huh? Can you? Now that I'm live, you don't want to say a damn thing, huh? No. Oh man, I was watching this shit earlier.
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's fucking... This guy just has spoken. He has spoken. The people are retarded.
Government by the people, of the people, for the people. But the people are retarded.
I mean, talk about like telling it like it is. The guy just fucking laid it down. Love skating the web and just finding this stupid fucking... Like, remember when, like, you see the Miss Teen USA fucking stupid answers?
What is your message to Western human rights groups, to President Obama,
Respect,
to lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender people?
Respect African societies and their values. If you don't agree,
This one.
let's manage our society, then we will see. If we are wrong, we shall find out by ourselves. Just the way we don't interfere with yours.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
This fucking dude.
What sort of people are they? How can you go? I never knew what they were doing. That's how I've been told recently that what they do is terrible.
What the fuck?
But I was ready to ignore that if there was proof that that's how he's born, abnormal. But now the proof is not there.
Damn, this guy just said, the book is what I go by. The Constitute? No. Bible. Oh, by the way, Festivus is coming this Thursday. Festivus will rise again. The 23rd Festivus won't be for the rest of us this year.
Born! A Festivus for the rest of us!
That must have been some kind of doll. She was.
This Thursday, you can air your grievances out for the entire world to see. And when I mean that, I mean our little world, our little corner here, our little only thing that we have here. Have fun, do an all-night stream, and it'll go into Festivus. Also, it's a Beer Me episode. So Beer Me better lead into Festivus. do this. Or we can just do beer Festivus all night. Which means it'll start at midnight Festivus. Because that'll be the 23rd. And if you haven't been here the past 3 times that we've done it, I mean, all we do is just fucking... I mean, the first year we did it pretty right. We aired our grievances, we went in a circle, had speeches ready. By the time it came around to me, I go, man, y'all just killed it. Who cares anymore? Let's strike! This year, the feats of strength, I'm hoping to have it all figured out. So we can all fucking have fun. The feats of strength. Was anybody here for last Festivus? Last year, the year before, any of those? I mean, last year, there's a clip out there where I slip on the floor and I run into the whole Festivus tree can because I made a Festivus pole out of Lone Star beer. Of course I would, right? And I slip and fall and I fucking just eat shit on it. I think that was a great clip. Maybe I could find it. It wasn't, it was a whole year ago. Damn, I've done a lot of streams in the past year, huh? Keep going down, I'm just like, I don't even know when the fuck it was. Alright, I think I found it. Man, I guess I didn't do that. Oh, no, I didn't. So, wait. The freeze cometh. They did advertise this last year too, for Christmas. Festivus over Christmas. I think I found it right here. All right. Vaginas. Man, it was way late into it. Should have had Chino on there. Had Gonfall on there. Damn. There was a lot of people here. Mastodon, you were here last year. Thank you for not saying a damn word. You're in the chat over here. I'm trying to find where I fall. Oh man, I had the heater and everything. You remember that time that Chino came over and fucking we wrestled and almost broke the heater? Then Pico kept saying, heater match. Oh, I found it. I think I found it. And I was watching a lot of weird shit. Nope, can't find it. Was this even Festivus? It says Festivus is over. I don't even think it's Festivus. God damn it. Alright, how we doing over here in the chat? Y'all fucking motherfuckers listen to me rant on like I was a fucking asshole. Where the fuck is Pico? Pico Stinko. Oh, look. I see Jesse. Are you, oh my god, I thought you were smoking a cigar for a second. I was like, dude.
Whatever. What the fuck are you doing?
I was trying to find the Festivus episode where I fucking slipped last year. I was like running to the kitchen or running to the restroom, or I was gonna do something.
No, I got all that. I just wasn't sure why the fuck it wasn't. I was like, does he not see me or hear me? What the fuck?
Oh no, I was
told me to come in here.
Yeah, no, but I didn't hear that it fucking came in here. It came in here.
Oh yeah, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this goddamn settings?
No, I had it on mute. Yeah, no, I can't.
Festivus molestiv.
Festivus for the molestivus. Festivus for the maleficent.
He molested me on festive. No, fuck, that doesn't rhyme.
He fested my less. he fested the rest of us. He had a fest for the rest on the rest of us. I don't know. We know what we're doing. There's a joke in there. We're just too fucked up to say it. We're not fucked up enough.
Or it's a bad joke.
Yeah. Either way, it's a good joke. There are no bad jokes. Even when it's a bad joke, it still gets a fucking like. Depending on how retarded it is. Right, where's your camera? Bro, did you hear about the Mr. Bungle dude? You like Mr. Bungle?
This another molestation joke?
No.
No, I don't know. I don't know the dude.
Mr. Bungle, like Mike Patton, all that shit.
Don't know.
Did fucking Faith No More? What is it?
I don't know. I mean, I know them by name, but I don't know. I don't know it.
Apparently, the ex-saxophone guy is like a person of interest in murder.
Saxophone. Oh well, shit.
I was like, damn.
No, hey. Well, yeah, fuck it. It happens.
What do you see? Tim Lathantius from fucking.
I mean, that doesn't mean he did it, right? He's just a person of interest.
Person of interest, yeah. But I think they can't find him, so yeah. Not looking good. What if he's like on a fucking nature walk, like he's just like taking shrooms, peyote, all this shit, just like.
There's no Wi-Fi, and then he gets back in civilization. His phone just starts going off. The news is everywhere.
The chopper.
He just fucking turns back around. Going back.
He fucking murders a bear real quick and uses it as a fucking disguise and it goes back.
Dude, cops try to arrest you, just fucking put mushrooms in their ass or something. They'll be high in no time. They won't even be able to drive you to the station.
Yeah, they'll be like, what?
No, that would be... They don't work.
It's like, are you talking or is that the siren?
Can I play with the siren? Knock it off, mushroom dude.
Knock it off, mushroom head. What?
Fucking dude, he like gets away from them and he jumps in the car and just starts driving really slow. Wait, can't get me.
He's got the doors open and everything. Yeah. Somehow they wake up in the back of the fucking squad car, naked.
Or it'll be like super bad. Like next thing you know, the cops are on shrooms with him, just driving around.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn. Dude, Superbad's hilarious, man. That movie's fucking classic. Like scene for fucking scene.
I fucking saw that movie in 3 months before it came out, and it was the Judd Apatow director's cut, and it was for
cool.
It was a special screening for people that worked for the theater. And,
okay.
And they were
My buddy used to fucking do that too. Because he used to work at the theaters. That was cool back then. When you did it in like that.
So they were screening. It turns out it was like what were they under? What were they under? Were they under Fox or something? I don't remember. It was like the studio was screening it for people. So you had like the executive producers there. And They were just like, they had like a whole like speech and spiel before it happened. And I was just drunk as fuck. I was like, let's go. Of course, I showed up wasted. But yeah, when I saw it on DVD later, when the DVD finally came out, I didn't see the theaters. I was like, I already saw it. I saw it on DVD, and I was like, wait, they're missing like a whole fucking 30 minutes of this shit.
Even the director's cut one?
No, the director's cut, when that came out on DVD, they had like two versions, a theatrical cut and a director's cut. That's when I was like, oh, that's what I watched.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I fucking love that. Even the theatrical one's great. Like, they're both just fucking awesome. Like, that's just one of those movies. It's like the fucking Hangover, the first one.
So there's like three of them that exist. It's that one, the theatrical, the director's cut, and then the movie cut or the TV cut. And the TV cut.
Oh yeah.
They redo scenes for TV.
They change a couple of scenes. Yeah, exactly.
They don't change. They don't ad lib, like they don't like, you know, put in like fake dialogue. ADR. They don't do ADR. No. But they like, it's not as good. But you also do get a couple of different scenes that they change up. Yep.
It's not as good. It's got to be done without TV, like without commercials and all that shit. Otherwise, it kind of fucks up some of the.
I mean, when they start talking about dicks, I think he starts talking about, he's like, wieners. I was addicted to drawing wieners because he can say wiener. Yeah.
That's actually in the movie. That is in the TV one too. I don't know if it's like all there, but I do remember that.
He was saying dicks
in there.
And he was like, I draw this this fucking fat of a penis, but it's like I drew this hog of a wiener.
Veiny monster, bro.
Yeah, veiny monster. Yeah, something. It's all Becca's fault. That stupid bitch.
Dude, I love like it's so many good parts in that movie. Like fucking when he passes out like towards the end and he fucking accidentally headbutts the redhead fucking, and she's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was great. He's over here drinking fucking beer out of a detergent jug.
Oh, dude, I got green beer. Yeah, I like that movie. That shit's it's one of those ones where you could literally just watch every scene is a home run. Like,
dude, fucking the cops walk in, McLovin, yeah.
What's up, guy?
No, walking on him fucking that chick. Well, trying to fuck that chick, but he's already done.
Oh my god, dude, that fucking, they could have done like, maybe they did, I was gonna say, they could have done a spin-off just on Bill Hader and fucking Seth Rogen, the cops.
That's funny you say that. I think they had that in the talks and like when you hear it like interviews, but I don't think it ever happened.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm sure everybody thought the same thing, like, oh my god, this is just brilliant, these two. They were just funny as shit. And you know that the ad-libs must have been insane, and like just them ripping.
Yo, man, when he says, because you know what I always say to you, every time you put into a relationship, she's always got, and you can see him, he doesn't know what he's saying. He's like mouthing the words, she's always got to rip it out of you. And he's like, yeah, you always say that. Don't I? Like, he's just going with it. Right there in the fucking when he's trying to buy liquor.
Dude, that is some good shit. I mean, a lot of the Apatow movies are good, but like I feel like that one's his best one. I think, just for how classic it is.
Well, he did
like, just scene for scene.
He did produce. Or was he part of? He was part of. Cable Guy.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't direct it. I think the director was Ben Stiller directing it. I'm huge, like 100% that he directed it. I know that Judd Apatow was a part of it, and that's when
you're right.
He got a lot of his dark sense of humor.
No, I mean he's always a part of good stuff. I just feel like the Superbad one is just top fucking notch. Like you can't beat it. It's too fucking good.
Well, the thing is that they had been writing that.
Better than that.
They had been writing that since they were 17. Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg, and and they tried to get it released. I think around when they got Knocked Up going, they were like, "Oh, dude, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen." It never happened until like a few years later. But it just took them.
Knocked Up's good.
It took them a
It's
while.
a good one.
Knocked Up was great. Knocked Up and 40-Year-Old Virgin, all that shit.
Yeah, fucking.
Who would have knew I would have been laughing over Canadians?
Yeah, he's done a shit ton of movies. Fuck. Actually, if you think about it, what either ones he's a part of or ones that he actually were like his movies.
I mean, he did do Freaks and Geeks, 2 seasons.
That was a good show.
Yeah. I gotta rewatch that whole show, those shows again. 2 seasons.
Yeah, it was like a fucking live action version of fucking Daria or something. It had like the same vibe. Fucking.
Dude, there's that one where they get high in Freaks and Geeks. There's a few episodes where they get high in Freaks and Geeks, but
I don't remember the
like
scenes, but I just remember because I was like fucking, I don't know, 8, 9, 10, somewhere around there, 9 or 10 when that shit came out, and then it just disappeared.
Yeah, it was on. I don't even know what channel it was on.
I don't either anymore.
Like IFC.
It was good.
I don't even remember what channel it was on. Fox something.
No, it was on a major channel. It might have been. I think it might have been like Fox or something.
When I first
either
saw
that
it,
or it was or another major like cable channel. But I actually do think it was one of the, like the big channels. Fox would make the most sense, actually.
I think it was Fox.
ABC maybe. I would think it'd be Fox though, or even NBC might have done it. I don't know. But Fox was the one that was kind of ahead of the curve on fucking a little bit edgier shit.
So Mark Dickinson's in here. He's talking about Grandma's Boy. I mean, if you have like, well, one of them's like a Get High movie, and the other one's like kids, like high school kids trying to have their last hurrah. So I'd say it'd be more like fucking American Pie. I mean,
maybe
did they were smoking?
It needed a longer run. I think it needed a longer run to really show what it could do. Freaks and Geeks.
No, it's talking about Superbad.
Oh yeah, that's.
Hey, you know what?
I'll be honest, that shit's better than American Pie.
Superbad does remind me of Freaks and Geeks too.
Yeah, it's all kind of, similar. Because I could see why they would do that too. Because if you make shit about stuff like that, it's like it's always relatable. Doesn't matter what generation comes along, they all can relate to it at some point. So it'll always kind of catch an audience. Then you just have to make it good.
What if they come back with like Freaks and Geeks, and it's like about their kids now?
Didn't they try and bring it back or something?
I'm not sure.
I almost feel like
maybe. They tried to bring back everything.
I know what it was. It was when Apatow and them started getting bigger, and getting notoriety. People talked about Freaks and Geeks a lot, but I don't think they ever actually did, bring it back or anything. But they talked about it, and it hadn't been talked about in like fucking 10 years or more.
I'm pretty sure they could have, but
everybody's like the forgotten show. If you didn't see it, you never heard about it until, after Superbad and shit. Basically around when Pineapple Express came out. That's when it started getting talked about. Because both of those dudes were in it, right?
Wait. No, it was just oh yeah.
Well, it had Seth Rogen and it had James Franco.
Yeah, the guy that fucking got shunned and then came back to Hollywood.
Dude, you know, a movie's fucking good with him in it, and I read the book too. It was fucking 127 hours, or I think that's what it was called.
Oh, that one
shit
where
was
he
fucking.
cuts
The
off
book
his
is
fucking hand.
Crazier though. Yeah, and the book's even better, just because, you know, you're there longer with him in
How
that
the fuck
fucking
did he not bleed out?
situation. Because it pinched off his fucking
Artery?
circulation, and then, you know, and then he, you know, I guess he was able to tie it off or whatever, but he was kind of lucky that the way that it happened, it stopped everything from bleeding.
That's fucking
Like, that was the
crazy.
thing. He was never going to bleed out. If anything, if he would have never gotten out of that, he would have fucking just died slowly. And not from blood loss either. That's fucking crazy.
At that point, I would just be like, okay, the hand's gone. All right, time to cut. But he waited 127 hours.
I mean, the book is fucking... It is actually the movie is just like the book, except the book, like I said, it's just
He's gonna psych himself
so
himself out. He's just like,
you know. Well, you kind of hope you don't have to do that if you can help it. Shit.
It's a boulder. It was a boulder.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I don't know. Maybe he thought. I don't remember if people knew where he was out hiking or what.
I don't think so either.
I don't remember
I think he ran out of battery, or he was running out of battery on his camera and all that shit. And it was back in like 2000.
Yeah, I remember in the book. He literally just took like some fucking sodas with him and shit. Like, he was just supposed to be a simple little go and come back kind of thing. So he probably didn't tell anybody.
By
That's
yourself like that? That's crazy. I know.
Well, yeah. I mean, but yeah, people do that shit all the time. That's the thing too. He did things like that all the time and never had an issue. And then it just happened to be this one fucking crazy fucking day. Well, a few days, whatever it was.
127 hours.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Fuck. But yeah, that movie was good.
It was alright. It was
kind of reminded me of the Stephen King book that I had read. Like, fucking the girl who loved Tom Gordon. Like, she was lost in the woods and had to fucking survive like a week in the goddamn woods, trying to find dirty stream water to drink and shit. And then the bitch that and then there's Gerald's game. Fucking, her and her husband go to their like country little vacation home thing, and the dude dies while she's handcuffed to the bed, and then she has to gnaw her fucking hand off to get out.
God damn.
Like, yeah, so it's like the whole book is just going through her thought process the whole fucking time. Like, I'm just gonna die here like this. Holy shit.
What book is that
I
again?
love shit like that. There's Gerald's game, and then there's the girl who loves Tom Gordon. That's about the little girl that gets lost in the woods.
It sounds
same kind of thing though, where you're
Are
fucked,
one of these books banned?
die.
Are one of these books banned in the library now?
No, I don't know. They made Gerald's game into a fucking movie on Netflix, actually. The Tom Gordon one, I don't know if people even... That one never got turned into anything, but it's fucking brutal. Just because it's I don't know, I love that kind of psychological shit where, you know, it takes you just where nothing changes, like, you're just there, like he was in the 127 hours, and you're just getting taken through his experience, through his mind. I love that shit. Stephen King's a fucking master at that stuff.
You ever seen that movie Buried? Was it Buried Alive or whatever? Ryan Reynolds is like, I think it only took him like...
I don't think so.
I think it only took him like maybe like 3 days to film. He's just in a box buried. And
I don't
it's just
think
there.
so.
It's just
I don't
him.
think I've seen it.
It's just him fucking trying to survive and shit. I don't know. I never
Why
watched.
was he buried?
I don't know. I never watched the entire anything. Just know it was a quick movie. He
check
made
it out.
He made it in like 3 days. It was like a really short film. Not even a short film. It was just a movie.
Well, if you think about it, yeah.
And it didn't take that long.
You don't really.
It
There's
didn't
not
take
a lot to film.
Yeah,
really,
not a lot to do.
If
I
that's
think,
all it can do.
I think they just had like a few scenes here and there, and then that's it.
Yep. Yeah, like you get taken through like a dream sequence or fucking memories and shit. But then other than that, it's like you're just filming this one spot. Like that's fucking brilliant.
So he was just there
It's kind
forever,
of like
just in a
Saw
box.
in a way too. Like yeah, like Saw did that too. Like you had a few scenes, but for the most part, it was just two dudes in a nasty ass bathroom.
And with that, well, 3 guys. 3 guys.
3,
Oh shit!
that shit was fucking brilliant.
The best one was fucking
That one
Shaq,
and the
Shaq
third
and fucking Kevin Hart reenacting that shit in a scary movie. Hey, little man. I think it was Shaq, right?
I don't know. I
Shaq-
stopped watching the scary movies once after 2.
Well, everybody did because the Wayans brothers fucking lost their rights to it.
Well, I think I've tried to watch like 4 or 5, whatever the fuck they were, and I just didn't, or 3. I just didn't like them.
I watched a few of them. They were all right. I laughed at them.
There was like nothing in them that I can remember because it was just kind of like, yeah, okay.
Well, the third one I think was when they did War of the Worlds with the Tom Cruise kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
And then
That makes sense.
I don't remember the other.
And then they
ones.
did the Alien one or whatever.
Well, that's
the
War of the
fourth
Worlds.
one, I think.
That's the War of the Worlds one. It has alien references in that.
Oh, it has like fucking what's his face from Naked Gun, I think, in it.
Probably. For a scene.
That's the one. That's the only one I remember. Is like watching and kind of remember. I remember that he was in it, and that it was like dumb alien shit.
Yeah.
It was like Mars Attacks, but stupid. Mars Attacks was awesome. Though.
What was Scary Movie 4? I remember
stupid
it
as it was.
Scary Movie 4 was. Oh, it was Saw.
Mm.
And
Yeah, I can't believe
The
they're, like,
Grudge.
that they're on like the 10th installment now. It's crazy. Oh yeah, fucking
The Grudge. Remember? I think it was in the rush. In the rush, it was all. It's like not today.
Yeah.
Something like
And
that.
then she's like, all right, fuck.
And she gets all scared of him, and she's like, whatever. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, all right, fine.
Oh,
You don't be a dick about it.
see what Cindy saw. Dude, yeah, what's the fuck? And then they go to the village. Remember the Village by M. Night Shyamalan?
I never watched it.
What? Yeah, but he, what's his? Leslie Nielsen was in fucking Scary Movie 4. My Pet Duck.
Yeah.
That's My Pet Duck.
That might have been the only one that I actually watched, but it was just like, if it wasn't for him in it, I probably wouldn't have.
Because he was the president.
Except, you know.
Dude, he's basically fucking Joe Biden. God damn it. He's basically Joe Biden in this shit. He's like, yeah, he's like losing his mind too this whole time.
Actually, back then he probably was trying to do a Trump thing, or not Trump. Sorry, Bush. I would think.
Yeah, maybe. Well, this is 2006, so yeah, you're right. And then they had the $1 Million Cindy, where instead of like she breaks her neck, I think something else crazy happens. And she goes up against some dude that looks like Mike Tyson, but it's like she's a woman. That's funny because that's what they do nowadays.
Mike Tyson even be like, I wouldn't fuck with that bitch.
But remember $1 Million Baby? She fucking falls down. I don't know if you ever seen that movie. She falls down on a stool and breaks her neck. But on this one,
no, I never.
On this one, the coach falls down on the stool and breaks his neck. The fucking referee falls down and breaks his neck on the ropes, and then her manager fucking breaks his neck, and then all the reporters start breaking their neck. Everybody's breaking their necks. You gotta like the comedy in this shit. It's so stupid. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, I thought I muted you on accident. You muted yourself. Rawman was here. He said good night. What are you, fucking Kenny Omega? Good night, Vato, and good night. Sounds like a Bill Cosby drink. I'm listening. Wait, what Bill Cosby drink? You ain't got no Cosby, son. Cosby. Your name is McLovin. Yeah, I like that movie. I mean, I was really fucked up when I saw it. I think I had like a shitload of Jack and Cokes. I had a bunch of Sparks. And I think we had smoked like, I know we smoked a blunt on the way, and then in the parking lot. So I was feeling sky high that day. I felt good watching that show, that movie. The Net movie, awesome. Tell me what that one was. Fucking Sandra Bullock, really? It's alright. The Net was so weird because like the technology that they used back then is like, technology is gonna be so amazing in the future. In the future, you're gonna be able to connect with everybody from their loins to their ovaries. Future is nigh. And it did happen. Mark Dickinson says this is the end is better than Superbad. Maybe.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I couldn't say.
Did you ever see The Net though with Sandra Bullock?
Mm-hmm.
Remember they had like floppy disk and they're like, this is the virus to the world, and she had to like stop all this shit. Remember that she went to a Circuit City or something and used like computers, or she went to like some demo
it was
thing.
Like 90, it was like 95.
Yeah. She got it like on the computer at a demo and was like trying to fucking battle it because she got blocked from the internet from like everything. And then I think in like 96 or 97.
It was 90 what? That movie?
No, The Net 2 came out, and then The Net TV series came out. And guess who was in
I remember that.
Guess who was in the Net TV series? A fucking young.
But I remember when it was on.
A fucking young Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He was he was playing a bad guy, and there were. If you look at all his hits, so in the movie or in the TV series,
virus spread your legs.
In the TV series, they're watching the TV footage back, and his dad turns to him and he goes, "Son, didn't I tell you how to throw a punch? I swear I taught you to coach. I coached you on throwing a punch." He goes, "I know, Dad. That's what they wanted me to do. They said it'll be looking better. Now that I see it, it looks cheesy." He was like throwing fake punches, and he was just mad. He's like, I trained you to be a wrestler, man. What are you doing? Putting the family to shame. Come on." That shit was fucking hilarious. Now that's a fucking TV series I can't believe they got rid of. It's fucking great. Hopefully Netflix can pick it up or something.
They should have given it at least one more season and let them close it out properly.
Yeah, because for them just to cancel it out, it's just like, come on.
Yeah, because it ended like it ended in a weird way where it wasn't done.
Yeah.
At all.
It was on.
I mean, it might have only had one more season, maybe, but they didn't even give it the chance.
Yeah, it was like a cliffhanger.
Yeah, they do that though. I hate when that shit happens though, because it's especially when the show starts. You know, I've seen that with a couple of shows. They just start getting really good, and then Netflix or somebody will get rid of a show. I'm like, motherfucker.
And it wasn't even.
You know, why don't you at least bring it back and close it?
To me, it wasn't even much of a cliffhanger. I feel like it was like the first
But it wasn't
act.
over.
I feel like it was the first act that was just over, and he had a second act that he was about to go into.
No, that's what it was. It was like it was just about to get into some of the best.
Like the
shit.
second chapter, like you know how every chapter has 3 acts.
Yeah, dude, it hadn't even gotten into the attitude era yet. I mean, it did, but it didn't. It wasn't even into the best parts of like his career yet.
Oh, dude, it wasn't,
The whole
dude.
damn thing was just like early life.
Like it would have been like I wanted to see more because he always what he does is he skips around all the damn time. So it doesn't start at the beginning of his career. He starts at the lessons that he wants to teach in that movie, in that TV series, in that on that show right there, and that for it to be like, oh, this reminds me of the time where you know, my daddy slapped me around because I told my mother it doesn't matter, and that's where it came from, or something like that. Like it always goes in this weird shit. But then it goes fast forward later, and he's like, well, this reminds me of the time where I played the Scorpion King, and I didn't really like what was going on. What? It suck? I thought it was good. You know, and then it jumps back. This reminds me of the time that I saw Pat Patterson take a shit on my chest. There you go. And you just hear Pat Patterson, he's a goddamn poofer. He's a poofer. Uncle Patty, I don't think you can say that anymore. But I like his eyes.
Fuck the fucking friends. I was here first.
I was here first. I made myself the name. I made the name of the gays. I did it the right way. The gay way. I did it my way. Start singing. You got Jared Briscoe over here kissing his ass. Yes, you did. Wrestling never be the same. It was a good one with do you remember that one Christmas one where they like start like
the fucking the Tiny Tim episode?
No, the wrestling. Remember they always use like fucking Christmas tree street match or something stupid.
Well, they did that tonight with fucking R-Truth.
Oh my god, what they do.
It was pretty good though. That was probably one of the only parts of the night well, no, that match and the Mrs. match with Gunther was amazing. But R-Truth fucking beat the JD motherfucker.
JD motherfucker.
Yeah, and whoever lost had to leave the Judgment Day or whatever. I don't know if they actually are going to do that, but...
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, because they're fucking with R-Truth, right? And they're like, he thinks he's in Judgment Day, and so they made a match where it's like, okay, well, whoever wins between you and JD, one of you has to leave the group. And then R-Truth won, I believe.
Oh my god.
So it was a funny little moment.
So he's going to be like...
You know, it was a fun match. But
so he won by accident.
fucking,
He won by accident. It was entertainment.
Yeah, it was good though. Like that motherfucker can, as old as he is, like as long as he's been around, fucking dude hasn't aged a fucking second.
No, that's what they said.
You don't seem like
the whole thing in the locker room is they have a saying that he's immortal. He's the real immortal one.
Dude.
And
I don't mind like him never wrestle. Like I don't mind. He could come out and do a little skit anytime he wants because that fucking dude's just funny. Like even if it's not a well-written skit or whatever, he just somehow makes it kind of work just because it's R-Truth, man.
I wonder
Like,
how
I love
bad.
R-Truth.
I wonder how bad he is asked Vince McMahon plenty of times. Oh, Vince, let me tell you, I'll come back as whole. I'll come out as Booker T and I'll call out Hogan. But before I say the word, somebody takes away the mic. Hulk Hogan, I'm coming for you. And then see the reaction on everybody. Dude, that'd be great if he comes out as Booker T. And he's calling out, and they're like, Hogan's not even here. What are you doing? My fault, ninjas. My fault.
Dude, he's fucking great. I love that guy. No, dude, the Miz's match with Gunther was amazing. Like, that was really well done. They made you think for 1 second, even though you knew Miz wasn't going to win the belt, you still thought for 1 second he was going to win that match and win the belt. Because the way that they did the match, like how good of a match it was just like, oh shit. Like, it was just that good. It reminded me of, just good fucking wrestling.
So it was the Miz.
It was
let me
great.
guess.
Like, dude,
did the Miz?
It was phenomenal.
Did the Miz?
It's good. He did great.
Did the Miz pretty much dominate that match, and then something comes back?
Actually, yeah, he started out like literally out wrestling him to start the match.
The Miz
like
was
wrestling
what
him.
that shows is the Miz is literally fucking. He's giving him the rub, man. He was guiding him. He was like, dude, you're I'm gonna make you look like $1 million after this.
They made each other look better, dude. Like the Miz looked better than he's looked in forever.
Oh, I know that.
They both
Miz
look
like
great. It was like they have really good chemistry. Those two, like they need to have more matches because I'm telling you, they have some.
Who would have
good
known
chemistry.
Mike the Miz from the real world would have been a fucking
No,
goddamn entertaining guy in wrestling?
I wouldn't have thought he could have had as good of a match with Gunther.
Then again,
shit.
who would have thought fucking Bad Bunny and Jake Paul would have had the most entertaining matches of the past 2 years?
Dude, Logan Paul is fucking.
Jake Paul, Logan Paul. I don't know. One of the fucking Paul fuckers.
No, it's Logan Paul. Like, no, I'm glad he's in wrestling because that motherfucker's really good. Like, he should be there. Like,
But boss Bad Bunny, don't forget.
Bad Bunny is kind of
Pinche Bad Bunny.
Bunny's good. He's like, I feel like the only difference between the two really is that, like,
Pinche
Bad Bunny's
novia.
kind of an attraction.
What? Yeah, no.
Well, I feel like Bad Bunny's he's great too, but he's like more of an attraction. Whereas, like, I feel like Logan Paul deserves to be on the roster, like full fucking time.
He is on the roster,
even if he doesn't have that many. I know that's what I mean. I'm glad he is because he brings
the pain that brings the pain.
Like, he's literally better than a lot of these motherfuckers. It's how quickly he learned. I'm like, dude. It's like, whatever. Respect to that motherfucker.
Oh, he was like kind of like a good athlete, man. Like,
I didn't respect it. Yeah, for sure.
Huh. And he's young. He's like, what, 24? Get the fuck out of here. 27, something like that. Get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, I mean,
no mames.
Yeah, there's just something about that dude. I was like, I'm glad he's in wrestling because he's doing something good for it.
Oh, okay. What about I think everybody's doing something good in wrestling right now.
Right now in WWE, for sure. Like,
no,
there's so
everything
many
in wrestling, period. Like, I mean, shit, I've seen stuff right now that are like, even the indies are thriving. Seeing, I saw the other day there was a hybrid show down here, and it was fucking packed to the gills, and they had people that are on TV, people that haven't been on TV. That shit, and like, people want wrestling, man. No matter what company they're in, they just want to see this shit. And indies are all right. I've seen a few packed shows, but it's been a while since I've been to one. I'm ready to go again. I was just talking about this with my homie JT Murder the other day. Since he was refereeing, dude, I was watching matches the other day. I was like, dude, I can't believe that he had a match. It was Roxy versus who was it? Chris Statlander. And then you had shit. You had like three champions. And Hyan, who's the New Japan the New Japan Wrestling Women's Champion or some bullshit right now. I forgot what it's called. I'm sorry. I said some bullshit. I don't mean to disrespect it, but I'm just saying I can't remember those names for fucking goddamn New Japan or any of the women's stuff in Japan always confuse me with all their title names, their little acronyms or whatever they're whatever they call them, their abbreviations. And then I think legit Layla Hirsch was in that one too. And I'm like, dude, like we filmed all this stuff, and I was like, dude, and you were over here reffing that shit. Now these people are like, they've all had championship runs.
Yeah, somewhere or another.
Well, I mean, Roxy, Ring of Honor champion, NXT Women's champion. Who else did I say that was in there? Oh, Chris Statlander, AEW champion. Sweet people, sweet girls.
Is she champ right now? I don't even know. I haven't.
No, she lost it to Tony Storm, I believe.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, or she lost it before Tony Storm.
Kept it on Tony Storm a while. Like they should have just kept that on her. She just had it not too long ago.
Or I think she lost
passed it around the potato for a while.
She lost. I think she lost it at Wembley, but I don't. And then Tony Storm got it. That's what happened.
Yeah,
but you should have had it passed around.
I mean, Tony Storm had it. Like Tony Storm had it literally though, like the end of last year, and I'm like, what? But they passed it around.
Yeah. All
the way till fucking All In. And I was like, you might as well just kept it on Tony Storm. She was your best person, still is.
She had it after. I think because Thunder Rosa got injured with her back.
She wasn't even around. She was gone. All this.
Remember, she was like interim. She was like interim champion.
Yeah, I know, but that was like a year, almost like that was way before though. I just don't understand why they didn't just keep it on Tony Storm the last year, because there was nobody better. Right, in the last year.
I felt like she needed to the gimmick. She needed the gimmick change. She was still Tony Storm from NXT, WWE. She needed that gimmick swap, and she did great with it. She look at Julia Hart. Julia Hart got a new gimmick, and she fucking, they finally gave her a gimmick, or she did her own gimmick. And look at her, she's champion.
Yeah, they're finally giving her some time. She's not just a.
She's
not just walking out there.
She hated. Julia Hart hated the whole cheerleader thing. That's why she liked the whole angle where she was blind and she wasn't that much of a cheerleader. She was like, let's go with it forever. And then when she turned into, Dark Side and all that shit, and then she got injured and then she came back. Time for fucking thinking. When you're injured, time for thinking and fucking bringing yourself back in another form.
Oh yeah, you got time to reflect, yeah.
I'm gonna say in the chat right now, I cannot pronounce your name, but I did not hear. I'll just call you JP. And he says you hear about Serena Deb. She was having seizures in the ring. But he said he's okay now. No, I didn't hear about that. But she was having seizures in the ring or seizures outside the ring? Because Daniel Bryan had a seizure, at SmackDown against Sheamus? And that was his last match in SmackDown before he came back. When
Bryan will fuck with you too and make himself look like he's having a seizure and the shit looks real. He does that in matches once in a while, and I'm like, you motherfucker.
Well, no, this one was real because it was his last match on SmackDown, and then he came back.
No, I know, but I've seen him
with Kevin Owens,
where it's a work, but it looks real too. Like Daniel Bryan has used it now in some matches ever since that happened to make it more real. He did it at WrestleMania 21. That's the one I'm thinking about right now. Yeah, because I think he got concertoed or something, and then he just started fucking seizure.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and for a second it made you go like, dude, I hope that's not real.
Now,
holy shit.
Can we agree that concerto sounds like a fellatio, like he got concerto? No, god damn it. Cheers.
You got cornholio. This is not gonna work.
There's people in there. There's people in there. There's a person in him. There's a person in him.
I will say, as far as that move goes, though, like, it's one thing to give it right, but you can only really, the person taking it has to fucking make that shit look like $1 million. Otherwise, it's kind of stupid, because you know it's not real, because you know nobody's gonna do that to somebody.
Oh, it's
But
still,
Daniel
you
Bryan
still
makes
feel
it
it,
like
man.
he's one of
You
those
still
people that makes
feel
it
that
real.
shit. Trust me.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's just you know that you get what I mean, though. It's like Daniel Bryan made it look devastating, like it was like, oh shit. Like it looks like you'd only save it for people like that are, because you know what I mean, because it's I mean, I can't buy it that it's actually happening to anybody usually, just because you know damn well that they're not going to hurt them like that. But if you could make me think for a second that they did, fuck yeah, dude.
But apparently she wasn't having a seizure in the ring. She was having them outside the ring. That's why she hasn't been wrestling.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
Get you on some damn Depakote, lady. No.
Is that what it's called?
No.
No, let's say all you need is some RSO.
It's a seizure medication, also for bipolar and shit.
Some RSO, man. It'll fucking real quick.
Depends how bad your shit is.
Well, that's right.
But
I mean, you can't really control them. I've seen people go through seizures, and that's
crazy. Hope he's all right, because Jesus.
She's a tough girl.
That's scary.
She's a tough girl. I believe I've even.
That's gotta scare the shit out of me.
If I did, if she came through the fucking wrestling thing that I fucking filmed all the time. There was a lot of people that I was looking at the other day, and I was like, dude, I don't even remember filming them. But I mean, shit, I didn't even remember filming Chris Statlander, and then somebody pointed out in the chat, and when I showed y'all fucking footage, and I was like, oh yeah, it is Chris Statlander. And they said Chris.
Oh yeah, you happen to be in one of those areas that they fucking all these sumbitches pass through, so you probably filmed more people than you would remember, you know?
There's a shit,
or even
wrestlers.
realize sometimes you just like, motherfucker.
There's a shitload of wrestlers that live down here in Texas, man, dude. Like,
or even just going through to be a part
Del
of something.
Rio.
I mean, you're just in that kind of.
The Del Rio brothers live down here, dude, and I fucking met his brother. He wanted me to fucking do his. He wanted me to make an intro music for him. Like, yeah, I'll do it. And then my computer like shit out on itself. And then, but I remember his Albert fucking had that. He had a restaurant down here too, and Paige and him would go to the restaurant every now and then when he was married to Paige. It had pictures with all the employees and shit. And it's like, all right.
Yeah, I liked his gimmick. Like when I got back into wrestling in like 2012, his was one of the first gimmicks I saw where I was like, all right, I can get on board with this, because it just reminded me of wrestling. It's like, this is a great gimmick. And the fucking announcer and shit, I love that guy.
It might have been an old school gimmick.
Fucking dude.
It's just an old school gimmick.
Yo, definitely. Yeah.
That's why I liked it.
I felt the same way about Damien Sandow. Like Damien Sandow was the same way. Like it was very old school kind of genius kind of gimmick deal.
Well, Sandow he reminded me of a little bit of a sprinkle of Andy Kaufman. A sprinkle of that. The guy got over on the weirdest gimmicks in the world. He was champion with the Miz.
Cesaro, that was funny shit too.
Or
was it the Miz?
The Miz, him and the Miz, and he had the fake title. He had the toy title belts.
And they were doing that shit where they fucking
yeah, I can't
point at each other.
Yeah, that was great. But every time Sandow would align himself with somebody, it would go over. Look at the who else did he align himself with? I mean, Cesaro aligned himself with everybody, and it went over too.
Yeah. And he was good. wrestling too. Like he had a very
Cody Rhodes. I was gonna think
like safe, multiple, you know,
with Cody Rhodes and
moveset.
With Cody Rhodes, and he was like, they were the, what are they, the Salvation of Masses or some bullshit, like the grammar of masses or something. Like, they remember they try to do, they did the whole DX thing where they're like, you better pucker your lips and kiss my postos, or kiss my posture area. Like, instead of,
I missed a lot of stuff, like in the mid, like what, 2016, 15, 16, 17. Right.
Oh no, I was talking about
a lot of shit.
Sandow with Cody Rhodes.
No, I probably missed it because I think he was.
And
I mean, I honestly, I even missed some of the shit he did with Miz. I remember it.
Bro, Sandow was getting himself.
Watching his regular.
Sandow was getting himself over on Main Event, and they had to put him in fucking Raw for a while, and then they were like, "Okay, you're just gone." Now he's.
Yeah, that sucks. I liked his heel.
Now I think he's an actor.
That was my. He's actually in. I think he's in. I just heard him recently. I think on. Goddamn, like about 6 months ago, I think I heard him on Dutch Mantel or somebody's show, and he's like in MLW or somewhere. He's somewhere. He's still. I think maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong.
He might be somewhere, but I know he was acting for a while.
I know that, like, it's funny. He was talking about how, like, because he doesn't look how he did then. You know, he doesn't even have the beard sometimes. He'll be somewhere, and somebody will fucking recognize him because of his voice.
Yeah.
Be like, you're fucking Damien Sandow.
No, I'm not.
You're welcome.
Speaking about, like,
that's what I tell him.
Speaking of, like, kind of like old school wrestlers and then wrestlers that I filmed and shit, I just realized, I just found out that one of the guys that I know in wrestling, he's in a scene, he's a referee in the scene in the new Iron Claw. And he didn't release, he didn't say anything. He was under an NDA. So now you can talk about it. And I was like, God damn it. We already knew who else was in it. Why couldn't you say anything?
Just in case. Well, because they probably, the lower the role, they probably want to make. They don't know if they can trust you. I don't know.
Well, he's been in other stuff. He's been on, like, he's an actor that's been he's a wrestler and he's done acting roles. He's been on Hulu in movies.
But you know what I mean? Like, if they're gonna be, they probably already know. They probably sign shit too, but they're also the ones that are paid to go out and talk about it,
promote it
as well. And it's their bread and butter. Like him, it's not necessarily his main money source. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's like something there. Probably that's, I don't know.
He plays
a good reason why they made him sign.
It's a short scene too. He plays a 1950s, like, I think, referee, old school referee. That's like in the movie.
Oh, like probably for a Fritz von Erich match or something.
Yeah. Oh, that's badass.
I mean, dude, even if you have like a 2-second scene or something, or you're an extra, it's like, just to be in that movie. A lot of people probably,
bro,
really
seriously,
fucking, they'll look at that fondly in their life. They'll be like, man, I was in that fucking movie with the Von Erich shit, you know.
I wish I was in a lot of movies, dude. I remember being around certain filmings around here. I mean, when they did Selena, when they did fucking Miss Congeniality. Yeah, Knight Rider 2000, terrible movie.
Knight Rider.
Plenty of movies down here, but that's like fucking further north, like at least 3 hours. And damn, Texas is far, and a lot of traffic. Not as much traffic as y'all though. Y'all have the insane traffic that I fucking hate.
Not so much here, but it's more like, until I get towards LA, it's kind of like where you're at. It's just long miles.
I mean, if you have,
then you hit traffic. Like right when you get close to your destination and you only have 10 miles to go, then you get the fucking traffic. And then you have like 10 miles in fucking an hour and a half.
You hit that carpool lane, you're good.
Oh, shit. Ah, mother. Switch his fucking thumbs up. Oh. Slow. Ah. With the dead air, motherfucker.
Yeah. My bad.
Nobody enjoys silence enough these days.
Yeah, silence is golden. JP, are we playing alpha or beta? Well, we'll play it. Not really. We'll play. Is it Sigma or Smegma? I said that the other day, and fucking Leah goes, "Smegma's such a nasty word." I was like, "I know, right?" So it's called Smegma. Gross. It's like it's dick sludge. Sludge dick. JP in the chat saying that he's been watching wrestling since the 80s. Yeah, we've been watching wrestling roughly around the same way. Even went back and watched shit later on, but never really you could only catch it back in the day once it was on TV, and that was it. When it was off, fuck that. Good luck watching it. You just hear about it. There was this wrestling match where Fitchell and Eric fingered Larry Funk. Larry Funk? He's not even one of the Funks. Yes, he was. Is he trying to set up his shit? Man, you just gotta get a fucking one of those tripods. You just snap your phone in it. And you move that bitch around. Wish it'd be easier.
Why am I a fucking hipster?
I mean, you want me to send you my one? Mine? I'll send you mine. I have one that I don't even use anymore. Oh, somewhere around here. Holy shit, did you turn on the sun in your fucking house? Goddamn. The brightest light in the world. What is it, a cop light?
Damn. And I used day. It's actually low wattage. It's a daylight instead of a soft light.
Oh, so it's not tungsten.
So like that's a daylight. That's a soft light.
Yeah.
See?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So it is kind of like the sun. You're kind of right.
It's a high CRI. I bet you it's like 98 CRI. Well, with your eyes, it's probably like 2000 CRI. WWE dropped the ball with Sandow. Yeah, they sure did. Damn, can you hear me from all the way over there?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I can hear you perfectly, too. Damn, what do you have, like, fucking iPhone 19? You see a stain on the wall. Well, I don't have any pictures. That's weird. I should start hanging up pictures or like posters. I start getting them, right? I don't see any point. It's like, I'll probably move in another year. It always happens. Wait, Joe's place got flooded? Again? don't doubt it. That motherfucker always has trouble with his pipes and shit. Have I seen Grunt, a wrestling movie? No, I've not. I'll probably watch it. I'm down to always watch whatever. We've been saying we want to do a damn retro night, but it never happens. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, no, you good. Brothers, like, all of you people just chilling. This is very close-knit people right here. So, feel free to fucking, this is all we do, is just we talk about the topics, and then after I'm done, we just hang out. I mean, have you been here before? Were you here the other day? His office? Oh, fuck. Yep, sounds about right. Did you know that Joe's shit got flooded again, Jesse?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Wait, what the fuck happened? Was it like his pipes again?
I don't know, man. I think he's just got like, I think he just needs better insulation and shit. I think it's, you know, I don't think it flooded that bad, but because of where he's at and everything, it just, enough water got in to fuck it up.
I would just say,
anytime it rains, every time it rains, he gets the worst of it because it sinks down to the bottom. So,
well, I just say a basement that never floods. I mean, it's called a bunker.
I mean, it's possible, but like that would take like a lot of fucking money.
I would say that
there's knowing how to do it yourself.
There's always going to be floods with basements, though.
Yeah, but you can set them up that way so that it doesn't rip your fucking ceiling down.
You ripped the ceiling off?
Well, you know my eyes are fucked up, but like when he showed the room, it looked like some shit was hanging.
Wait, there's a video of this?
Yeah. He put out a 2-minute video. It says my room got fucked up again Monday Night Raw.
Bro, this is how much I was at work.
Well, I missed most of his shit, but I saw that. I was just like, oh shit.
What the fuck? Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Like he even said it wasn't necessarily a flood, but it was just it was enough to fuck his shit up.
Oh, I found
it. Some shit was, I mean, from what I could see, it looked like, you know, shit was hanging.
Jesus Christ, all this shit. Oh, okay, no, I could see. Okay, so he took the carpet out because it obviously flooded. It didn't fuck up the molding at the bottom. Maybe it did. Maybe it's already all rotted. How long do you think it was sitting there before you fucking went down? Leah, wake up! My shit's flooded! Jesus Christ, Joe, what the fuck happened? Dude, this shit looks like it. Okay, it looks like he got all the wires out of the way, but I'm pretty sure the wires were soaked. I wonder how bad it flooded. Maybe it was just damp. It doesn't look like it was. It doesn't look like you can see like you know, like nasty fucking water, like a line of water and stuff. It just looks like the carpet was just done.
What was I seeing that was like hanging halfway through the room?
Halfway through.
Maybe I didn't. You know, I can't fucking see. So.
Oh, you're talking about you're talking about the lack of thumbtacks he has right there for his studio foam. Oh, maybe some of the studio foam got fucking.
Oh. No, maybe that is what it was.
Yeah, maybe a lot of the studio foam probably got fucking fucked up too. Yeah, it looks like it. A lot of the studio foam got fucked up, and it looks like it's in the same corner. It looks like it's in the same spot where it fucking happened last time.
Oh yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
The only good thing about that is he could, if he can isolate where it's at, maybe he can fix it or get it fixed, or at least make it a little better so it doesn't do so much damage.
Yeah, that's
Either way, though, like you said, the basement, you're always gonna have to deal with that shit at some point.
yeah, it's a basement. I always hear about a floody basement. You've never heard. I've heard about bands that stayed in a basement and they're like, dude, it flooded while we were sleeping. They played in a basement and they're like, oh yeah, it had just flooded and we had to clean it, or it was fucking raining and flooding while they were playing. It's always flooded. Playing in a basement is fucking crazy. I wish I played at a basement show. Well, I guess I have plenty of times, but like a house basement, that's worse.
I mean, it just depends on the house, and you know, he's done as much as he can, but it's not like he doesn't have enough money to fucking like. If you rebuilt that whole fucking room, you could make it a lot better for flooding, but it's not. You know, he's only got so many options. You know, he's doing the best he can with it. So, but not all. I don't think all basements flood that fucking bad. Depending on how new they are, how you know, you have to put a lot of money into it.
I like how the fact that we can only see like your chest while you're talking, and it reminds me of the Muppet Babies, adoption, whatever, mother, whatever, where you never see your fucking face, you just see your chest, and then her and the mailman go to the back room. Yeah, I got something special for you. Okay, we'll go in this back room. Oh, it's a whole episode.
I haven't seen that show since I was almost a baby. Shit.
Muppet Babies? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw some weird fucking shorts on it earlier, and I was, or not earlier, like I'd say, like, when I say earlier, I always mean like months ago, maybe a year ago.
It's all good.
Yeah,
Time's
I
an
know.
immeasurable piece of shit anyway.
Well, the thing is that I feel like we've been hanging out for the past, like, I don't know, 9,000 days, so it all meshes together.
Exactly.
I'd be like, yeah, I've, you've been cleaning that entire house your entire life. Since I've known you.
Not really.
It's either you do the walkathon or you clean.
No, I'm just trying to fucking. Nah, dude. I wish. I'm just trying, dude. It takes me all day just to figure out if I can do anything.
Oh, you're definitely doing something. And I want you to make a steak in front of us again. You got no more steaks?
Dude, I don't have energy to cook a goddamn thing.
Well, just put in
I don't even, or I don't, and I also just don't give a shit.
Put in a George Foreman grill. His novelty. It'll burn all the fat off and you just rejuice it.
It's not even make anything, it's to feed this bitch.
There you go.
Otherwise, I don't feel good enough to give a shit.
I mean, would you cook a steak in an air fryer? Would you even? Is that even pot?
I have dude. I've never even. That's all. I've been so fucked up the last like 3 years or so. I have like 3 different things I've never opened. Air fryer, fucking like one of those fast pressure cooker things. Like I got a bunch like.
Oh, that's badass. What about like do you have a rice cooker?
I've never even opened.
You know, I'm looking for an appliance that helps me cook for Christmas. If you want to like chuck it out your window, make it into a UPS van.
For like fucking less than it cost. You can get those for less than it costs to get you fucking half-gram vape.
Yeah, but I'd say that this one's special because it came by Jesse. Special to me. I mean, I could fucking stick my head up a bull's ass and tell the fucking chef I just want it like that, but you know, take my word for it. If you ever seen a Tommy Boy when he says it all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, wait, that's not it. You know,
I can put my fist in the bull's ass and make it come. I mean, god damn it.
Yeah. I wonder how many outtakes there were of that. I could stick up my head in bull's ass and or I could stick my head up a chef's ass, but I'll take the bull's word for it. That's what he's. No, I said that wrong. We've just been driving around a long day. It'd be nice if y'all just open up your kitchen and just cook us a few chickens. For me and my friend right here is what he's really trying to say. Yeah. Air fryers are handy. I've never used an air fryer. I don't think I ever will. But if it gets me, if it's basically like I can put in a pizza and it does that dehydration like in like Back to the Future.
It's nice to have options.
It sucks to have options.
No, I said it's nice to have options.
Oh, it is.
To be able to make shit quickly and do it different ways.
I always
and
just see that
as well.
I always just see that air fryer always dries it out, or it makes it wrong, or it makes it right, but it's all fucked up, and I'm just like.
Depends who's doing it, I suppose.
I mean, if I'm gonna do it in an air fryer, I might as well just cook it on the stove.
I don't know. I think it's just because you can make like things that you usually have to fry, and it'll kind of mimic it in a healthier way.
So that's
the only reason I got it.
Say I go to a restaurant, I have a chicken fried steak or a chicken fried chicken. Can I put it in the air fryer and it'll make it like almost brand new? Cause you know how when you cook it, even when we put it in the oven, it just like, it's gross. And if you put it on the stove, well, what I do is I take all the batter off. And either I want to fucking re-batter it, or I just fucking say, fuck it, I'm just gonna cook a chicken and fucking fucking season it. I'm saying that I think maybe then I'd fucking use the air fryer. But no microwaves. Honestly, microwaves are only for when I'm just lazy as fuck. I'd rather just fucking cook on the stove all the time. I don't care if I'm there for an hour. I'm just like, bro, this thing's gonna taste amazing. So they just put it in the microwave and it just gets all fucking tough and shit. Especially with a chicken fried chicken. Eat it. Especially when they'll score the chicken fried chicken right. They give you this tough ass fucking meat. And they're supposed to score it in an X. Make that bitch look like an accordion. Cut that bitch. Don't do that shit. They can pound the meat all they want, but that shit's still tough. They ain't gonna pound the meat that long. That's so funny. Sorry. Don't think you can do a pizza in an air fryer. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like in Back to the Future when Marty McFly's wife, or what, I don't know. Back to the Future 2, when they put the fucking Pizza Hut thing in the microwave and it turns into a big ass pizza. And you hear, come on, what's taking so long? Come on, just a few seconds. Come on, I'm starving. And he's over here like watching shit on his VR set and shit. Even Spielberg had it right. Chicken fried. Oh no. I thought you were saying chicken fried chicken, baby. What do you like, Pico? Chicken fried chicken or chicken fried steak? You look like a fucking put batter on fucking peanut butter and you'll eat it. What is burning? Am I burning? Something is burning. What was that? Chicken fried pussy. You fucking asshole. You look like you like chicken fried cholesterol. That's what you like. Pico, what are you saying? She came downstairs? Oh, you're talking about fucking Dork Knight's fucking grandmama. She was like, Dark Knight, it's ready for the dick tonight. No. He's like, hold on, I gotta pay my rent. And then he like did this thing. Jesse, you got a freezer. Oh, you got 2 freezers back there. Mark Dickinson saying that he's waiting for that hologram pussy. Jesus Christ. Well, aren't we all, buddy? Let's see what else Joe got into. Joe the Jungle.
Well, won't be on tonight because the flood destroyed so much. But
how big was this flood, Joe? I mean, obviously, you didn't get to the electrical stuff. You did have to fold some stuff back. I see it. It might have ruined some of the... Were the cords there? I want to know how big this fucking flood was. What if he walked in and he's just like, he had to swim to his fucking computer? And this is just the office. I bet you the fucking part where he has like all the boxes and fucking couches and the projector, all that bullshit. Wonder how much that shit was fucked up too. He had a lot of shit. Damn. That sucks. Sith Negan bomb will cover it. Well, I mean, you don't want to... The guy was having such a good goddamn weekend. Maybe he was like, I spent it all. I spent it all already. I'm fucked. He was like, Christmas presents were already done. No Christmas today. You got the Grinch coming in for the flood. Fucking 23. Oh, fuck me. I mean, I think the worst part that would happen with... I mean, Jesse's never gone through a flood, maybe a drought, but... There was that one time where Jesse fucking bought all that steak, all that fucking meat, and his shit went out. For like 15 hours, he had no fucking power, probably.
No, it worked out. I just bought a lot of ice. and I gave some, and I gave a lot of it to my friends to put in their freezers. So they kept it for me.
So did you put the ice in the freezer, or did you leave the steaks on the ice?
They just put it in their freezer just like I would, because they had extra room.
No, I'm saying, where did you put the steak? And then you put the ice, like you just caked it with ice?
No, I just everything was already in the freezer. So what I could, I just dumped ice in the freezer to keep it cold, and the rest of it, they put it in their freezer, so there was really no problem.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't that, that long. It was long enough to fucking have, make sure I had a plan for the future.
You're like, dude, because you were like, dude, you got to fucking stock up. You're like Dale.
It was literally
Hank.
it was literally while I'm unloading the car with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of food, and the power goes out.
And how many steaks did you throw at the coyotes? God damn it!
No, it was fine. Everything survived. I just between my house and their house, it was all right. And all the coolers I had, you know.
I like how you said everything survived. No, that I just thought that was fucking. Because you were like Dale Gribble. You were Dale Gribble. You're like hang. You're like Gargate.
Dude, I hadn't even unloaded the car yet, and the power went out. That's how fucked up that was.
You're telling me we're gonna be running out of steak soon, Gargi. You're gonna have to get a steak now. Get them now while they're cheap. Stock up. And I was just like, whatever. And then literally you stocked up. All that shit happened. And then what? I'd say like month and a half later, there was no more steaks to be found at your restaurants. And I was like, or at your grocery store. I was like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, I told you, Hank.
Now the prices stayed up. Like everything went up and stayed up. So.
Were people buying them off the shelf real quick?
I mean, it's not too terrible.
I remember
it's bad enough.
I'd go to the local grocery store that I always go to when it was still in the garage when I think this happened. And this was like Jesus, this was like 2 years ago. No, this is
maybe even longer.
Yeah, COVID was still happening. COVID was still happening.
Yeah, it might have even. Yeah, it was like. It might have been the beginning of 2021 even or something like that.
And
I forget.
Yeah, I forget too, man. But yeah,
it's definitely longer. It was 2 years or longer. I know that much.
Damn, I remember you were pissed. You're just.
Well, it was just fucked up timing. Yeah, it was bullshit.
And I couldn't.
Especially, I mean.
I'm
glad it kind of did happen when it did, though, just because I had my friend with me who they're the ones that took a lot of the stuff. And I if I had put everything away and then it went out like in the middle of the night or something, I know fucked.
Yeah. Well, they helped you out.
But so and we immediately went down and got ice, and the fucking power was out at the little store down the road.
I think they
weren't even charging.
Didn't you even cook them upstairs? Didn't you even cook it up shit? And you're like, this is for my neighbors.
No, I just let them fucking cook some of it for me. I was like, y'all.
Oh, that's what it was.
Make sure you guys get some. Yeah, I was like, you guys, like the briskets and shit. I just had her husband fucking make them, and I just told them, you guys get what you want out of it, and then bring the rest.
Oh my god, the briskets, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Because they've got a whole fucking family over there to help with stuff. Like I don't got a goddamn person here. I'm like, you guys fucking do it and have a night's worth of food for everybody, and then bring me whatever's left. So if that's worth it for me, it's better than the shit just going bad because I don't feel good enough to make it or something.
Shit, that could be.
And there's some good sized briskets. So
that could
I
be.
Don't have.
You don't have. Yeah, I know.
What?
You don't have like a big ass smoker.
I mean, I can get one for nothing. I mean, they're less than $100, but
I know, dude. Those smokers are fucking crazy. But you have to portion out the fucking brisket for them to fit in those fucking racks and shit.
They're
pretty small.
Fit in they're not that big, but it would have fit the brisket most likely.
They're pretty small, but I mean, portion out
just barely fit it. It would barely fit. It would have fit, and then if you had anything more, it would. No way. They're I forget the size exactly, but they are small. You know, they're what 3 feet high or some shit.
Yeah, rough.
Maybe 2 feet. They're actually 2 feet, and then the legs make them 3 feet, something like that. They're literally though the thing itself is 2 feet.
But I think I would say that, but that and you're not even hanging them. You're putting them in racks. I mean, I bet you can hang them on them if you get the right one.
Yeah, I don't know what he was using. I know the one that he gave me that the wind fucking fucked all up, and I just chucked it. It was an old, like, it looked like a fucking filing cabinet, kind of. It had just shit tons of racks in it, yeah.
Why am I not surprised you chucked
But the
it?
one, yeah. Well, dude, the wind had already fucked it up, so
You
it
already
couldn't even shut.
the wind chucked it as enough as far as possible.
Yeah,
You
dude,
chucked
I've
the
had my
rest.
barbecue with a full 5-gallon tank on it. I've had my barbecue lifted by the wind, thrown across the yard, upside down, and just wrecked.
Did it blow
So
up?
the wind don't fuck around out here. It's you know, when the wind wants to do something out here, it does.
Shit, that's crazy. I mean, I saw
It'll pick shit up.
there was like wind happening like in, I mean, this is far away from you, from New York, but it chucked the whole couch off a fucking balcony and it almost hit this dude on the fucking walking by. And you know, I bet you that guy fucking goes, "Oh man, I'm glad I cheated on my wife today." Oh man, I'm glad I had my pussy and my cake and ate it too. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Oh damn, I could have died today. I'm still living.
Like it takes her away. Oh, thank God.
Right.
No, dude. Now I've learned that, like, I don't even use the barbecue now. But if I learned from after that,
If God don't want me to be with you, He will show me a sign.
Well,
Martha.
I have it held down with cinder blocks and shit now. Like fucking
Oh, hell
tied
yeah.
down and shit. So even if it tries to go anywhere, it ain't going nowhere. Now, if I want to move it, that's going to be a pain in the ass. Which sometimes you have to, which is why I like smaller grills.
Yeah,
The
but-
wind shifts, and then you're like, you know, you have to get out of it.
You have it underneath a canopy that's bolted down, and even at that, you have it on a floating fucking umbrella platform. You're just there and underneath the canopy. I got the steak still, and you're floating in the air.
Oh no, dude! I've done, like, when I used to cook on the Smoky Joe. There was one time where the wind was so, and I was just that complicated. But I literally pulled the car around the SUV, pulled up the back, sat there, and I damn near had the Smoky Joe in the back to block the wind.
Yeah. Oh,
and
shit.
like it was like, so I have done some shit like that where it's just like, I'm making this happen. I just need 20 minutes.
Oh my God, dude.
That's all I need.
There was this one time me and my buddy were cooking, some chicken and burgers, and one of the burgers fell apart because I was a bitch. We didn't fucking put egg in it. You fucking. I was mashing up the shit, and I was like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke a blunt outside. Came back and he's already had the burger patty. So we didn't even put egg in it to fucking hold it together and all that shit. So he's like, "I'll be fine." I was like, on a grill with those big ass things. So he puts it on, it's chill. And then all of a sudden one of the burgers break apart and he just goes, and I go, "Dude, it's right next to the apartment building, dude. What are you doing?" He was like, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. And he's over here like battling a fire and shit. Dude, fucking, we almost went to jail. I was like, "You're lucky you're lucky we're in the hood." I was like, "Dude, there's nobody else in the hood that's cooking too."
Well, dude, you always have water. Like, I always leave a hose ready to go or have a fucking gallon of water ready to go.
Well, he's a cook, so he knew what to do.
You know?
He's
like, I just do that just to control the fire. So, like, sometimes I'll make the coals so hot that they're too hot, and then I just fucking just a little bit just to get the fucker down to a temperature I want, just like you would on a stove. Yeah. Turn it down or.
And I was like, dude, there's nobody else in the hood that'll almost light a fire that fucking big, and it's 2:00 in the fucking morning, and nobody fucking calls. Like, everybody's like, "Oh, they got it. They got it." Going back to bed. And it's funny because right across is the people that always complain, but they didn't give a shit. That day they were fucking partying harding in the fucking in the courtyard. They even took down their whole fucking goddamn balcony fence just so they could fucking make their whole courtyard their fucking backyard. Ugh. No, all the shits that their fucking dogs are taking. It's like a pipe bomb in there. That's why we had to fucking do it right there. I was like, dude, like, I can't even make it over there to the fucking patio grill. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. Literally.
Get your damn shovel. Get rid of that stuff.
I should have just lit it on fire, right? Lit the fucking shit on fire. There you go. It'll burn up. I mean, there was no grass anyways. It was just all dirt.
Throw it in the neighbor's yard.
You're in my... Get off my lawn. Yeah, dude. So that shit happened. That was funny. But don't fucking cook on a grill without having a firm pate. I don't even fucking season it. I don't even think I seasoned it. I was just like, whatever. The char will fucking make it good. But yeah, that shit will fall through. Oh shit, Red Comment Man fucking joined the chat. Get the fuck out of here. I haven't heard from Red Comment Man in like a year. I don't know. When was the last time you were here?
I forgot who you were talking about. Like, I was like, who's Red Comment Man? And then I remembered now. I was like, oh, no shit.
Yeah. RCM.
It's been at least a year, yeah. It feels like anyway, yeah, for sure. It's been long enough to where I had to think about who the fuck that even was.
Right? It's been a minute. Hopefully you're doing all right. You're doing all right. Happy holidays or whatever.
I think the last time I it doesn't mean it's the last time he was here, but the last thing I can remember right now was that he was there when CM Punk came back for the very first time in AEW with the ice cream bars and shit.
Oh, the Young Bucks did the ice cream bar things with them, right? Too. No, the Young Bucks did their own fucking things. Yeah, with the ice cream bars.
No, it was. I'm saying like the first episode of.
Oh yeah, because he had went to it, right, or something, and he had ice cream bars.
Yeah. It was in Chicago. Yeah. I don't know if that was I don't think that was the last time he was around, but that's the last thing I can remember right now. But it's still, he was probably gone for at least a year for sure, if not long. I mean,
if not longer,
maybe a little longer.
Same. I can't remember the last time he was here. Then again, all these things.
He's in the chat.
Well, he said, "What's up?" It's been a while.
Get on here, motherfucker.
Right?
It's fucking Christmas time.
It's almost gonna be Festivus time, and that's gonna be in 2 days. Thursday night I'm doing Festivus for the rest of us, and we're just gonna fucking be pissed off and talk shit about the world like we always do, but I think this time it's gonna be more aggressive. The only time you really see me get more aggressive, once a year. That's all you need.
I don't like planning getting.
I don't
mad. Just get mad when you're mad. What the fuck?
That's funny you said that, because I think one year I was gonna have half Festivus and you fucking got mad, and I go, well, there's my half Festivus before I can even do it. And I was like, I was planning it for tomorrow, but I think Jesse just fucking killed it right now. And that was that time that you like left for a while. Again, one of the times. You fucking sexy bitch. You had a BC motherfucker. You had a bestiality motherfucker. My name is Ada Bestiality. Let me show you what I can do with my naughty jungle of love.
I love that scene. Like, Adabisi's just sleeping for like 3 days, and then he comes in and he goes, "Man, you gotta do something. Now that they're fucking taking all our tits, there ain't no money coming in." He goes, he just opens his eyes. They got my tits.
They got my tits. Yes, dude. They got my tits. Oh shit.
And he gets up and he handles that shit, but it's like that's the only thing that would like get him to get up. He's like, "Motherfuckers got my tits."
Yeah, I remember that shit. I love it. It's a great show. I'm gonna be falling asleep to it again.
Phenomenal show.
The other day you told me, "Oh, dude, I've been watching it. I've been falling asleep to it." And I go, "Yeah, you love falling asleep to the aggressive sounds of rape." Out of BC in the heezy.
Out of all the scenes that I didn't remember and did, the one that we talk about all the time is the one fucking haven't fucking seen it. So I have to go back to the 4th season and try and find it. Like I went to sleep and like everything was fine. Then I woke up and like Emerald City was all black, and I was like, "Ah, fuck! I think I missed it."
Oh, dude. Fuck it. Then they could have Emerald City. Was it Emerald City or Metro City? Was there a Metro City too?
No, it's Emerald City because like, and he starts seeing all the blacks just fucking all going together. And he's like,
Oh yeah.
what the fuck?
Well, they're taking all the black words. Yeah.
And then later he's like, "Have you seen Em City? It looks like shit." He's like, "What, are you scared it's gonna happen here?" "You goddamn right.
You goddamn right.
At least we
I
can keep
am,
ourselves safe here." Like at least
goes-
we
he
can be
goes,
safe
"Fuck
over
it."
here with our own.
He goes, "Fuck it. They can have Emerald City." Yeah.
Oh, I love it, dude.
Yeah, we
Fucking it's fucking brutal, but it's fucking funny.
We gotta do an Oz trivia, dude. That'd be great.
Oh, dude, yeah, that would be fucking easy to not be able to get the answer because you could easily just be like, how long did so and so get, or when was his parole supposed to be, or whatever. It's because it's easy to forget like who went in for what and all that other shit. Like, you
yeah.
can
What was the what's the inmate number of you know what I'm saying? of Colton?
Oh, that'd be a pain in the ass.
Not Colton. No, fucking what's the name?
what?
Yeah, like no, I'm just saying, what's the inmate number?
Oh
of,
no, that would be like
yeah.
I wouldn't even ask that one though, only because they never. You're not supposed to remember that part, but like you can sort of remember how long they have because like shit happens in the show where they get more time.
Yeah.
So you kind of, it's part of the story. But like no, dude, that would be fun just because like, especially like Chino and have him there or whatever. Be like, nah, bitch, that's this one. And then we're all wrong, all three of us.
Oh, it's funny, dude. The other day, my friend told me that he had bought a TV from the pawn shop, and he's like, "Yeah, dude." All of a sudden, I noticed that they never logged out of their accounts, so I've got HBO, and I was like, "Did you make a new account?" He goes, "No, that'd be sus." So he said that he unblocked the adult content from a kid's account. It started watching Oz, and I'm like, oh my god, just imagine that kid's mind now. Like, it went from Peppa Pig to
like I would even stop. I'd stop using their shit even just because it's. But I would like start a bunch of those episodes and then just let the account go. And be like, that kid's gonna be fucked.
Dude, that's what I kept telling him. I was like, the account's fucked. He told me this like I don't know, like a month and a half ago,
so
maybe.
Funny, dude. Like, even if the kid doesn't watch it, but the parents go on there and they see recently watched, the fucking kid gets his ass whipped. Like,
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, seriously, what the fuck are you watching this shit for? They're like, well, you watch it. I got it from you. I got it from you.
You mean Wizard of Oz? You know what I mean, motherfucker.
Right. Like, no, I've been playing Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know.
I was looking for Wizard of Oz, and then the fucking no.
Right, god damn. And then I saw Black Dick.
Oh, dude, just fucking no. That shit is pretty. I don't know. When I started watching it, I was like 7 or 8, but for some kids, that might be a little too rough. That show.
Yeah, it is, dude. And I was just like, dude, you gotta get your own account. But he's like, fuck you. You know how much this shit is? I was like, okay, you're right.
Honestly,
on that
no,
shit.
dude. I just got a deal to fucking for the next 6 months, like for like $2.99. I just got to cancel it by June.
On HBO?
Yeah. Because I got the. You just had to create a new account, so I just fucking made
that makes
different
sense.
accounts than I had before.
That makes sense.
And I just like, all right, I'd rather spend $18 over the next 6 months. Spend, that would be like $80 normally.
I mean, damn.
Because it's like $10 a month. It's $10 a month.
I know right
normally.
now, fucking
So 6 months would be like 60 or 70.
Disney's trying to make me bundle up with all this other shit, and I'm just like, yeah, it'll be cheap for now, and guess what happens? Fucking 6 months from now.
Well,
$59.99.
Well, that's precisely why I have it down to the date when I'm supposed to get rid of that shit.
No, I'm saying that I'm grandfathered in, and they want me to do this stupid shit, and I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna upgrade. I'm safe at fucking $7. Okay, like.
Oh yeah, if you already have it where you can afford it and you're good, don't fall for none of their nonsense.
Yeah, I was like, it's gonna be fucked in like 6 months from now.
And if you really did want one of those other ones, you probably could just get it separately
I was
Still
like,
save
oh,
money.
okay. So I was like, oh, okay. So the writer strike just went on. They're gonna fucking have all these fucking cheap accounts. Then it's gonna go right back up. And it's gonna be crazy. I don't want that. I don't give a shit. There's always one,
Well, the
two,
only thing I don't
three.
like about Max is I don't like that they
Sites.
have barely any 4K shit in like a lot of movies and things. I'm like, it's just HD. And I'm like,
I really
if you're
don't.
gonna charge this much, I want it all to be fucking in 4K.
I really
so I
don't.
at least have the fucking option.
I really don't care for 4K. As long as it's
I do because I don't
HD.
have I don't have a crazy TV, but I have one where 4K does look better. It just looks like HD, really, but it looks better, crisper.
Well, what it is 4K would be like if they're filming off of like, think about what they're filming off of. They're probably filming off of like a 12K camera, and you get 4K. It doesn't fucking matter. When I would see like films back in the day, there was no such thing as 4K. You had 60 millimeter, 35 millimeter, and then your IMAX 75 millimeter. 35 millimeter, 60 millimeter still look great. When you get that IMAX 75 millimeter, you're like, holy shit, that looks kind of cool. It looks better, but
Well, that's why I kind of like when it doesn't look super.
But the
crazy,
75 millimeter was
too
just
smooth.
was just
I like
made
when it just
for-
looks like better HD. That's the one I like.
So 75 millimeter was just made for IMAX, and that's when it can be stretched out like to this fucking 75-foot goddamn screen. If you've ever been to an IMAX theater, 60 millimeter. I mean, you can watch shitload of Wes Anderson films. Fucking Dazed and Confused, 60 millimeter. A lot of films were made in 60 millimeter only. For a long time. And when you watch them on like HD fucking TV, you always notice like this motion blur that's gone now, and they crispify it. It's all about the hertz now. So I think you're thinking about maybe it might be the TV hertz that are doing a really good job when you're watching an old movie. And then when you're seeing something
that's,
like
that's what I'm talking about because I don't really care for like when something new is in 4K and it looks like a video game. I'm not really into that. I do like when something is just a little crisper, especially because I can't see, so it really kind of helps me kind of see it better.
They do like 60 hertz to 128 hertz now. I'm pretty sure they do higher hertz, but back then
And mine's not like a crazy TV either. It's just but it is in 4K, but it's not like the good 4K. You know what I mean? It's LED 4K, which ain't shit.
It was weird. I like the non-motion blur when it looks like too like realistic, and people hated it. But I'm just like, dude, I'm like, get with the times, because I mean, motion blur happened because of CRTV. They couldn't keep up with anything. I mean, you had a 25 frames going into basically a 30 frame fucking TV, and then plus they would have to adjust it for British TV, which is 25 frames and 30. I think now it's probably more anal with technology and codes and codec when you send them out now. But I think back then it was just kind of like
I do like some movies do well in do well. They like because for a while they're like, I got rid of them now, but I downloaded a bunch of 4K versions of just older movies, a lot of them, and like onto my phone, and then I would put them on my TV. Looks great.
I'd say an upscale doesn't do much to it, but it can.
That's what I like. That's kind of what I want. I don't want it to look. I don't like when something is in true 4K where it's just like it really does look. It's too fast and everything's all fucking. It's like the smoothing is turned on too much. Or something.
No,
I don't like that. It makes it just looks stupid. Takes me out of the movie.
Really?
So I like when it looks like 1080p, but just a little bit better. That's what I like.
So, So you what you're saying is that you like the 24 frames a second, even though it's a smooth TV that can give you that weird effect on accident because it's 60 hertz.
Yeah, like it depends on what you're watching, and
so
it depends on,
the codec's got it better to fucking to to lessen that, or maybe you've gotten
Like
used
I mean,
to it.
I was watching what
Have
was I
you ever
watching?
thought? Have you ever thought you've gotten
I was
used to it?
like Hateful Eight, even shit like that, or even like Pulp Fiction,
But
things
okay,
like
so
that. The
when
old Batman,
when you
Batman and Robin, shit like that. That shit looked badass
when you
because it
watch
didn't look fucked. It didn't look fucked up.
when you watch
What's up?
4K, when you watch 4K, and you look like at a
Mm-hmm.
riverbed running, do you like the riverbed looking like it's real, or do you like the riverbed running like it's like a movie and it's kind of got that blurry motion
I like
effect?
when it doesn't take me out of the movie because it looks like
I think
it looks like it's sped up. I don't like when shit looks sped up and it looks like it's overly done.
Well,
because that's the very first thing I noticed with 4K when I started watching some stuff on 4K when it first started going on. I was like, I don't like this.
That's the 60
It looks
hertz.
like Mortal. It looks
So-
like I'm playing on a fucking game right now. Like, I don't like that.
So it was
I
trying
want it to look
it was
like it always did, but better. You know, just crisper.
what it was trying to
a little
do
better color.
What it was trying to do was trying to bring your 24 frames into 60 hertz world, which is it's not supposed to be there. And that's why everything was looking, and it would lag for like a second. Remember that? It would like sped up and then lag and then sped up, and but like for like maybe like a minuscule like a small
You could
microsecond.
turn, like I will say,
And I would be
had
able
a
to-
TV at the time.
Yeah,
made
and
it worse
you
because
would-
I could turn this because it had smoothing settings, and if you put the smoothing settings on, it was like for that really made
So-
it look crazy. Like
so-
it looked like you literally were fast forwarding it.
I think the codecs got better now that technology has gotten better, and it's
Yeah.
catching up with old technology too, that you can like restore these things. It doesn't look. I mean, they were restoring shit like that, but everybody was like, "Oh, it's taking
No,
me
they
out
are
of the
getting
shit."
better for sure.
And I think our eyes have gotten used to it too, as well. I mean, I remember when I would see the 60 hertz going on the TV, and I would always tell my fucking cousin because he had it. He was one of the first people to have it. He would always have a fucking plasma TV, a flat screen TV, all that bullshit. Remember the flat screens came out in '97. I remember that shit happening. But I remember when 60 hertz came out. I was like, dude, turn the TV to that because I like it. And he was like, really? I don't like it. You can't use it in when you're playing like video games, but when you're watching a movie, it did give it this whole like a whole other experience. Like you're right there, and that's what the whole point of it was. Now I think they're correcting it to where it's gonna be you're kind of immersed in both worlds. Like it's not gonna take you out of the movie, but it's gonna bring you into the movie more without it being so like jarring and shit. Plus, it's been like what? I'd say like 10 years, maybe longer than that. 12 years? Fucking 14 years, something like that. Since those TVs came out, since it was like terrible back then. And then now, and then nowadays you just get a new TV and you'll see all the technology just upgrading. You go, holy shit! People.
Well, that's why I liked getting when I was downloading the movies and shit because one thing I noticed is depending on whether you're using YouTube, they're all just a little different. It's almost like how cell phones, they all can have 4G or LTE or all shit. They're not all the same.
Yeah.
Some have slightly different things, and I noticed that with the 4K thing. So when I downloaded them, I noticed they all had a consistency.
What do you mean?
It was like you bought a DVD. You know what I mean?
Oh, with
Because
the
if you use
cell
like
phone.
Netflix, if
The
you use
cell phone,
YouTube,
yeah.
if you use HBO, if you use any kind of service, they all have a little bit different version of 4K for their particular streaming platform.
Yeah.
They're not all exactly the same.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed.
I think they're supposed to be the.
I did, you know.
Well, I think with
And same
cell
way with
phones, it's gonna be
like,
it's
the
gonna
way
be
that
a
I've seen,
different cell
concerts
phones.
look cool. Like front row concerts look great in 4K usually, but it depends on the person's phone who recorded it. Like I've watched shit where it looks like you're literally could touch the fucking person's arm. You're like, I'm at the concert. This looks amazing. You can see the hair on their fucking arms. Like you're just like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous.
That's how.
But it depends on the person's phone because I don't see that every time. But YouTube definitely has a really high functioning, like, I don't know if
You
they
know,
don't
that's-
call it
that's
4,
what
yeah, I guess they do call it 4K.
That's what I feel like.
2160 or whatever.
I feel like this. I feel like phones, like all you have is what you have in your, and they try to get better and better, but they are never gonna fucking catch up to what you can do with a camera at any time, no matter what. I can have
Depending on what you're filming, yeah, you're right. Like, I liked the concert shit that I've seen sometimes because that really did look like right there.
Dude, my
And
camera,
it reminded me of when I've been front row for shows.
my
This is cool.
my camera.
But maybe it wouldn't work on a movie or something or some
No,
other
well,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. No, it would, because
Or like somebody film. I mean, I don't mean a movie. I mean like just filming some other shit with your phone around your house. It might not.
oh, with the phone.
might-
I mean, I've seen stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about with a phone. Like being at a concert, like a
I've
fan in the
seen-
second row or something. I've seen it look so damn good where I was like, this is fucking real. Like it's like might as well be 3D.
Yeah.
Because I'm right there. It's fucking incredible. But it's because it was a concert. It's like if they tried to just film themselves or some other shit, it might look stupid. Or have a wonky look to it, you know. Depends what you're filming, like, you know. And you're right though, because the shit you did with when you did that stuff with Chino, the way you were able to make the film do different things and make it just how you want, but it was so clean and crisp.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
You
So
can't do that.
I have a camera that is used also in Hollywood, but they use it as like so there's a B camera. Those are like high fucking ones. But if you are they also have a C camera. And a C camera would be whatever you can fit in on the rig for the film. So it would be maybe a little mirrorless camera, or like a small little action mirrorless camera, like very small. And I've seen that used a lot because it's easier for them to fucking set up a camera and just fucking have it like that instead of having like the whole rig hanging out of a fucking car or something. They'll just set up in a little space instead of if it's minor spaces. And you never really notice it because they always film it to a flat level of the what do you call it? So it looks like there's no color in it, and they mix and match and they throw in effects and all that shit. It looks pretty good. But,
Dude, I think there is like I have seen stuff with because going back on what you said a minute ago, there is, especially if you had like a little bit better phone. When you get into all the different camera apps, not the one that comes with it, but there is one for people that do professional shit, and you can go and tinker with every little thing like a fucking camera. And I've seen enough stuff with making like music videos and things. This was all done with a fucking phone. This is as good as anything I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like it is possible. It is possible. It's just, but you have to know what you're doing, you know, like you do. Like you probably could go tinker. I don't know what I'm doing with some of these apps. That's what the ones that are too complicated. I don't even know what I'm doing. So I'm like, fuck that.
I'd say this. I hate those apps. I know that you can. It's possible. I used to use those apps. Yeah. It just takes a lot of fucking memory.
Oh yes, absolutely it does. But
and
it's just cool to know that you can replicate a movie camera depending on what you're filming, but it's not ideal.
One of the first times I met the Bucks and we were hanging out. I'm fucking filming.
$5.
The Bucks, the what's the fucks?
Bucks. Yep. You know, I had a couple bucks one time.
Yeah.
I got paid for my spices.
I can't do that. So I went to the line to go get some fucking like I think they had like brisket sandwiches or pulled pork sandwiches. I wasn't supposed to be eating pulled pork at the time because I just got out of the fucking hospital and they're like no pork. But I was just like, dude, I'm hungry, dude. I don't give a fuck.
I fucking just survived death. I'm gonna eat whatever the fuck off.
Yeah. And I was like, I don't give a fuck what it is, dude. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of this. But I was waiting in line.
With the kind of cancer you had, I don't understand why. It's not like you had a fucking gut issue. Why the fuck did they say you couldn't
have immunities, baby?
Oh, whatever.
So I was in line and Marty Scroll runs right by me. It's like he goes, "Fuck, is anybody at my merch table?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "All right," and he runs over there and he grabs an umbrella because he didn't have an umbrella for his, and he grabbed one of his merch umbrellas and he runs back and he was like, Marty, Marty, and I'm recording
This
this.
motherfucker was selling umbrellas. Oh shit.
Yeah, and then he runs to the merch because he didn't have one, and I was like, you don't have one in the bag? What the fuck? And then when he runs
Shit,
back,
fuck, hang on, I gotta pay my. All right, here I go.
and he runs back, I was like, well, there goes Marty. And then I'm still filming there. I'm filming me, and then I see fucking Flip. He fucking comes out the curtain and he's like, and he goes back in like he's just like like making a face and shit. And I was like, because he's like, oh, I was like, what the fuck, Flip?
He was like doing the old school photography, fucking dude behind the curtain shit.
And the funny thing is that they ran behind the curtain. It wasn't, so it was right next to us while we were filming or like waiting in line. So it was like literally in between me and somebody else. And I'm like, you're not supposed to run out these curtains, but they're like, fuck it. Because they had to like build like a barrier curtain so they can have like a backstage for them to all change and shit. But yeah, so the whole point of the story is that I was getting this fucking shit, but I was using one of those fucking apps, and it was called Filmic. And Filmic, I couldn't fucking. It's like if I had all the accoutrements right here to fucking like have the buttons on my fucking fingers, yeah. But I'm over here like flipping through the shit on. It was so many menus for me to fucking have it like on the fly. When I could just have
You have to get used to it first.
When I could just have my camera on the fly. I remember I had my camera that day and they were like, you can't take your camera in. I was like, all right. Fuck.
Yeah, you already have to have it. You have to have the presets already made. You had to.
Oh, it didn't matter about the presets because when you're in an environment like that, you have to change every little for an app like that.
But you would have already had the menu shit set up. You would have just had to make little nuance changes.
So what would be the ISO? Well, it's not like a good camera like I have, where everything's fucking great for low lighting, and all I gotta do is hit that ISO. Because I don't have.
Well, they do have ones that do all that shit.
They have the pixels are the best ones at low light for a camera phone. Mm-hmm. It's better than the fucking iPhone. It's better than any phone that I've ever seen. I mean, shit, I'm over here hanging out.
The other thing they don't tell you, dude, is you have to know how many. Like, there's little ways to like do.
I'll be hanging out with J Rod. You know J Rod over here, and
it depends also how many fingers you're using, how many times you tap and shit. But you can do instantaneous, like blurs and control it, slow it down, all kinds of little shit. But you have to really play with the fucking app. Like it's like they try and make it so that you can treat it like a full-on camera.
Yeah, you gotta really.
But you would have had to already know all that, like, and have it like you do your camera, you know.
It's funny because if I touch
wait, what happened? Did you end up filming with the phone anyway? At least.
For a few while, and then I ran out of memory because, like I said, it fucking took a lot of memory.
Well, you did. Well, you could have put it in. That's why now, dude, when I want to say memory, I have a camera app I use where I can. It'll literally go through every kind of resolution you could do, all the way down, damn near nothing. And you can. I don't know. I try and stick with 480, like 480p, DVD, SD kind of.
Well, I was on
because or 720 because it doesn't use any memory.
I was using 4 fucking K.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's gonna, dude. You fucking 30 seconds. You're looking at half a gig.
More than that.
It's pretty fucked up. Yeah.
I think I went through.
I think I went through. Really want to.
I think I went through 128.
Oh yeah.
Easily.
No, you'll need like 512, and you'll still have to like stop shooting and cut stuff. Like, it's ridiculous. But you also can do 4K in like 30 frames a second instead of 60.
So I'll do
that. Does help.
Usually it
almost cuts it in half.
Usually I just do 1080. That's it.
But that's what I like is like you could do like 1080 60/30, you can do 4K 60/30, and if you do 30 on either one of them, it still takes a lot, but you'll give yourself like an extra hour.
But when it comes to a music video, it's so weird because everybody wants 4K and I don't want 4K. I'm just like
30 looks better. 4K and 30 looks better if you don't want that smoothing weird video game bullshit because it looks like just really good HD.
Well, the thing is
honestly.
that so people, what you do is you change it to 60 frames a second at 1080, and this is what you do at 4K.
And that looks good too.
So 60 frames a second, and then you change your shutter speed from double time, and then you double that time. So it goes from, I'd say your shutter speed goes from.
Those are
whatever you
had to work on those apps.
Whatever you have at 50, maybe 60, you have it at 60. You do it to 120, whatever you want, 128, 124, whatever it's got, and it starts getting that rapidness, and it looks fucking more intense, and you do that. But what 4K does, all it does is it enables the fucking editor to zoom in on certain parts to make it look crisp, and then have it zoomed out, because you can zoom in on 4K and it still look crisp. In fucking 1080, it looks like a blurred ass mess. That's what 4K does, and that's why it's got more detail in it. And if you're seeing more, but which
I enjoy.
But the thing is that when you're
depends what effect you're looking for too, though.
When you're not zoomed in,
you know.
When you're not zoomed in, you can't really even because there's a certain part where it just breaks up and it looks like shit, and you're like, oh
That's
shit.
why I like the 30 frame one. Like
So
at least on a phone.
I've done 4K
because it doesn't
videos,
look,
and I've
good.
done
It looks
10.
like, you know.
I've done 4K videos and I've done 1080 videos, and I know their breaking points, and I'm like, well, okay, well, if I'm certain on what I want to shoot, then I will do this for the effect in real time instead of me doing it in post in editing. Because
there you go.
Let's just say I want to zoom in on the guy, just the drummer or something.
You want to let's say you want to get him, he's selling or something. You want to get his face.
Well, the thing is that I would work with the clip that I already have. That I do that because I do that with everybody, and I'll be like, at certain parts of the song when it's meant to happen. But if I'm just there, standing there, and it just zooms in all fucking awkwardly, like it's like a it's on a tripod, and I'm just zooming in.
No.
That's when I'm just like,
yeah, no. They can do that, but no.
But if I'm like,
way better.
so if I'm over here and I'm over here, and they zoom in,
you can literally control it like literally just
Yeah.
piece by piece. I mean, you just have to.
I know that, but
that's why I think it'd be fun, dude. Like you'd help. Like when I use some of these apps, like it's little, like you were talking about shutter speed and all this other shit, and I'm like, that's the shit why I never fucked with those settings, because I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at here,
bro.
Like,
It's a fucking.
I don't know what I want on all of these little details.
It's a 9-minute course just to fucking just do that. Just to fucking get it right.
But you would already know what it all meant, and so you could go, oh, okay, I want this here, I want that there, I want this. This is the number I want that at, or whatever.
Only when it comes to video. When it comes to fucking photography.
That's what I'm talking about.
When it comes to photography, I'm just like,
I can do photography. Video, I get like that's where I get confused with some of those settings, because like photography, I can pretty much before it's even taken, I've already got it where. Just with tapping doing little things with my fingers on the screen, like I can mess with it because I know where to touch on a screen, like no matter what I'm shooting, to get the exact lighting I want. Because
is that what your ex-girlfriend said?
That's the one thing I will say phones have gotten really good at.
Is that what your ex?
You can fix it.
I said, was that what your ex-girlfriend said? Oh, you know where to touch me on the screen to get my lighting on. You know how to turn my light on by touching my screen.
Fucking, that'll make you wish you were a woman.
You fucking asshole! God damn it, I love it. You're quick,
dude. Even if I was just a head and hands, I'd be fine.
You're quick, but I'm quicker. Wait a minute. What did you say about the hands now? God damn it.
Well, I mean,
I guess I don't need my hands. But I do prefer to have the option.
All you gotta do is just fucking hit him with that fucking whip eye. Wow. Bitch, I wish you were drinking when I said that.
Oh, fuck you. I was gonna say I am drinking. All right.
You know what I mean.
Bitch. Make me, you ain't trying to kill me over here, have me choking on this motherfucker.
Shit.
Yeah, you better drink with that hand.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
And see, I hold the phone with this hand or whatever. I drink a lot with my left hand. Wait, that is a hand, right?
That is the hand.
Ah.
Well, because I'm reversed on here. It's so weird. On YouTube, I'm
No, yeah. I actually like that. I've always enjoyed mirroring effects on the fucking.
So weird.
I prefer that whenever I'm doing stuff, with photos and things.
I can change it to this, and they can see that my hand is in my left, or my dick is in my left. I swear, my dick.
At least with my own photos, I prefer a mirroring effect always. Other people doesn't seem to matter as much. With me, it does. I notice an instant difference if I take a picture and it's not mirrored. And then I mirror it and I go, now that looks great.
Dude, you have no. Dude, the other day I took a chug. So I had a 30. It was a 32-ounce fucking mug, and I lifted it with my right hand. And I go, what am I doing?
Yeah, you're like.
I look to my left and I'm hanging with J-Rod and he's just like, what?
Yeah, you're like, hope nobody fucking saw that.
It's like, what? And I go, I was like,
did he see it? Did he touch you?
No, I just told him if Jesse was here, he'd have been like, chug it.
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, I ain't even gonna mess with you, but you're there.
Oh shit.
What do you mean, man? I'm just fucking. Oh shit.
I'm just oh fuck.
No, I could just see you like fucking having like, you're just like really high. Do you want to drink it? You realize it's that hand? Fuck! And you drop the mug and shit.
I just shattered. I shattered the mug on the fucking bar top.
I should have just drank with that hand. Who fucking cares? He's not even here.
Damn it! I'm like, but I'm eating popcorn with my other hand. God damn it!
Dude, that's fucking great. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. So the past few days, I'm like, since I told you about that, it's fucking weird because I got laxed on it. I got laxed on it.
Dude, I will say, the minute you told me about it, I can say for ever since I've known you, you drink with. I never see you on this other side of the camera. Usually, ever, drinking.
Yeah.
Ever.
That's the whole.
So you've got like your brain trained like a motherfucker. It's like, yeah, you probably wouldn't even be able to pull it to your lips.
Dude, seriously, I wouldn't even be like when I hold it when I hold it with the other one. I'm just
it
like,
feels heavy and shit.
You know, it's all cold and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck am I holding? Oh yeah, look.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, dude. Like and plus it kind of being like a musician and shit too. Your body and brain are already like used to muscle memory shit. So like you're good at training.
It's been like 12 years, 13 years. It's going on 13 years, probably, of playing this game.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 14 years. I don't even remember when it started happening.
When did it start? Like after you like from when you started drinking. How long after you started drinking did it start?
When my buddies started going on tour and they came back with the story.
It doesn't give me a fucking reference.
I would say maybe 2009. So I'd say 2010 maybe.
I don't know. I don't know how old you were.
So I'd say 2010 maybe, and then go from there.
I know you started drinking that when you were 21 or after, right?
21. So.
Well, then how old were you? 20. When the fuck were you born? I always fucking forget. You're the only person I don't fucking know your fucking shit. I know your birthday.
I had just started drinking. Bro, like it was like literally like I'd say like 2.5 years.
So I can remember. 84? All right. That was just a good guess because I know you and Joe. And I was thinking about I was like, Wait a minute, I know he's a tiny
Wait,
bit
was
older
it?
than Joe, I think. It fucking, what a dick. Yes, I mean, you should know. You were there.
Bro, like, I fucking sell in my brain. Bro, I don't even know.
Wait a minute. Yes, because you'll be.
Oh, yeah.
How old,
Yeah.
how old are you right now? You're 30, what, 9?
No.
How old are you?
36.
You
What the
should
fuck?
be
So
fucking,
what's
like, you
30?
and Joe
What's
are both
36?
almost
What's
40, I know
36?
that much.
36.
That's it? Oh, no, you're younger than Joe. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait, then it's not 84, because he was fucking born in 84 or 5.
No, I'm just thinking about Star
You'd
Wars.
be like, so you'd be like 88.
Andy Kaufman.
You're sick. Wait, I'm 34 going to 35, so you were born in 87.
6, 7.
You should know this. This shouldn't be something you have to, like, do the math on.
It's funny, too, you say that. It's really funny. It's really funny you say that, because, dude, there's a lot of...
You are, but you shouldn't... Haven't you ever had to tell somebody your birthday just for some kind of medical shit or something? Oh, yeah, fucking 5-4, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. And I
Well, then
didn't
what's the
I didn't
year
tell
yet?
him. I didn't tell him. My fucking
You
parents
have
told
to,
him.
you fucking dork.
They're the only ones that have my fucking... I don't... When I see my birth certificate,
You
I
should
will...
know
I
this,
will...
Dude, if you're telling me you
I'm
don't
gonna
know
tell
what
you
year
that
you're
I
born, then
fucking
shut
feel
up.
like I'm either older or younger, something. I feel like I've been lied to my
What
entire
does your
life.
fucking ID say, you dickhead?
It's gone.
You're fucking not. You're fucking with me. You fucking have to know. Christ's sake.
I'm gonna fucking find it. I'll find it.
I just
I'm gonna say
find it
okay.
weird
I'm gonna
that you
say I'm gonna
don't
say
know.
I'm gonna say 85 then,
That's isn't
or
that,
86.
Like, I can't remember.
85.
I can't remember.
I'm gonna say
I think
85.
it's 86.
Dude, I'm gonna
I can't
because I'm gonna say I've only
I
seen
know
my
Joe-
I've only
okay,
seen my
so
birth
Joe, I think,
certificate
was 80.
once, and
I think Joe was 84, and he's like, but he's like 39, isn't he?
Yeah.
And you're a couple years younger. 37.
I'm confused too, man.
But he.
I'm
you
just
guys have the
confused
same-
because I feel
he's
like
literally only a month after you, though.
I feel
That's,
like
birthday-wise.
I feel like I was lied to a lot when I was a kid. So
Yeah, no, your parents are complete pieces of shit and liars. I don't. Yeah, that's fine, but no.
I mean, I want to go all the way there. God damn it! I'm just saying. I think they want to have
Well,
a
I don't
reputation.
Really, I'm not a big fan of your family, like the way that they treat you. I don't really. I mean, your dad seems like he's all right. I'll give him that. Actually, they probably both are all right on a good day, but I've just never been a fan of those fucking people. They fucking treat you like shit, and that's where they got heat with me, bro.
Well, I mean, that's
bro.
why I don't trust what they say. So I'm just going off of what I've heard.
Well, I mean, your ID is kind of a
and I
government
never-
thing, and
well,
they don't
yeah,
have a
what-
say in that.
That is true.
The government knows when you were born based on your social security number.
And I had to get a new one.
Well, yeah, but my point is they can't.
Wait a
lie
minute.
to
What
that
if I got a
extent that
new
people,
one?
The government.
What
and,
if-
What
if-
like your parents could have
what
lied
if-
to you, but the DMV knows.
What
the
if
government knows.
What if I got a new one and they fucking lied to everything and they were just like, whatever, get a new one? Because I did get a new ID number a long time ago. Like I was very young.
Yeah, but your social never
So
changed.
when
The
I-
social is what's
so when I-
really,
when I-
that's what's most important.
No, you can get a new social ID number.
You can, but if you didn't, that
So
social's
when
tied
I-
to your birth.
When they said that when I went to go get a new ID, they were asking all these questions. How many times have you gotten this, and how many of this? And I was like, what? Have
They
I?
might have given you a new ID because
So
you
it's-
had the fraud shit.
That is true too. So I might have a dude. No, well that's why I'm. Oh no! I locked it down. I locked it down when that
Actually,
shit
that
happened.
would be a good reason to get a new social. Even I might, dude. Like honestly, I would. I think anyone that gets really bad, you should. They
There
should
might
give
be a
new fucking
conspiracy
ID
here. There might be a conspiracy here that I'm thinking too
I think
far
you just
into.
are too stupid to know your birthday. You stupid fuck.
I'll tell you what day it is.
I know what day it is.
Mm-hmm. Even if
I'm
it's,
pretty sure
I
it's
hope it's that
76%.
day.
No, dude, like I said, you would have never had a ID. The DM. That's the one thing. Is like that your parents aren't that good at. They can't fool the government. Not to that extent.
You know how many millions of immigrants are around here?
But you're.
Oh my god.
Because
Oh my
we're
God.
the Ottomans, and you're not.
And you're not.
You know,
Damn it. No, I don't. But it sounds like a wrestling promo.
Oh, Ernest scared.
Oh goddamn! It sounds like a wrestling promo.
Yeah, because he like when Ernest turns into all those different fucking, and he turns into that Viking dude. Because we're the Ottomans, and you're not.
You gotta love Ernest, dude. Good old Jim Varn.
Oh, I love me some Ernest, bro. I grew up on that bastard.
I want John Cena to
I do-
remake Ernest
I know,
Saves
I was just gonna
Christmas.
say, dude, I
Telling
agree
you.
with you. I think he would make a hilarious, but he would I think he could play it off. Hey, Vern.
Yeah, he'd definitely and have Penn and Teller as the fucking the security guard. The security
Yeah, I
guards.
wish there was a way you could like put that, like get a hold of somebody who could get a hold of Cena just to give him that idea, so just to get it percolating in his brain, and he might be like, I could do Ernest.
All you gotta do
Like-
is just send him this clip. And
Well, dude,
Twitter,
yeah, but
exit,
a guy of
fucking.
his, I mean,
I know not so
not
many
that he
people,
wouldn't
or
look at
29
stuff,
people
but you
that are
can't
watching,
guarantee he's
53
gonna see
people
it.
that watch this.
That's
Yeah,
the problem.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And if you had like an in where it's like, hey man, just ask him this one question if you ever get a chance, because that would be hilarious, dude. I would love to see him do. Watch, dude. Could you imagine if that actually did happen? I don't know, dude. I'd be fucking hitting you up.
It happened. It finally happened. You predicted something right. It wasn't death.
What? I didn't kill Cena. I didn't kill him. What happened with Cena?
What happened with Cena? Yeah, it didn't predict death. God damn, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you'd be like, did he die? What happened? I didn't mean to.
I just watched Bumblebee last night. God damn it, what happened?
Oh, dude.
I
think you're 100% on the money, though. I think that it would be a totally different vibe. He wouldn't be this skinny little twig, and he wouldn't sound at all like.
But he would.
The look would fit, and I think he could play it. I think he would play the part well.
Yeah, like he's gonna be a little.
good actor,
He's
to
gonna be a
honest.
little bitch up until it needs to be. Like he's gonna be like Popeye. You've
Well, he
always
can
had
act
muscles.
like an idiot. Like he
Muscles?
knows how to fucking.
Are
act.
you
Like, I will
saying
say
that these are muscles? God damn it!
Yeah, right. It's like, like fucking the chicks hitting on him. Like, oh, you're pretty muscular. Yeah, well, oh shit.
God damn it! Just fucking like eat shit and shit. God damn it!
Yeah, like fucking go to be like, yeah, well, sometimes. Oh shit.
Dude, I would fucking love to see that, dude. Like him being a bumbling fucking idiot.
Yes, dude. With the minute you said that, I was like, I think you're right.
By
Holy
God,
shit.
George, I think he's got it.
I think he's got it.
Whoever the fucking George is. But yeah.
Well, and he's bi.
And he's God.
God always needs money. You can't, yeah. No. No, what was that? That was George Carlin. And
Yeah.
why do you go? Because he needs money.
Cause he loves you. Damn it, that's what he says.
Yeah. And he loves you, but he needs money.
It needs all your money.
Oh, dude, George Carlin was the greatest for that. He was a straight up no bullshit. It just so happened he was on a stage doing comedy, but I feel like that's not even. Like, he was just the fucking man, dude. Like, God, I don't think anybody did it like the way that he.
Frank Zappa
called
did it.
Bullshit. Yeah, like kind of like that. Yeah.
Frank Zappa
Kinda
did the
like a
same
Zappa.
thing. And he didn't do it in comedy form. He said it straight up. And neither did George Carlin.
Like the music he put out too. He put it through his art, but you're right, dude. I didn't even when I grew up, Zappa in my teenage years, I didn't hear any of his interviews like you've shown me. So I just heard his music, but when I heard you show me some of his interviews, I was like, damn, he's calling these motherfuckers out.
Yes, he
like,
did.
This is good stuff.
Yes, he did.
And he was on major talk shows and shit. Like, back then, they couldn't stop somebody like him from talking. Like,
No, because he was the center point. They were like, we're gonna give it to a rock and roll thing. He's a musician. Let's see what he's got to say. And he was on point. He goes, and he was listening to them bitch, and he goes, so you're not gonna tell me? And he knew his shit. He was like, you're not gonna let's listen to some of that, right? Like, we might as well.
He was so intellectual that he didn't sit there and go, oh, this is fucked and this is that. Like, he didn't come off in a way where they would have to shut him off.
He knew his homework.
Intellectual.
He went into fucking Congress and all that.
It was the way a lot of people know their homework, but they don't know how to convey themselves.
Yeah.
He did it in a way where he conveyed himself properly to where even the most prestigious show had to keep letting him go because he was so well spoken. He acted like a complete gentleman, but he basically called you a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Greatest way ever.
He called you out on your shit. Like, great dude, man. It's such a bummer that he didn't really get to, last that. Like, kind of like a Bob Marley situation.
It's always
he
always
had
the
a
greatest
lot of
minds,
good shit like that
right?
to say.
Always the greatest minds.
Yeah.
You had
and also the ones that are gonna reach the biggest, like Frank Zappa. Could you imagine how big he'd be now if he was alive? He's already Frank Zappa, but he would have made an impact on this world in so many big ways. I mean,
it was called
for a long time.
It was Nightline Tipper Gore, summer of 1987. And he was on Crossfire. Crossfire, I think, was the one where it was like, it was just back and forth. Four people. Okay, dude, Crossfire. Okay, do you remember on Ghostbusters? You had Bill Murray's character. Was it Venkman, right? No, not. Is he Venkman? No.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you now that I'm not gonna remember, but tell me anyway.
So he had a TV show, and it was almost like Crossfire. It was like a scientist versus like
that was
a
Bill
psychic.
Murray's character did.
And he was and it was kind of like Crossfire, and he was just having them debate over and over about this shit, and that's what basically
Ghost or whatever.
Yeah, and then that's what Frank Zappa was on. And it's kind of one of those shows where it was that one show where I showed you where he was just like.
What ended up getting? My mind's on a blank, and maybe I just never really. What the fuck got Zappa?
Mr. Zappa,
Cancer.
let me see if I can get your position.
All right, that's what I could have said that, but I wouldn't have known. Wow, that's fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah.
It's just bullshit. You think somebody you would think somebody like that would just pull through somehow or whatever because life needs you here. We all need you. But it's like the more we need you, the more you better get you. Then it's like, well, you better get me while getting's good.
Seriously.
That's fucking insane, dude.
I mean, there's people that
But
just.
the good thing is, man, like he really was something. I mean, especially when you watch him play live. Good God. Like, what the fuck is he even doing? This is amazing. Like, you just, calm down, bro. You know, like, you watch him play, and it's just dumb. It's stupidly good.
Oh, when you watch Zappa play? Oh, dude. Loved it.
Yeah, because, you could see him just feeling it. You know, and just going. But he also knew his shit. He knew how to fucking just. He could play stiff and serious if he needed to, or if he wanted to, because he knew all the fucking shit like a math on a chalkboard, you know. But he didn't. When he played, he was just in that zone, and it was just.
Well, he would say
wow,
that he doesn't like to play the same notes over and over if he's doing a solo or if there's a song.
That's right.
He will turn around and give the signal to throw a wrench into the fucking song. at any moment.
That's what I did. That's it. Thank you. You said it even better, and that's what I love watching him do.
He was he was a conductor, and as well. He first conducted his first ever masterpiece at the age of 14. He was done. He goes up to a composer to say, "Would you like to compose my stuff?" And he goes, "Well, you at 14, I don't think you can handle 128, instruments." He's like, "Well, here it is." And he's like, "You don't even look like." He's like, "You look too young to do." And they were like quizzing him, like, "What's the lowest note? What's the lowest note on in an orchestra?" And he's like, "B flat bassoon." And he's like, "Well, what's this blah blah blah?" And he goes, "You know what? If you're gonna berate me with this thing, what's 1 + 1 is 2?
I'll just do it.
I don't. Yeah." And he did. Before he
How dare
died.
somebody fucking question a guy like that if he's got a.
But he was unknown, and he was a kid. Yeah.
No, I know, but like nowadays, maybe they wouldn't do that. They might be like, "Dude, this kid, let's at least give him a shot." Like,
but his attitude about it, he was just like, "No, what are you trying to say?" So I love that shit.
But like people don't think like Mozart was fucking what 6? You know what I mean? It's like the best ones are the youngest.
Yeah, it's a prodigy.
I mean,
that's what you call them, prodigies.
Yeah, you can't even. It's not even. It's almost like they didn't even. They just.
Oh my god! Is somebody gonna clip fucking Jesse saying the best ones are the what? Oh my god!
The best ones are what? Oh yeah, well go ahead. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's if you're that's only if you're cooking them. Right? Yeah, well no, I guess I don't cook. No, what would those be called? I don't know. Babies are
tater tots.
No, well, no, but once they reach 6, they're not babies anymore. What are those little bastards?
Oh my god, dude!
I like to barbecue the little bastards.
All right, now I know never to eat your Vienna sausages.
Well, hey, wait till we're alone for that.
Oh. Yeah, I knew you were gonna have a comeback. All right, so
I will say that once they reach 6, the femurs don't taste like you could cut right.
Oh my god, what is it?
Let me tell you.
This is veal?
It's kind of like veal when you know, especially the white ones.
Jesus.
He knew.
Hey, he knew.
Dude.
I got it right here. Let's listen to. Okay, is this too low?
Get low. Get low.
I don't think that music qualifies as pornography.
It is too.
To describe an act of fornication.
Mr. Zappa,
This
let me
is a
see if
good
I
one.
can get your position straight. Are you saying that there is no filth, no pornography, no obscenity that should not be permitted to be sold and distributed freely in this country in the form of music videos and rock music?
I don't think that music qualifies as pornography. Certain words you use that are to describe an act of fornication, which are brutal. So?
I'm sorry, that was Jesse. Where the fuck are you? Did you not hear that? God dang it! Holy fuck, that is.
No, I heard it, but it broke up when he said the act is not what?
And rock music.
I don't think that music qualifies.
Over here.
To describe an act of certain words you use that are to describe an act of fornication, which are brutal. So? Well,
How about putting that on the radio? That's not.
He goes, it's fornication. It's brutal. So, like that's the best one ever. So, get the.
Oh, to be honest, I because of the quality of the audio and I didn't hear the "so" part.
Oh my god, listen to him, dude.
So.
No, I get it now. No, that's fine. Like he's basically telling them so. It's a part of. Like, have you never brutally fucked your wife?
He's like, so, like, god damn it, dude. Like, this is what I wish Frank Zappa was still alive, dude. Like, this is the goddamn.
That's what I was saying because dude, I don't know how long. I mean, he'd probably be dead now anyway. But he would have given us
True.
so many. He would have been a major Carlin, like for as long as he was, like incredible.
A major what?
You know, just a major force, like to open minds. Like it sucks that there's only so much footage, audio, whatever of him.
Oh no,
There's
no,
only
no,
so much.
no. There's a lot, dude. There's about. I
Yes,
heard.
yeah,
I
no, I
heard.
get that, but
I
I'm
heard
saying- I'm
there's.
saying he would've
I heard there's.
more.
I heard there's like 6 or 7 warehouses full of fucking.
Really? Of what? Of what exactly?
Full of his.
That you've heard.
Okay, so
Music or interviews or fucking audio tape, like you know what I mean? Like
everything,
talking, what-
everything, dude. Like,
Well, then
so,
why isn't it released?
so,
That doesn't make
okay,
sense.
so no, this is what I'm trying to get at. So, Alex Winter, the guy who played, I believe that's his name, the guy who played Bill and Ted, or Bill from Bill and
Yes,
Ted.
I know who you're talking about.
So
yeah.
he did a
Yeah, yeah.
whole documentary or he did a whole GoFundMe about saving Frank Zappa's.
Who? Then why is it not being released? Who owns it?
No, it got released, and he saved a shitload. This was like in 2000 and I think like.
Well, no, but you said there's all these warehouses of it. Why is it not all like?
So
in a plethora.
I know. I think so. It's deteriorating one by one. So they saved a lot of the old shit, and now they're saving a lot of.
What the fuck? That's why you fucking put. Oh my god, they don't understand. You can't. You can only bake the shit so many times. Like they need to.
Well, they only got so many fucking donations for it, and you were.
I don't understand why they can't. Oh, gee, I would think that they would have got. They didn't have the right promotion for that fucking fund. Like I feel like people that were in the business would have fucking rallied around that. Like I'm talking the millionaires, everybody.
Oh, okay. This
Like,
is 3 years
I don't
ago.
think nobody
Fuck.
This
Okay.
is the number we always play when people ask.
Okay. It released. It released 3 years ago. It finally released 3 years ago. But this was going
Wait,
on.
how long do you think he was?
Oh,
how long
dude,
do
when
you
I
think he
when I
was
s-
trying to get that?
when I saw this, the Kickstarter, Kickstarter 7-8 years ago,
Okay.
and this is
I'm
where he
shocked
talks
that,
about
like,
it.
they had, like every musician, every producer, everyone in the business didn't fucking try and, music business.
This is where he talks about it right here.
Great. Hi, I'm Alex Winter. You may know me as an actor-director, but this morning, I'm here to talk to you as a fan about a man named Frank Zappa.
It makes you wonder. I'm famous, but most people don't even know what I do.
Here's a few things he said.
I love that.
He was one of the biggest
buy
rock
all
stars
my
in the
shit, don't know
70s,
a thing about
but he
it.
didn't do drugs. He composed symphonies, but he also played a bicycle on national TV.
He did.
And a lot of people that did drugs loved him. Everyone did drugs to his shit, but he
Yeah.
didn't do drugs. That's one of the greatest paradoxes because you would almost
he
fucking
smoked-
put life on it that he did drugs.
There is an
But
interview
he
where
didn't.
there's an interview where he did say that everybody's smoking weed. I partaked into it, but I don't really get into it as much
Oh,
as
I'm sure
everybody
he
else
did.
does.
I would honestly,
And-
I would think he would had tried a couple things, but it wasn't his bag. You know?
Yeah. He was just like,
But you
I've
would
been-
you'd
yeah.
never think that in a million years. It's like, oh, I guess he didn't need drugs. Holy shit!
And then I remember I can only because there's okay. Put it this way: when I would edit a video, I would put on the fucking 12-hour fucking goddamn Frank Zappa, rare fucking interviews. And I remember him saying this shit, and I was just like, while I'm editing and shit, and I'm just like, oh, so he did. And then he's over here smoking cigarettes and shit. He rolls them and shit and whatever. So,
He had his
band from
but he just
oops.
he didn't need the drugs though. He probably felt like he was on them, already.
He is drugs.
That's well said. Well fucking said. That's exactly it, dude. It's like he's already a fucking trip.
Dude,
You
I
know?
remember the first time I heard him, I was like, what am I listening to? And I could not stop hearing it. And then I remember a band called Animosity that I got to know, and they were like, we like Frank Zappa. And I was like, what the fuck, son? What? I'm tripping out. I never meet people that like Frank Zappa at all. the weirdest thing in the world.
I find it weird that, like, I mean, maybe these, excuse me, maybe these days people don't even hear about him and they don't even know about him. But I would think that people that were born or like have been around, let's say up all the way till the mid 2000s, maybe 2010, I would think everybody has been influenced by him in some way without even knowing it. Like, or have heard his shit, knew about him, whatever. I find that's weird that you have. Maybe, you know what? I think people just don't talk about him because people that I'll bring him up, people, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, Zappa, yeah, fuck yeah," but they would never. But it would have never happened if I didn't. You know what I mean? Like they did grow up on him, you know, but they were never gonna bring him up. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So like maybe people do listen to Zappa, but he just doesn't get talked about enough. I don't know. I mean,
I don't think he does.
I don't know, man. He was a trip, but he is different because his music, it's like people don't talk about his music for sure, but he did so much other important shit. Like you said, like the interviews, all this good stuff. His presence, his message, basically everything. Maybe that's just it. People are they just absorb him and move on in their lives. And it's like, I don't know. I think he should be spread around though.
Seriously,
it is
more
weird
than
how he's
ever.
not mentioned.
Well, because the guy was too real. The guy was too real for his own shit. They were like the last.
I see, dude. But I mean, I've seen a. I mean, I have a.
They were like the last time somebody looked like this and it was too real for their shit. He ended up fucking becoming Charles Manson. So.
I'm gonna be honest with you, you know who does spread him around? When I was away
and that's
from
what everybody.
all
They
this
were just like.
when I was away from Joe's shit,
You
all this
missed
shit
my
around
fucking
here,
joke.
I was doing my thing. In like the spiritual community, the philosophical community, like all that good. I mean, fuck communities, but you know what I mean. Like people, like listen, like Alan Watts and all these other fucking people, fucking spiritual leaders. He's in those groups. They talk about some Frank Zappa because he was a leader of like. He's a lot of spiritual communities do talk about him. They don't, you know, like that's where he is prevalent. I will say that. Maybe not even in the music community, but like in the fucking, hey man, this is some fucking deep shit community. You know what I mean? So I will say, I have seen it there, but I haven't been around all that shit in such a while that I didn't even think of it. But yeah, you do hear about him with people that follow Buddhism and all this other crazy shit, you know? Like, he's brought up as much as fucking, like, the Dalai Lama would be, or somebody. You know, like, whoever you want to name. He's in that fucking, you know, list for people.
Look at this shit where they actually show the warehouse.
Zappa is still a total mystery.
Right here.
Who the fuck
right here
was Frank Zappa?
I'm gonna leave and come back. Give me a second.
Oh, he had to leave and come back. Guess it fucked up on the other end. There it is. You see now?
No, I need to. I'm gonna go back into the stream and I'm gonna see if it fixed. I could hear it, but I couldn't see a
Regular on
goddamn
CNN.
thing.
He took on the government, basically invented Rock the Vote, was a face of an actual revolution in Czechoslovakia,
Oh, wait a
and
minute,
considered running for president. Yeah, we could do a lot
Okay,
worse,
go ahead, you're good.
right? And 23 years after his death, Zappa is still a total mystery.
You got it?
Seriously.
Look at those eyes.
Who the
Tell me
fuck
that man's not on
was
high
Frank
as a
Zappa?
kite on life.
Other docs have tried to tell Frank's story, but we've got something no one's ever had.
Look at this fucking guy.
The vault. We've got thousands of hours of new stuff to look at.
I put a mousetrap on my
Frank
dick
kept
and
pretty
made
much
eggs
everything,
this morning.
But no one outside the family's ever had permission to use it. Until
Wow.
now. We're allowed to use everything in here. But before we can do that, we have to find out what's here. Digitize
How does
it,
a
and
man
sure
make
that it's in
this
a form
much
that we can use.
shit?
All these archives are crumbling
So-
against time. They're eroding to dust. So this isn't just our first chance to find out what's in here. If we don't move fast, it could be our last chance too. I've been talking
Why?
about this project for a long time. So when is it
Oh,
coming
because
out?
it's a.
Well, it's
Put
up to
it in
you.
a better fucking
If we have
place.
to go through traditional channels, it could take us another 1 to 2 years just to get started. But if
Yeah,
we
it
can
took
raise
a long
enough this
time.
month, we'll get started right now. Excuse me, I have very important work to do. You're fired.
Then you
Oh,
pay
you're
people.
fired. Jump the majors. You're
people a
fine.
little
What do
bit.
you get out of
If
it?
you can take time and
If we can save
and do
Frank's
this.
vault, we'll be able to do a lot more than just make a doc. If we raise enough, we'll also be able to share some new recordings and maybe
But
even
the
print a
problem, you know what,
collector's
dude? The
book. So
thing
really,
I don't
we've
like
got
about this
3
is
goals.
why the
Killer
fuck
documentary, never before heard recordings.
they could be putting this
insane
in a. This
collector's
is
book.
the you could put this shit in the same place that you would put like first editions of books and stuff, and it would be okay. Like unless it's being reproduced and baked, you know, and remastered and shit.
So this is the
if it's not being remastered or used, there is no goddamn reason that it should all be just sitting in a place like that.
I'm
They
pretty
should have
sure. I'm
spent
pretty
money
sure
on
that's
putting it in a better
I'm
place.
pretty sure it's at a controlled place. It's been around for fucking this long.
Then there's no reason that it should. They should by now.
What
dude,
they're
they do
doing-
know how to keep
what
these
they're-
things from eroding away.
What they're doing, it's gonna erode away either way. And what they're doing is that they're just trying to. That sounds funny, right?
No, but I don't. Maybe I just
it's
don't
gonna
know
it's
enough,
gonna
but it
they
feel like
they just want to digitize it
shouldn't.
before it loses its
I
quality.
agree with that. Like I agree with that. What is this all on? Is it all mainly just on records or tape
This
players?
is-
Like yeah, like cassettes and fucking
This
records.
is vinyls. This is film strips. This is what I mean. He did a lot of films too. He did a lot of fucking. I mean, when he made the Dub Room, that was like probably like hundreds of hours of fucking footage that we
Yeah,
never
maybe
saw.
I just don't know enough, but I would think you'd be able to preserve this shit properly. To
No,
not
they're-
have
they're-
it to it, even if you let's say you only had one
Let's
time.
just say you can
to
preserve it,
digitize
but
it, and if you
but
fucked
get-
it up, it's dead.
But guess what? You have to fucking. You're gonna preserve it, but what happens if the fucking machines go out, or what happens if the the things that actually play the original fucking things? Just have them all digitized, have them one by one, record it, bypass, and then you got it on the clearest channel, and then bam, like it sounds. You're gonna always have it forever. Now it's on. Now it's on
maybe
data.
the key's not to have it perfect. Maybe they shouldn't focus so much on making it as good as it was or better. Just get the information out of it.
Yeah, that's what they're.
Just get it.
Well, you saw that fucking huge ass thing. That huge ass fucking.
That was an
just-
amazing amount of stuff, dude. Like, I don't think people these days, like even Kurt Cobain, made music to this extent and made stuff like where it's like they've not yet released all of it. And it's like, but it's less and less these days. But these fuckers just kept creating. That's all they did. Every fucking move they made, they created something worth keeping. And it's fucking just eye-opening, you know? Whether it's like Elvis, James Brown, him, Frank Zappa, fucking whoever. Like, the amount of stuff is baffling, dude.
Dude, the whole thing's
It's
like
amazing.
on YouTube, I think, for free.
What whole thing?
The whole Frank Zappa.
Oh, okay, I got you. I hope that they do preserve as much of that as possible, or at least like, I would hope it's cataloged at least in some respect, because then I would go through what seems the most important. You know.
I just want to see the warehouse. That shit looks fucking.
Who kept all this is what I'd like to know.
Family.
I would
Actually,
go with
so
him and say,
Zappa,
"Look, man."
Zappa had it already, and then he already had all that shit. I believe.
And
like,
I would
storage.
I would fucking go and see how he cataloged it and see if what's the most important thing to start with. And
Bro,
then,
you'd be like
'cause,
this.
dude,
You'd be
dude had the
you would be
secret
like
to life.
Fuck the Dewey Decimal System. You'd be like the fucking Zappa fucking system right there. Like,
Well,
you-
but
you-
I would
you
think he would have
cata-
at least labeled like what it was.
you would
what
be
it was
like
for,
the
what it was
archive
about.
librarian. You'd be like, okay, this. Let me hear this.
Is there anything updated on this? Like since this came out, like you know what I mean, like to say where how far this has come, or
Oh, they did a whole
what's
documentary
happening
of
with
it. They did a documentary of it 2 years ago.
But
so it finally
yeah,
came
but
out.
I'm wondering if something I mean something fresh, like something if anything recent's gone on. Just to say, hey, we're still working on this and we're fucking going, you know.
I remember. I
I
remember one art. I remember
wish I
one.
had the money.
I remember one video coming out, and it was like a Dateline or something, and they were doing like a Zappa thing, and they were talking about the warehouse. Now I don't know if this is before or after, but I remember seeing it after Alex Winter, but it might have been before, like in timeline wise, like, and I was just seeing it
I got
after.
you. No, I got
but
you.
you know what I'm saying? Like, and they were talking about preserving all the fucking shit. So I believe
people that
I
do
believe
this
that
for,
they
like,
are
that
still trying to
study
do
all
that.
this.
But
So,
in the meanwhile, they were in a fight. What do you call it? The siblings are in a fight. You got Amit is in a fight with everybody, and
they're trying to fucking get all this shit to fucking sell or make money on.
and there's always that one motherfucker, right?
I was just gonna say, how dare any of you, just one of you, how dare you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
There's always one
like,
guy.
it's not a like. You know what? If you guys want to sell it, make money, great. But
They're not-
like, can we at least have it first?
Preserve it, seriously.
Or just make sure that the world can hear it. I hope you make all the money in the world.
I believe Amit's in a
fucking
fight.
give it to
I don't know
us, too.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know where Amit's lies right now. I don't know if they reconciled or whatever, but I think they did. But I'm not sure. I think that's why everything went forward. I think that's why. But I remember they were in a fight.
Oh, you're saying that was before
Yeah.
before this project took place.
And I think that's why it was taking a long time after that, because that was 7 years
Well,
ago.
dude, honestly, I didn't realize it right away, and then when you said, "But did you see how much shit there was?" It's like, yeah, that would take a long time. But I also find it hard to believe that. Man, why aren't more people putting their time, energy, money behind this? This should be an everyday project for as long as it takes.
Right,
By
every day.
anyone that gives a shit. Like, every producer, every person in the music industry should be putting a little something behind this. Giving, pay whoever you gotta pay. I mean, what I was doing, I would donate my time for free. Easily.
Shit. He's dead now, but I mean, a lot of people fucking they were dead now. Fucking played with them. You had Jimi Hendrix. He jammed together.
Oh, well, sure, he played with some of the greats, yeah.
You had
But I'm
you
just
had
saying that people that are
John
alive
Lennon
now that have
and-
the money to make this shit. I want people that have the money to make this happen faster. Make it happen faster.
But I'm saying, like, their estates could fucking pay for it too, goddamn, or not their estates, but
There's no way that this should have to take the. I mean, who knows, dude? Maybe they're actually closer than we think. I mean, because think about it. If they, let's say that they're almost done, you're gonna take a year or two to fucking figure out how you're gonna release it, to make money for the family, to fucking do it justice. Because now you have digital copies. Now you fucking can really start thinking. So I hope that they got all that stuff, because whatever was salvageable. Because, dude. That was a lot of shit, dude. That was fucking ridiculous. That was like the fucking Warner Brothers fucking entire library in one fucking room. Kind of levels of shit. Like, I mean, that was insane amounts of shit. I couldn't believe how one human being could make all that.
Well,
so
what it was is that he had figured out, it takes 200. Let's just say, even in an interview, this is his quote: "It takes $250,000 to either make a music video or $250,000 to make an album." Well, you have to either choose. The artist has to choose if you want to make a 4-minute commercial for your album, or you want to make an entire album and make it great.
I say make the album.
And he later says in other interviews, "Well, I just bought the equipment." And I was like, so
dude, that's why the fucking dude was brilliant.
And
I just cut out the middleman and fucking said, "Well, I could do both."
And I remember
How's that?
I remember the day I was listening to this and I was editing and I looked around and I go, "Fuck!" I'm in the studio and I go, "Fuck!" I guess he's right. I'm in the studio. I have my.
He did all this shit. Like he mixed all this, mastered
So
all of this?
he would every fucking day. He had a show. He would set up his entire studio equipment to record it live. And then he would fucking have video of it every time. Forever. So you have film and you have audio from the mixing board.
I think they're not going to have too much trouble getting all this stuff, to be honest with you. I just think that it's going to take a long time, and that's the problem. Depending on how those warehouses are, because if they're just warehouses, that's going to be an issue.
And you're right. He did legitimately say in a quote, "I cut out the middleman." You're right on that.
Oh, the minute you said that, I was like, oh my God, he's brilliant. Yeah. He just said, well, fuck both of it. Fuck all that. I'll just spend $1 million and I'll fucking do whatever I want.
Yeah, and he was like, it's cheaper for me to do that and learn the process.
In the long run, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. But if he can fucking sit there and make all this, I think that it's only fair that fucking it should be fucking restored. If he made it and he did it pretty much on his own, I'm sure he had a little help. But if he did that in his own accord, like, I think that there's no reason that we can't fucking preserve it. How pathetic would that be if he can't? You know what I mean? Take the time. He took the time to make it. Respect it.
Put some respect on him.
Take the time to do it. I mean, because you don't even have to. I don't know. I think that I have seen some shit where there is people that's all they do, is their entire life is learning all the new technologies on fucking remastering shit and all this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are ways to get every bit of detail you can get off of something, even if it doesn't even. It's almost dead. You know what I mean?
Oh, like, no. That's what. There's a whole group.
I don't know that those people are on this project.
There's a whole
problem.
There's a whole group that fucking dedicates themselves to doing that, dude. They will fucking pull out that fucking film and they will clean it frame by frame, swab it. That's their fucking passion, right? And I would love to do that too.
If there's any science to be figured out, that's all you got. That's what you got to do.
They would clean up that shit. And it's an old process that it needs to be keep going. It's kind of like butchering. Like, it's an old process that people, it's dying. Like, people
and this stuff hasn't been remastered before, so which is good, because a lot of shit that's old from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. It's been remastered ever since cassettes and CDs, over and over and over. And if they want to remaster it for digital now, they're on some of their last times they can do anything with it. But this stuff has just been sitting a long time. I don't know that it's been remastered a lot. If it had been, then they should have already digitized it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like to me, it seems a little different because
Big G in the chat,
like crumbling.
And if it's crumbling, I'd say, "What up, Big G?"
Thing and it just crumbles. I'd cry.
What artists are we talking about?
Grab one of them and they just fucking fall to powder in your hands.
Big G, we're talking about Frank Zappa, one of the fucking greatest minds out there. You
got to take a screenshot of that one shot where it showed a really nice shot of all the shit in that warehouse, or it was at least a lot of it. Actually, that was impressive.
Actually, the GIF that I'm showing right now on the stream is Frank Zappa. I believe this is SNL when they're tilling the Christmas trees. They have the they have the lineup for Christmas trees and shit, and he's in there.
Well, we should get a fucking screenshot though of what's in that warehouse, because that was some very impressive fucking just holy shit type.
I'll go back into it.
Like,
I wish I could find it.
Because it's just like I said, how can one man do all that? And I mean, you kind of explained how he did, but it's still like, how? There's only 24 hours in a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's just amazing, dude. Like, that's why fucking life got rid of him. He used all of his fucking hours up.
Fucking, he says that he knows Zappa. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, Joe's fucking floor.
Well, I hope so, because I mean, I think a lot of people do, man. Like I said, I don't hear about him ever in the music community. Not once have I heard him in the music community in my life.
Dude,
as far as like in the last 15 years.
When the bar doesn't have
But
a
I've
fucking
heard of him in the spiritual community
when a
as
bar
if he's a fucking like deity, you know?
dude when a bar doesn't have the fucking DJ, I'll play some ratchet shit and everybody's like getting down and then
beer.
and
Titties
then
and beer.
and then yes. Oh my God! You already know about it. Titties and beard, titties and beard, titties.
Oh, dude, no, yeah.
Like 20 minutes long or 11 minutes long, and everybody's just
great,
like,
though. And he goes like he does like comedy. There's so many things that happen in that song. In that song, it's great. Titties and beer here.
I'm like, dude, like, I just got everybody, and everybody's like,
Susie cream cheese.
What the fuck is going on? We were just twerking. I mean,
nah, man, Zappa's great. Like,
twerking on them headlights.
You showed me some stuff that I had never seen before.
Parked at the red light.
Shit like the interviews, but also some live shit. I'd never seen that stuff, and I'm like, it gave me another avenue that I've seen him do, you know? And I was just like, oh my God, he's even greater than I thought. Because I was just ripping his albums as like a 16-year-old, you know?
Big G says that there's a Zappa conspiracy. What is it that he fucking basically got too close to the sun?
That's what I was thinking. As soon as
That's a good way to put it, right?
I mean, honestly, even if that wasn't the case, I do think life already does that. The reason being, from my experience in life, it's not here to be easy. So I feel like life does kind of get rid of people that give too much too soon, too quick already, because it wants us to have a little challenge. It wants us to struggle a little bit, because nothing worth having is easy. And I feel like life already does that, whether it uses a conspiracy or people nefarious reasons, or if you just get cancer and naturally die. When you have 40 more years to give to this planet, but you can't now. I feel like life already does it. So regardless, I don't know. Who knows? You never know. I don't think he was the kind of guy that would have given a shit anyway. It's like, well, if they're gonna get me, they're gonna get me. But while I'm here, they ain't got me yet, you know? Like, it's not like he was gonna be like having somebody test his goddamn tea every day or whatever before he drank it.
Yeah.
You know?
Like
he probably didn't give a shit. It was just like, well, as long as I'm alive, I'm gonna be doing my thing. And
he did, because he was definitely
kind of on that Kennedy level or whatever. Like he was given the good stuff.
He was
to the world.
he was dying, and he did his last performance as a conductor, I believe, and he did a symphony.
I saw that one time, like 5 years ago.
Yeah, and you could tell he was just like. And then I
didn't know that was his last thing, but I do remember seeing it.
There was
he did look a little haggard.
There was
like weathered, you know, or withered, or whatever.
There was interviews on his deathbed, or not deathbed, like him bedridden. There was interviews, like, you know, lost interviews that they didn't want to release because he had died. Those are pretty crazy.
Yeah, he had, but there's a lot of people that were allowed to continue on that are given good stuff. I think the thing with him was he was too popular, too. That could be like one reason I would say, well, maybe that piss off the top, you know, because he was so popular. If he was still around, the world would be different.
It would.
More people would.
And guess what? Guess who else was like that?
Know?
I mean, you had Tupac like that too, as well. But Big G, tell me what your fucking Zappa conspiracy is before we get into anything else. I want to know. But
let's do it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Big G to.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to read it. My bad. But yeah, dude, if you have any info on that, we'd be happy to hear it.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, like I said, whether it happened or not, it would make sense in a sense because he was getting close, and he was so fucking popular back then. He was like anything you can think of now. Like the people that are fucking doing mumble rap bullshit, but everybody wants to know everything about them, and it's like, God, if only it was Zappa.
He
fucking
said
clowns.
1 sec. I think he's loading it up or something. But
no, that's fine, man. Take your time. The good stuff takes a minute, always.
But yeah, he's definitely somebody.
Dude, I love me some Zappa, man.
Definitely somebody that I love to fucking just put on, just jam out, or I'll just listen to his fucking goddamn interviews. Every interview was great.
I like his live stuff. Like his albums are great, but like when you hear him live, that's when you just like it feels like you're getting like a piece of him, really, like for real, like in the moment. Like, dude, this dude was dead. Dude, you can feel like his heart beating almost in the music, because the album is different because it's tracks and it's and it's all put together. But like, when he's live, it's just like, dude, that was just him. Like, holy shit.
Big G in the chat says,
and he would shred, man.
Define,
like he could fuck Jimi Hendrix up.
Define close to the sun to me. First, I'd say that
basically he got too fucking too close to fucking unlocking the truth.
He knew the bullshit side of everything.
He let out too much.
We were listening to fucking interviews earlier where he was just like, dude, like, I could show you a random video where he's just like, man, fuck all that shit.
Think about Kennedy. Like, people talk about him being assassinated for the same reason, right? Like, when you fucking get too close to the truth and you fuck up the status quo.
Like, listen to this shit right here.
With a name of the band. Yeah, because the record company that finally signed us didn't want to sign a contract with a group called the Mothers.
Why?
Because, do you want the real reason or you want a television reason?
No, not real.
You see right there already. You want the real reason or do you want the television reason? That's what he would do.
That's it. That's what he means right there, close to the sun.
Yeah.
He was letting out all the little secrets that basically, if he was still alive, we would all be a lot smarter and they wouldn't be able to take advantage of us.
Yeah.
This easily. That's what's too close to the sun is. They're like, oh shit, he's about to fuck our plans up.
Yep. So he was just telling. He was just telling it like it is.
And it's great, man. Like, I don't really think that.
That was a great example, but everything that I could fucking play, I could play a random clip, and when he says anything, like, you'd be like, oh, okay, never mind.
Dude, it's anything. He played like 5 things tonight where it's just a simple comment, like one thing, and it's just, oh my god, what a brilliant son of a bitch.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Like, what the fuck? No wonder he didn't do drugs. He's like, dude, I'm not fucking this up.
Well, he didn't like it, but he didn't mind anybody else doing it around him. He was just like, whatever.
Oh no, he learned more from people doing it around him.
So my
he liked his vices, he liked his sex, he liked his cigarettes, he liked what he liked.
My homie Johnny, fucking he knows a photographer that actually got to hang out. He actually got to hang out with Frank Zappa at one time because he was
Wait, how old is Johnny? I never really asked.
If
but
my
I thought
age
he was like your age or something.
If my age is a mystery.
No, but I really did think like he was like my age, your age.
No, he's older. He's older.
Okay, that makes So he really got.
No, he didn't meet. I'm telling you, he has he knows a buddy that he had met. I'm pretty sure through Nam or whatever. But this guy, he had did photos for for a magazine back in like the 80s. It was for Eddie Van Halen, like featuring him and shit like that. So they got him on the show, and then they started talking about Frank Zappa, and I started chiming in like, "Give me a Frank Zappa story." And they started talking about Frank Zappa, and I was like, "So the Frank Zappa story is that he got to meet Frank Zappa because of Dweezil Zappa, and Dweezil was the one he was photographer for." And say that 3 times fast. Photographer for. So you got to meet Dweezil, and they went back to the house, and he said that he walked by Frank Zappa, and he's over here like, composing something, all this shit, and then they go up to the room, and I think he was like, "Yeah, we're smoking, all that shit, playing guitar, talking about other shit," and then all of a sudden, Frank Zappa walks in the room, and he was like, "I don't remember what happened," because he was like, Frank Zappa was actually, and he just sits down, he starts smoking a cigarette wherever he's smoking, and he's like, So what are you guys thinking about this new Tiffany girl? You know, she's all alone now, doing mall tours. And I'm like, dude, is that a joke or what? Is like, is he trying to like lie to the roof? I was dying laughing. I was like, dude, I was like, dude, there's so many jokes right there. God damn it. I was like, is that the new lyric? I could have just said that. Is that your new lyrics, sir? Please tell me. What do you think about this?
Tiffany had an epiphany.
Yeah.
She's not a virgin.
She's not alone anymore, if you know what I mean. Yeah, like, so they started talking about that, and I was like, that's what you guys talked about? Like, out of all the things to talk about, that's what came up, and you talked about with two
That
friends.
makes
That
sense though, because
this is
just talk about whatever the fuck. You know?
Dude, that's what he was like, dude. Like, this is. He was like, is this? It's like, are the industry trying to show me up? Mall tours, huh? Is that the new thing? Like, what's going on? Are they drowning?
You get a ticket with a bottle of perfume?
Are they drowning? Are they drowning? Like, dude, he was going. I was just all, like, that was a great story right there. I was like, that little bit that nobody's ever talked about in Frank Zappa's history was great. Any fucking little story. It's like, oh, one time Frank Zappa farted, and he says, was my new song. I had to record it. You know how many fart noises were in his fucking song sometimes? Not enough.
That was him just fucking letting her rip.
He just rips at the guitar. Listen what else he says right here.
And the term motherfucker can be used a variety of ways. One way it means somebody who stuffs it up their mother, and another way it means a musician who is supposedly good on his instrument. And at the time, in the place where we were working, all the guys who were in the group were the best available in Pomona. Does that give you a rough idea of how sad it was in Pomona in those days?
He just tells it like it is. I love it.
We should call the group the Mothers, which is, you know, as I explained, short for that other word. So the record company said, no, you'll never be able to sell any records like that. And they said, if you don't change the name of the group, we're not going to give you a contract. And they wanted to call it the Mothers Auxiliary, which is a name that is usually attached to parent organizations in the States.
And then it escalates right here.
Out of necessity, we will become the Mothers of Invention.
Plato.
That's right. And that's where it came from.
Were Mothers the only bands that started to put political and social comments as a part of the stage act and music?
We were the first one to do it, first group to do it. There were other groups who did it, and they did it for the wrong reasons, I think. The Jefferson Airplane did it to make money, and the MC5 did it to be sensational.
And you were...
Yes,
still good stuff, but for not necessarily, yeah.
Most of the rest of the guys in the group didn't want to do it. I had many arguments with Ray Collins, who is the lead singer of the group, about the lyrics to the songs. He didn't want to say those things, you know.
You know, but he felt a certain...
Does Zappa music sell better now
what is
than
this?
5 or 6 years ago?
It sells faster. Our biggest selling record, two biggest selling records are Freak Out and Hot Rats.
Dude, loves it. Good albums. But no, he was just saying, like, he nobody wanted to fucking say the shit that he wanted to say, and they're like, dude, this is a little bit...
because well, he had he did it in such a way where it didn't sound too over, but he was almost too stubborn for the time, like for the other people. But he was right. Like, he had an integrity about him, and it's not that they didn't make great shit. They had the right. I think they had the right intentions, but they bought they were sold a bill of goods and they went for it, and they still made great shit. He understood he was being sold bullshit and said no. You know, like, he stuck by his guns, and he knew better. And you know, even if he was the only one to do so, like, it's crazy because back then everybody kind of was all good. Everybody was good. and they all had something great to say, but like he said, people did it for the wrong reasons, even if they didn't mean to, kind of thing. He understood that, like he picked up on it and was like, I'd rather be fucking hated than wrong, or like whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
He'd rather be right. In his,
Yeah,
like,
he'd rather be right, or he'd rather be true.
He tells it,
you know,
true.
whatever.
He tells it like it is. He's like, well, you know, there's certain. He
could see he was right, because dude, all these other bands did drugs too. I mean,
he had an interview with.
He's over here just like, hey, look, man, that's pretty groovy, but no.
He had an interview with MTV, and he was just like telling them, "Hello, you know everything about formula music. You work at MTV," and the chick starts laughing. I forgot her name, Lisa something. She was an older, like one of the older.
He really was a fucking like. No wonder the spiritual community loves this guy though. He didn't give a fuck about the money, dude. He was like.
He was making the money. He was
a
no.
matter
What do you
of
mean,
currency.
dude? He made a shitload of money.
I'm not saying he didn't. What I'm saying is that wasn't his motivation, period. He understood that even if he didn't have a dime, it was about what he did while he was here, and that life itself is a currency.
And I'd say that that's
and
one
as
of
long
the
as he
one of the rarest forms of
you could
fucking
tell.
pure musicianship ever, because and all the way just never stopping, because
he made money just
I
because
would say
it was
that
so damn good, and
there
it was
is bands-
true. But he didn't give a shit if he had money. It
Bands-
was like, I just want to have myself. I want to be fucking real.
bands don't
Like
come.
fuck you.
Bands
you know?
don't come out and say that. It's put it this way. It's rare that a band comes out and they fucking put out music that they want to put out. It's always gonna be formula music. And that's
except
what he's
for like
saying.
maybe the first album if you're lucky. Yeah.
Yeah, but after that, it's gonna be formula music. I was there when I remember
At least
my
back
buddies,
then, I think
buddies of
nowadays
mine.
you have
They
a better
made
chance.
they made literally. We spent I think like 2 months in the Boondocks, and I was filming their entire thing. And dude, they got denied from their record label, and they had 35 songs. And go, none of them really, none of them. And I was like, what are we doing? Then we have to go back another 2 weeks, and or like a month and a half. So like altogether it was like 2 months. Like, dude, like this is.
That's where you need to be so good, like not just so good, but like so.
Well, you need to
people.
fucking stop listening to them, and fucking do what you
Well,
want.
you also need a following. If people are digging your shit so damn hard that they're gonna make money no matter what you do, then you own the fucking
I think
rules.
what they were doing was thinking too hard,
You
and they
know?
were like, "What does the label want? What does the label?" And I go, "No, honestly."
Wait, when they made those 35 songs, were they trying to make the label happy with those songs, or were those 35 songs that they wanted to make?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
And they didn't like even the ones that were made for the label. Like the label didn't even like those.
Nope.
Well, then that was just a bad label.
Oh no. Yeah, I know.
I mean, or maybe the wrong label for them. I mean, usually there's at least a few fucking songs that the fucking label is like, all right, we like these couple, or these few. Keep trying. You know what I mean?
But you know what?
This was a long time ago, though, dude. I mean, nowadays it's almost like you have a better shot at making your own music and actually doing it how you want.
That's what I was trying to. I was like, dude, like if they would have fucking made their own music, like instead of worrying about what was gonna happen and or you know.
So they went from the get go. They were kind of like he was saying about Jefferson Airplane and shit, kind of thing, like trying to be sensational or make money or make them happy, not yourself.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then they kind of did. No wonder that the label didn't like it, because even if they were trying to make money, if the people making the music weren't doing it genuinely,
what's funny
then it's not gonna work.
Funny you say that, because years later I remember hearing a few, and I have a lot of the files, and I hear a few of the riffs on there, and I'm just like, they used it like fucking, you know, like maybe on their last album, that they had with that label. I was like, that's fucking hilarious. So the label ended up using a lot of the riffs here and there.
Song, right?
They
used like the riff.
They used a lot of the riffs here and there, and I was like, oh, I remember hearing them drop in and stuff, and I was like, I remember this riff. What the fuck?
Okay, well that makes more sense, but dude, I mean, honestly, if you're doing it to get,
But I think it was put in the right point in the right moment. Like it was too raw then. You know, just throw around shit. You're just. I was like, dude, instead of making 35 songs, just makes 4 great songs and see where it goes.
Well, yeah, or make as many as you want, but like don't just do it for the quantity. Yeah, do it for the quality. Like if like you said, yeah, if 4 really good ones, do that. But like,
and then go around
either way. Don't just give them a shit ton of songs just to see. Oh God, hopefully they gotta like something. No, that's the wrong attitude. Like, but I mean, honestly, that's kind of on them, dude. If they going into it, then they didn't deserve to succeed.
The thing is that so that label you would have to put out you would have to start working on a new album every year. And it was like, damn,
that's kind of the going rate.
And I'm just like, dude, you just fucking it's not even that. Like, put it this way. You should have been working. You should have never stopped working on anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should always
just sounds like they had the wrong attitude, man. It sounds like they should have never been thinking about what is the label want. It should just be what is right. What do we want to make? Let's make some fucking music, and we will find something that they like.
They figured that out. They figured that out now, and they don't even have a label anymore.
Good for them.
They don't have a label anymore.
I'm glad they did.
They have a distributor, and instead of taking 10% out of all the money they're making all the money, and they're just taking they're giving 10% to a distributor.
So good, because like they took the long way to figure it out, but at least they figured it out.
I mean, they're established too. So. And there's
no reason that they shouldn't use some of those riffs and stuff, because I'm sure they made a few good things, but it just wasn't going to work in the whole scheme of things at the time. You know?
Yeah. So right now they're killing it, man. They're fucking. Well,
I actually like recycled riffs, to be honest with you. Like especially with
same
the band
here.
I love.
Oh,
like,
dude,
when I can hear a little something. And then it's in a whole different new song, and it's like you have to be like a super fan to fucking catch it. I love that shit.
I've recycled.
I'm just like, that's smart.
I've recycled quite a bit of riffs.
That's awesome too.
I've recycled quite a bit of riffs, and it's like whatever.
If you think about music is all recycled, there's only so much you can do in the first place.
And I'm like, whatever. I'll have the same riff and the same fucking goddamn set. I don't give a shit. Sometimes.
I know.
If I want to, if it's
a solo, you know.
But if it's like everybody knows that this is an older song, and then I'll play a new one. If not, then they'll figure it out later.
Yeah, and I mean, and it gives the people, like I said, like the people that are like super fans of it or something, or that have been with you the whole way, like they're gonna fucking mark out for a second. Oh my God, I know what the. Oh shit. And
you know, it's funny you say that.
Everyone else just enjoys it, you know.
It's funny,
it's a little. Fuck it.
It's funny you say that, because I've been thinking about doing that with this new project that I'm gonna do with my buddy of mine, the guy that used to drum with me a long time ago. So we're gonna do this. Sorry, I had to burp.
What are you thinking of doing,
Sorry. God damn it.
No, but what do you? I know what you're talking about. But what are you thinking of doing?
So I was thinking about bringing back like old breakdowns and old fucking little parts here and there, and they'd be like, "Holy shit!"
From stuff that you did that worked, or shit that you did that never really. Made
shit!
Or what are you talking about?
Shit that fucking got everybody going. Because if all the old people are gonna fucking see us again and shit, it'll fucking mark.
Have a little nostalgia to it, yeah.
Yeah. Just little fucking parts here and there, not a whole song.
No, that's great though, because if you're planning on playing around people that are going to appreciate it, that's exactly what you do. You know, but you give them something new, but you also give them a little something, little fucking Easter egg for them. Like, yeah, you heard that, didn't you, you motherfucker? All right, yeah, we're cooking. Like,
This week, dude. This
dude,
week.
do it. Like, dude, when
This
you
week.
talked with him that night, I wasn't. So I didn't really get to speak with him. I felt kind of like a dick. But I listened to you guys, and you guys sounded like you really do need to fucking. Because I could tell you guys had a really good chemistry. He got, dude, I really want to do this. I want to do this too, man. We gotta fucking do this.
I sent them one of my new songs that I had worked on not long ago, and it was just me freestyling. I was like, I'll redo it. But do you think you can get it? I haven't talked to him since. It was like a month ago.
I was just gonna ask that.
Or maybe like a month and a half ago. But I'll message them again. But see where it goes. Get your guitar fixed
like you said you were gonna, and then go fucking jam, dude.
I was gonna get into. I'm actually going to go get my fucking amps this fucking week, and all my equipment.
They're at your parents, right?
Well, no, they're in the storage, so it's a whole different other place.
Oh, I thought your parents had a couple of your stuff, or maybe they had something else.
Oh, they have they have the old board. My old board. I'm gonna go get that.
Oh, they have your okay.
That's what it is. Yeah, but I'm gonna go get that shit, and then.
So right now you're talking about you're gonna get your amps. Okay.
Yeah, storage, man. Hopefully they're there. God damn it.
I mean, does this dude, the drummer, does he have equipment that is like for guitarists or anything, or do you have to have everything of yours? Like have to just to jam.
Well, the good thing about my shit is I have two of them, so I'm just gonna leave one of them there.
No, but I know I get that, but I'm saying if you couldn't get a hold of your shit, does he have other equipment for you? Just in case, like if you just wanted to go by and jam.
I don't think so.
Okay, well then, yeah, you better get your shit.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
need my shit. Honestly, I need my shit because I miss playing off my own amp. I have a
Well, of course you do. I'm just saying, but you guys really sounded like you just needed to rekindle that goddamn chemistry.
I got a fucking goddamn JSX on. I got JSX on deck, man. Dude, Joe Satriani fucking signature amp. They stopped making that shit.
Wait till you finally start incorporating some fucking digitals with your analog. I'm just gonna tell you.
I can't wait.
Because then you won't have to worry about what fucking amps you have or this or that. Like, not all the way anyway.
Oh, no.
Like, you'll just make sure you have, like, what you need, and you'll be able to fucking... consistently... Dude, but you gotta...
I don't like amp sims. I don't like amp sims. I like carrying a fucking goddamn I like carrying a fucking 120 fucking 50... What is it?
Yeah.
Altogether, what is it?
I'm not saying don't do it that way. I'm just saying, but it's good to have
120 and 150. 120 and 100. No. 120 and 80 pounds. That's what it is. I like carrying that shit around, and then I times it by 2.
That, like, it is, you can do it if you had to, and actually, to be honest with you, more consistently.
If I was
no matter where you are,
if
you
I was
have it digitally and analog. I'm not saying just digitally. I'm saying both. Analog mixed with the digital, so that you get exactly your settings the way you want them, but no matter what you're coming through, it will be your amp. Literally, the amp you have, the way you like it. Like, I think if you heard it the right way and you're like, dude, I don't know the difference right now, this is great. Like, I think if you had that experience, you'd be like, okay.
But that means I would.
I swear to God, dude.
I already have the equipment to fucking make my shit. But if you want me to, if you're saying that I need to condense my shit, I'd like to do that, Jesse. But sometimes you don't play at a venue where they know how to fucking mic you up the right way. So what I do is I have in my drummer, and I know the drummer, the T. That guy plays loud, heavy hitter.
Good. I already like him.
Yeah, he doesn't play soft, so I have to have my. When I had first got, I think it was like a Christmas gift or whatever. I got like this shitty ass crate amp, and it was a full stack.
Oh, I gotta love a shitty crate amp.
And even the full, I fucking turned that bitch up, and I go, I can't hear a damn thing. So I fucking switched out that head. And
they're very low. They're great for metal, but they're so low.
And I switched out that head because I didn't know what I was doing. I was a kid, I switched out the head, and I got a fucking old PV Supreme amp. They're not even around anymore. This 1980s amp, dude. I remember that shit sounding fucking great, and the fucking distortion thing was broken, so I couldn't. I just it alone, just sounding great on its own was it was fucking loud. So I was using that, and then I started what do you call it?
Give me like one second. Everything just kind of fucked up. One second. God damn it! Hang on.
Okay. 1 second is going on. That was 1 second. That was 1 second.
There we go. Now continue.
Okay, so I got this other head, and it was
Here, I'll give you a head.
Oh shit. So I got the JSX, and that's when I realized I can fucking just use the JSX. But when we were playing, I was like, it shows that had a shitty PA, or it's just or it's just outside. I was like, dude, I need more amps, more amp power. So I started splitting my signal. And
in that case, I get what you mean now.
So that's why I need all that power.
It is good to have the digital shit on deck, only because you can, in seconds, you already have it preset. Like, you can have your exact shit ready to rumble. No problem. You just got to make sure you're pumping it through enough of what you need. But, like, I don't know. It's just the consistency. I think that's why you're seeing bands that wouldn't even use wireless fucking, cords for their fucking amps. Ever. And they're now realizing that they get the same exact sound, and they're doing it. And I'm like, okay, that means it's getting good. Like, now they're figuring it out. Finally. And it would be cool to be able to, I don't know, I always find it a good idea to mix it all up, but I get what you mean. If you're not coming through good enough, you have to, I get what you mean. Because PAs in a small building, they're never going to usually be that
Not
good.
even a small building, usually. Maybe a fucking outside building, all that shit. It's going to be fucked.
Don't you usually try and have, like, I mean, I don't know what you do, and I don't.
So I started getting before we stopped playing.
Don't you guys have your own PA or have your own sound guy to come with you or anything?
So before I stopped,
or you just use their front of house guy.
Before we stopped, I was actually gonna buy our own in-ear system, and I was the only one that was like,
putting my the monitors though. I mean, like your own PA, your own sound guy, your own sound system, the whole deal. So that wherever you go, you have what you have. You have your shit.
No,
if the building can hold it.
You know
what I'm saying? Like, if you're not, so you don't have to use the house PA.
Okay. If you want to talk about that, okay, that means that I go back into 2005 when we used to bring our own fucking little PA and fucking have what do you call it? The drums, just the snare and the fucking kick through there. And I said, don't worry about everything else. Don't mic us up if we're outside. Just mic the fucking vocals, and we have the fucking kick and the PA, and the kick and snare.
Yeah.
So we would do shit like that.
Break through, yeah.
So we would do shit like that because they didn't know how to fucking mic shit. They didn't know how to fucking EQ shit. They're just like, whatever, here you go.
Like house PAs and bullshit, like they work for like an open mic, but for like like the music you play, I feel like it can't work usually as good as you'd like, you know?
It does. It does. It does. It does. It does. It does if you know what you're doing.
Okay. It's just, I just thought maybe because of all the lows and mids that are going on, it's kind of like, it's not going to come off.
I see what you're saying.
Enough.
Real quick. No, I see what you're saying because, okay, so when I would do these shows, did I say shows? When I would do these shows, I do these shows way. And
yes. You already shazzed on the floor, I'll tell you.
Yes, the shows. The motherfuckers.
Dude, I love how the other night he goes, I fucking cleaned it up, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
And I go, yeah. I was like, yeah, he cleaned it up, yeah. My shit was shiny as fuck.
I ain't no fucking Indian.
He took out the trash and everything. I was like, makes me wonder what was in that trash though.
Dude, I would have fucking made him get down on the floor and sniff it with his and be like, "Did you get it all?"
I was like, why is
you
my
had, like hardwood floors, didn't you?
I still do.
No, but well, you can't get shit out of hardwood floors that easy. Hope he used. Oh god, whoever's staying there next, one of these times they're gonna be walking around. Like.
Oh my god, they were. Well, I think that whole place might. It's just like.
Oh yeah, they're gonna redo it anyway. That's right.
Yeah, so it's like
The
whatever.
termites are eating the shit out of the floor anyway.
Yeah, fucking Luis Alejandro stayed there and he was like, "My nuts itch."
I mean, shit goes
Scratched
right into
them.
the pores of wood.
And I was like, "Luis, you didn't tell me you were here. I don't need
Wait,
to."
he's here?
No, I'm just playing.
Oh, dude, we already got who the fuck? What I can't. Think
Canadian.
of his name now. No, who just came back tonight? Comet.
Red. Oh my god.
Now we just need Luis Alejandro. Joe, the CM Punk's back.
Joe, did you know that CM Punk's the AEW champion?
like in 3 months, he'd be like, Joe, Punk's back in WWE. Did you hear? I ain't got arrested.
Danielle, that
I hope
stupid
he's
son of a
alright,
bitch.
He was a good dude. He was too good for his own good.
What does that even mean?
It means he's too naive for his own damn good.
Funny. Big G says he's a weird guy. No,
I
you're
think
not a
he's,
weird
like,
guy.
Too nice for his own,
Wait,
He
what?
is, but he's all right. Like
No, no.
I like
No, no,
that
he-
dude. And
Big
he's
G is saying-
hilarious, bro. Like you.
I think Big G saying about the government promoted bands like Beatles, Doors, Zappa to get kids hooked on sex, drugs, and be asleep. Wait, what? But it backfired because be asleep. But it backfired because
Oh, I thought
LSD
you
woke
meant, like, B-sex, 'cause that's a
woke
thing.
people up in that time. Whoa, Big G, I didn't know that you're woke. But that's what's up.
You goddamn woke, son.
Yeah.
I'll wake your ass up with a stunner.
Wait, did I ever show you that? Remember I think I did like 3 years ago, man. It was this fucking dude and he was dressed as Stone Cold and he was like he was dressed as Stone Cold and he was hosting a show and he's all, "Didn't you know Stone Cold was woke?" God damn it.
You did show me that. You did.
Yeah. I remember
Did you?
Yeah, and you didn't know Stone Cold was woke. And remember he started
You like
stunning
Stone
people.
Cold DT?
He started stunning people in the crowd. And then I think the fucking the desk broke, but I think I showed you another one. Dad, that was something with Brett something with not Brett. That's the name of the show. Some late night with not Brett or something like that. And
Brett's not the blue blazer. What?
And then I remember I showed you the Barumpa Bum Kid because he kept fucking he was wearing a Pantera fucking I think a Pantera shirt.
You like Stone Cold E.T.?
And he kept saying, "I'm the." He goes, "Barumpa Bum 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 Bum." And he kept singing Domination.
That I don't remember, but I do remember the. You know I was woke.
And they kept calling him the Barumpa Bum Kid. And every time he would say something, and he'd be like, "Yeah, dude, it was so stupid. You don't remember? Oh, dude, it was so stupid.
No, I don't remember. Like I remember a lot of what you just said, but I don't remember the brum bum thing. That guy. But it's okay. I mean, I'm sure I saw it. If you're saying that, I'm sure it's true. I just fucking don't remember that part. Like you said earlier, we do this a lot. It all gets put in the ether. We can't remember all of it. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, we'll get some random thought, and only one of us will remember it, and the other guy will be like, "That happened?"
I like how Big G said, I'm wired, not weird. No, I read it right.
Hey, man, I like both.
You missed my joke, you motherfucker.
I heard it. It
I
wasn't
said
good.
no. God damn.
That's
You
right.
missed. You missed.
What are you smoking?
You missed the last of it. I said I read it white. White. Never mind.
That wasn't a joke.
So
son.
no, because you're not fucking intelligent. Sorry.
Well. All right then.
You don't know what. You don't know what.
All right.
What did Troy say? You don't know what indignant means, huh?
Dude, you know, the other night, I forget who did it, but you know how for a few years now, I've fucking ripped off Anthony Cumia with the whole, all right.
All right.
Somebody did it the other night after I did, or they did it, whatever, and fucking Luke went right after him. I go, right on. He never goes after me.
And you did a fucking.
Like, I couldn't believe it. Somebody did it one time, and he was ready to bite their jugular.
All right.
Like,
dude, I remember.
But with me, dude, I just like, all right, because he's one of the only people that would have caught it really
You know what?
quick.
You know what?
And he did, but not for me.
You know, fuck you.
He knows I love him. He loves me.
I would say this much. What I miss is it's the best Jesse quote in the fucking world.
What's that? Christ.
It's I cook, but no, I'm playing. No, the best quote, and you don't do it anymore, but I wish you did more of it. You would say,
What is it? I may have forgotten it.
ready to cry. Oh, you.
Oh, that's ripping him off too.
That's the one. I know it is.
But you know what? I will say, even though it's a fucking, it's an homage or a ripoff, I do it at the right timing. I will give myself that much credit.
I missed that one.
It depends. Yeah, no, when somebody's fucking being a fucking asshole, but it's just too fucking cute, I'll throw that in there.
Well, I don't listen to Anthony Cumia
Yourself?
as long as you do, but I remember the OU, and I just remember you solidified it here. Thing. But god damn it, I know you fucking got
I
it.
do, man. This is great. Because honestly, like, I wouldn't have just done it for nothing. It fit the fucking spot. That's what I love about it, is that people would fucking start losing their shit, and it's like, oh, you. Because they'd just be like, you're a fucking F word, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking, that's not. I love you.
Oh, you.
But no, I don't do them so much anymore because because honestly, they're not mine. And if they fit, I'll gladly, they'll just come out. Like, I won't even have control over it because it'll just happen and it'll fit. But I stopped doing them also because I don't, it worked for a time, but it's not mine. And I know it's not. And I don't want it to become a thing where it's like, well, that's just not yours, dude. Why do you keep doing that? I'd rather it be a thing where it's like, well, when I do it, nobody even realizes.
Dude.
But no, man. I got enough of my own shit. There's just too many to keep track of. Fuck, I miss the old days when I had a microphone.
I think
it's like, dude, he talks over everyone, but did you hear all the shit he said? This is great. Like, I miss those times. I don't remember a goddamn thing of it. But it was all good stuff.
I think Big G's worried about it. He's like, this is his jam right now. Right, Big G?
What's his jam? Oh, I'm not in your stream. Shit. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, I just had to play a little bit of it. I don't want.
Well, no, but I didn't know if you've been playing stuff or something.
No, I just played a little bit of something, but I think that's Big G right now.
I don't know what the fuck was being said, but the little beat was all right, I guess.
He said he's in love with the cocoa. In love with the cocoa.
I'm in love with the ho-ho.
Yeah, he's in love with the fucking down.
If
I die, it's on the down low.
Son, Bobby, you need to get you a goddamn Norwegian goddamn hooker whore wife.
A Norwegian.
Like your mother.
Mundo says he remembers the beat. That's what's up. Where you at, Big G? He's like, he's over here. He's like,
a beat worth remembering?
Right? Well, I mean, I guess it's a
I
song.
mean, it sounds like somebody on their first day of fucking Fruity Loops free version.
They got the pro version. They go, I could save it.
Dude, you know what's funny? I heard this yesterday, and I think it is partly true. Somebody had made a comment to the guy, and he goes, they said, doing a guitars or whatever is that takes talent. Like Fruity Loops and all this shit takes no talent. And the guy said, that's kind of bullshit. Because to be honest with you, to really learn how to really master that stuff and to be able to by yourself just make an entire band and do it well to where you don't even realize it's Fruity Loops, it's kind of harder. And I was like, yeah, I think that I agree with that. What do you think? I think fucking that shit is very, you have to be very fucking skilled on that. You don't have to be taught like anywhere, but you do have to fucking really learn.
So when I
I
started doing Fruity
what do you
Loops,
think?
yeah, you have to figure it out, and then there's obviously like YouTube University. You can go and do that. It's easier.
No, forget a YouTube and all that. Just like the same way that you picked up guitar and you learned it. That's what he was kind of talking about. If you're just sitting there learning how to use something, he was disagreeing with the guy and saying that Fruity Loops in some cases is harder than learning an instrument.
Yeah, it might be because you
Depending on what you're trying.
now
You have to learn all these instruments all at once.
Now my question is to him: did he ever have a computer?
Yes. I don't think he was talking about a phone. He was just trying to say that you have to learn how to do all these instruments all at once.
I'm saying, did that guy ever had a computer? Does he have a fucking...
Which guy? The guy that said the guitar was harder, or the guy that said that Fruity Loops was?
Fruity Loops is harder.
That guy?
Is he not computer efficient? Like that
He's
shit.
not a good
so
musician.
there is some
He's
people.
very,
There
very
is some
savvy
people.
with music.
There is some people that can be like, dude, I got it right here. Bam, 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 bam. That's how they work.
I think if you know timing really well, and you also have a natural talent, that helps.
I mean, playing around with it definitely. What it is that he didn't want to learn something new. Is what I'm trying to say.
Who?
Whoever said that.
No, it's not that. It's that he was trying to. He was just. I think part of him was also trying to be contradictory. But what he was trying to say was, the guy that started the conversation was saying that he started with guitar, and he goes, well, Fruity Loops is harder than just playing the guitar, because you're fucking trying to put all these many instruments together.
Yeah.
And trying to master all of them in a way that sounds very good. Like you want it to sound professional. Like that takes a little more than just learning how to make some fucking riffs and solos and shit. Like on one instrument.
What if I say that there's like
That's what he was trying to say.
I think I've shown you this.
I think Fruity Loops is way better than a guitar. I fucking could figure my way around any instrument I got my fingers on.
So that's what I'm saying.
Like if I have to fucking actually just sit there and look at a screen and I have to tell myself what to do, that's harder.
So
I can fucking figure something out if I have I can touch it and fucking make it work.
This is what I'm trying to say.
know?
This is basically Fruity Loops in an instrument. And this is
Well, but do you get what I mean though? I'm curious what you think about that concept.
Well,
if
I
you
think-
actually can touch it and feel it and make it do something, as opposed to clicking a mouse, looking at a screen, and having to figure that out. It's all mental.
I'd say that if you're touching and feeling it, you're gonna fucking make more love to it. That sounds funny, but no,
But you're also gonna get it.
You're
right?
gonna
Like,
have
to me,
more
that's
soul
easier.
to it, and then yeah, it's Fruity Loops. It's basically like live Fruity Loops, but for this instrument that I'm about to show you. But for Fruity Loops,
there's nothing I can touch.
I was saying I was making metal songs with Fruity Loops, and then
You also understand theory, and you understand like I'm not a
didn't
guy that
at the time.
understands like
What I
any of that
did,
shit.
I didn't at the time. What I was fucking understanding is how I wanted my fucking music to be. I had to figure that shit out.
You
I had
spent
to-
enough time on it and got that motherfucker where you wanted it.
And it was free, and I never saved. until I fucking was done with the fucking shit. My computer would be on for days.
Dude, they let you save. It was like they didn't really save. Do you remember that?
You could save now. Oh, you could save with the fucking when you buy it, but you
No, I
can.
mean the free one. I remember it always said save, and then I would do that, and it would fucking never save.
Yeah, because you can never save on it.
What?
You could never save on it. So I would have to save shit.
It said it did, and then it wouldn't.
I would
don't
never.
know
I would
why.
never save
Why did
shit.
it even say it?
I would never save shit, and I could never ever what do you call it? Bounce it out. But I would bounce it. I was gonna say I would save shit. I would bounce it out by recording it and being like, "This is the fucking final product," or "This is what I want," or whatever that I'm gonna go to.
I'm so glad there's better quality shit now, because back then, you remember how all the instruments sounded like almost like just pure MIDI bullshit?
That's what it was.
Even the best ones sounded like shit.
Yep.
Like now they sound great because it's actual fucking instruments being used.
Yep, and there's I subscribe to, or not subscribe, I what do you call it? I took a class from this people that
There's Ableton too.
They like literally travel. Like they'll travel like 500 miles just to I'm saying they'll travel 500 miles just to get the original fucking hardware for a drum to fucking make the samples.
Oh, yeah. No, that's great. They do. That's why a lot of these other
I'm
I don't
like,
even know about
that's
Fruity Loops, but like
fucking
when it's like I've
badass.
heard one of the best drum tracks I've ever heard.
And like
was
the thing is that you don't even realize what I just like. They have to go miles away to get this.
That's why they're so good.
Because it's the original fucking hardware for the original drum that fucking made.
Like I think it's Ableton.
And now
I forget which
the
one, but
skin
there's a
probably
Slipknot
isn't
drum
original,
track.
but they could probably get an original
There's
skin.
there's like Slipknot drums, and it's fucking Joey Jordison, for real. Like you can hear it. You can hear it. You're like, this is insane.
I hear it.
It's the same fucking snare. It's the same everything. You're just like, but it's a fucking plug-in.
Are you ready to go?
You're like, whoa.
Are you ready to keep going? I'm
What?
ready to keep going.
With what?
I'm gonna crack into a Casantes right now.
Dude, I'd crack into a crack. Of some sort, you know.
And once again, I'm glad I wasn't drinking.
Oh, I'm not even picky what kind. Just, is it open? All right.
Let's do this. All right.
And if there's no Uba, just, you know, figure it out.
This is what I do over here,
God.
man,
There's
dude.
a-
I fucking
there's a freak gonna make this happen.
I do these long ass streams. I fucking go crazy.
You do not. You fucking do short streams. Don't lie. I couldn't even
Actually,
keep a
on
straight face for that one.
on Beer Me, I did. Everybody was tripping out. They're like, "What
Yeah,
happened?"
because nobody bearded you.
Well, no, they beard me. I got halfway there.
What the fucking bullshit was that? I wouldn't. Well, I'll never beer you on that case.
I got halfway
Son of a
there.
Bitch.
I had a fucking goal.
You did an hour and a half or something.
I had a goal, and it went halfway.
And you know what? That's why I fucking left a message, because I went in there and I saw you did an hour and a half, and I wrote, haha.
Oh, dude, you did, and I go, but I thought you were messaging me because I told you I got fucked up, and I was like, I got
No,
fucked.
I messaged haha because I saw you only did an hour and a half, and I'm like, what a bitch.
Well, that's the whole fucking thing about Beer Me. It's gonna be fucking.
No, it isn't. Beer Me, they're supposed to get you the beer, you go get the beer, you come back, and you fucking give them a show.
Yeah, but I had a goal.
What the fuck does that even mean? You're supposed to still give them the show.
The goal is after the show is
You're
after
just
the
supposed to
goal.
get beer and leave? I won't, dude. If I know you're just gonna get the beer and leave, I'm not fucking beering you.
No, I wasn't. I didn't
you
even get the.
talking
I didn't
about?
even get the beer. I fucking had the beer already.
That was a weird night, by
So
the way.
I
came into your Discord.
honestly, I was.
Alex was there, and Pico was there, and Alex was in another stream. You were supposedly in Johnny Beans, and then I just left after a while because Pico and
I wasn't
fucking Alex
anywhere.
went away for a
Wait,
little bit.
I wasn't anywhere. What the fuck?
No, I'm just telling you that night that this is what happened. Like I was told that you were doing whatever with I think they were waiting for you.
No, he said we're waiting.
No, Discord, you know.
I wasn't even in my
Why were
Discord.
they in your Discord?
I wasn't even in
No,
my
you
Discord.
weren't. That's my point. Right, that was the night that you were live on the Beer Me for an hour and a half, right? I came in out of nowhere and saw that Alex and him were there. Alex was talking, I could hear it, and it was like it's like they were waiting for you. And then Alex and Pico kind of went from their mics for a while, and I just left because I realized everyone's doing something different. Everybody.
Yeah.
Like nobody's in the same fucking place. And I was like, what the fuck is going? It was like a fucking trip. I didn't understand what was happening, so I split. Because I just like I don't
think
even know
that's what happened
who
too.
the fuck people are chilling with.
And then I got Dork Knight. Did you really do an hour and a half stream? That's all. I told you last night.
He even knows, and he doesn't know nothing. Wait, no, so he gave you shit too?
No, he was just asking me like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Dude, I told you it was beer me the next day."
And you're already done.
So what I did was I was gonna come back and do another stream, and I said, "Nah, I'm good." And I just
whatever. That's why I said haha, because I thought it was fucking silly. I was like, dude, this is the first time I've ever seen you do under any amount of hours.
I had another adventure going on, so I was doing the adventure.
Yeah, that's what I see. That's why I kind of left, because I realized you, Alex, and Pico were like on your own fucking. It's like everybody took mushrooms and I'm like, dude, I didn't even get to take any.
Oh my god, you just fucking
All right,
glitched. You just glitched and you go, that was crazy.
No, it was kind of like everybody took their own, like everyone was
You
on
just
mushrooms or
glitched. You
something,
glitched
and
like
guys were
fucking
on your own
Rastafa right now. You glitched like Rastafa. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, but I fucking know how to say biopic. All right.
Oh, sorry. You don't know what indignant means.
No, it really did feel like everyone was in their own, like everyone was in their own world that night.
It's
And
still
I'm like, I just
biopic.
want to know which fucking world is
fucking-
the like. I just wanted to
fucking hood.
join one of your worlds.
I'm fucking hood, man. I still say biopic. Biopic.
Yeah, apparently, you have to have a heavy intellect and be white/black, or just white, skinny mean bitch. Love you, Leah.
Oh no! No, when I mean,
two people biopic. I love the biopic deal, because it's like, I bet it's probably like that's probably how it really is said. And everyone in the world has it wrong. I could totally see that.
Well, the thing is, I love Rastafa. That motherfucker. He's my he's my African brother.
African.
Yes.
That's right.
African all the way.
No, I love me some Rastafa. I'm so glad he's around more often.
I could
'cause
see
back
him-
in the day. Do you remember when he first
could
came
see
on the
him-
show and he was just this dude with a guitar and an afro? He looked like fucking old Sam Roberts, like back in the day.
Oh shit.
He looked like fucking Sideshow Bob. He had like the big fucking afro.
I could see him saying "Na Sabenya" at the fucking goddamn.
Do you remember that though? When he had like the Sideshow Bob afro, it was fucking all huge and shit.
Yes, I do, and I still remember it.
I'm talking like 2014 and shit, 15.
Yes, I do.
And even back then, dude, I was like, this guy's interesting, like whatever. But he didn't become like a major deal until, the last few years or whatever. Oh, dude, I love Rastafa. Plus, he's smarter than everybody, and I respect that. At least he sounds smarter than everybody.
I was saying that I could see him being at the table. He's just on top of his fucking perched up on the table, and he's like, "Na Sabenya," and he's holding up like a country fried steak at fucking Cracker Barrel.
You already had me with the.
Yeah, dude, the country fried steak at fucking Cracker Barrel. That's it, dude. Like my African brother.
I don't know. I like him because I feel like if we got him away from wrestling, he still would have like the most amazing conversation. You know
We
what I mean?
did. We talked
Like,
about
it
music
doesn't
here.
have to be
You don't remember?
wrestling. No, I do. But I think you could talk about damn near anything with him, and I think it would be the same experience where it's like, damn, that was a good conversation. Like, I love that dude for that, because it's like that's what it reminds me of what I left the whole fucking community for. Like he you know, it's the same. Yeah, he could do that with anything. You know, he's a guy that fucking just he fucking thinks and experiences shit. He's like, but he's also batshit markish passionate about wrestling too.
Yeah.
Like, it's not he.
Definitely.
You know, people can give him shit all they want, but you know, hey, glitch is a glitch, motherfucker.
Big G laughing. Biopic.
I got my glitches.
Where
all my glitches at?
It's like, it's biopic, and I go, oh yeah, this is coming from the guy who fucking says triple A instead of triple A. I don't.
Oh my god, does he really say triple A?
Yes, he does, and nobody fucking could hear it. And Joe,
God.
I said that literally when he said it's biopic, and I was like, it's triple A, not triple A, motherfucker. God damn it!
Maybe, dude, maybe he's right.
If
though.
you,
Like,
if, I bet you, if
could
you listen
totally
back
see
to
him
that
and Lee
part, I
being
bet
the
you.
only two people.
I bet you, if you listen back to that part, like
Get it.
you could hear me saying that. But dude, you never can hear shit in Discord.
Maybe not, because you usually are the lowest volume out of everybody. I will say that.
Well, I'll start raising my
At
shit
least
up.
in the call, maybe not on the stream. Maybe you're right. You might be right.
I might be low on the stream too.
Maybe, but I know it's on the call. But either way, dude, I wouldn't be surprised either if him and Leah are right and we're all just wrong and the whole fucking world is wrong. Like, we're just so used to it, you know? Because there is other examples, not that I can think of any right now, where we have conditioned ourselves to, you know, accept it a certain way. But the originality of it is not that. Like, there is shit like that. So, I mean, I don't know. Biopic that does sound like a medical procedure, though. I will say, it doesn't sound like it's a picture.
It does, right? It sounds like I'm fucking getting fucking.
Yeah,
so I had a
microscopic.
biopsy.
Yeah,
dude.
exactly. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a mixture of you know, microscope or like biopsy and scopic.
They fucking
Scope. I'm getting my dick scoped.
they took cancer out of me in my throat for a biopsy.
They gave you the fucking biopic?
Yeah. They gave me a biopic.
Dude, they to check if I like dudes and chicks. Believe it or not.
But dude, they gave me
biopic. You know what I'm
I
saying?
remember that I'm waking up and I was like, "Yo, why the fuck?" And they go, "So
Wait, what did they cut out of you? You had blood cancer."
Yeah, no, I had so it was on the outside of not the inside. It was the outside of it was my immunities. Immunities, baby. That's
And
why.
What did they take a biopsy of, though? I'm just curious.
The lumps that I had growing out.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm sorry. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, and they were like, "This can't." And I was like, "I know it is.
Because
Get it out of me." I was like, "Well, we can't get it out of you unless we do a biopsy." And I go, well, "How long is that going to take?" It's going to take a while.
So
I'm like, so it's just, I was, yeah. And I was just saying, oh, so I'm just growing over here like a goddamn fucking a mushroom. And like,
I'm just curious, dude. I don't know if I've ever asked you this. I don't mean to like dive into your cancer shit, but like, whatever. We're buddies.
You can.
Did that shit like ever spread to a different cancer?
No, it's only one. It's only one strain. It doesn't do that.
It could have spread into bone. It could have spread into skin.
Okay, so it almost
into
did. That's when it becomes stage 4. That's when they caught it.
Oh,
they
got you before
not before. During.
So where was it spreading to?
My spine. I told you I had a spinal tap. Remember? That's the worst fucking feeling in the fucking world, dude. And I remember them telling me like they hocked me up full of drugs and all that shit. And I go, dude, I still feel everything. Like no matter what y'all do with these.
That sounds as painful as like a bone marrow transplant thing. Like it sounds like it's just as fucked up.
Dude, I had 7 doctors pretty much hold me down. And like just say like don't fucking do anything. I go, you're good. I want the pain.
what is
So
the
so it went down. No, wait.
when
It went down from 7 doctors to fucking 1 doctor.
Yeah.
And you were just doing it. And I was like, I got it. Don't even worry about it. I got it. I'm not flinching or nothing. Because he was like, he was telling me, if you flinch, you might be paralyzed.
I would have been like, y'all can hold me down and like,
And I
rub
go,
my asshole.
and I was just like, I got it. Don't even worry about it. And I remember that day, I remember the fucking
You
all the
have to
doctors,
fucking be conscious for that.
all the
Isn't-
doctors were looking at me.
Why do you have to even be conscious?
Because I have to be knowing if I'm alive and fucking kicking. If I could feel my toes and shit.
Yeah, but I would think that they would. I would tell them to fucking paralyze me, like medically, for a second. So
And
I
I'll
don't
tell you
move.
this much. I think it's because of me. They wanted to know if I can, like, if I'm
What
still
you could
alive.
feel, like, are they talking
But
to you the whole time?
they didn't tell me to fucking move. They told me to like wiggle the toe. I think that's what.
so they
Honestly,
need you
dude,
conscious
at this
to a
moment,
degree. Yeah.
in my fucking life, I was so hooked up on drugs. It was kind of a blur. When I think about it
So
now,
they did have you on something at least. Okay,
Oh.
they didn't have you like straight.
they
as an
didn't.
arrow.
They didn't have me
Okay.
on anything that I was like fucked up on. I was in pain. They just.
Yeah,
it just,
no, but I mean,
I'm
like,
just saying
they-
at
but
this
you just
moment
said they had you
at-
on so many.
But no, at this moment in time, I think like they might have had me on shit or whatever. But I'm just saying like, I feel like I blocked this fucking whole shit out of my life because it was the most.
When they told you you would be paralyzed, you're like, motherfucker, I won't move. Don't worry.
Yeah, and I did. I didn't. They stabbed the fuck out of my back,
So
dude.
I'm curious though, because
The,
like
the
when you get,
fucking
like, a bone marrow
goddamn
transplant,
needle
like,
was like the
that-
needle
they
was
fucking
like
put, like, ice
8
picks
inch.
into you.
The needle was like
Is this what is this is like when they take a needle into you, right?
it's like
What you
7,
got?
8 inches, dude, of needle dick.
But they put a needle into you. It's not like they don't like put a fucking hook into you like the backlash fucking stage set.
They stabbed my spine all the way to the bone to get
Yes,
to the
but,
marrow.
like, that's why I'm curious, because it sounds as bad as bone marrow shit. The bone marrow one is like literally the backlash fucking hooks going into you, like whack, whack, like slamming into you. That's why I'm curious.
I don't
'cause
want
it
to deal
sounds
with
just
that.
as bad.
I don't want to deal with that.
They both sound pretty fucked up. I think I would just say, can y'all just like, can we spread this cancer?
Dude,
'Cause I'll just die.
I
Like,
bent.
fuck off.
I fucking literally bent over like a fucking bitch over some fucking table while being on the bed still, and they fucking managed to do it. And I was like, what the fuck? It was the weirdest pain
God,
in
I
the
would
world.
think that
Like I
they'd
felt
figure
like
out a way
okay,
to
if
help,
have you ever been stabbed? Like
no.
Okay, it's being stabbed, but have you ever been stabbed through a bone? That's the most.
Not while I was awake. I've had my bones cut, slit, spread, fucking stretched, but I've never been awake for it.
Never been awake for, and I was awake for that shit, and I was like, dude, this is.
I did have a fucking pin. I've had pins snap in my bone, and that fucking took me to the ground. They're still in there, but that's not the same. Like, but maybe it is.
It
I don't know.
might. It might be.
I mean, did you ever feel like you were like? Did you feel for a moment that like, oh fuck, this is too much? Like I don't think I could do this.
No.
You know.
No.
Wow. Fucking soldier, dude.
No, I said, get this shit out of me. That's what I
8
said.
inches deep. They were in your fucking belly.
No,
by
not
that
no.
point.
The whole
Jesus
needle
Christ.
was like 7 to 8 inches. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I remember they showed, and they go, you don't want to see the needle, and they bust it out, and I go, no, I want to see the needle.
So that process takes like a long time, or is it the result?
Dude,
Like,
it's
how long
it
is
is-
the whole thing?
So when after they stabbed it out of my back, it literally fucking came back pretty quick, within like a few.
It's the whole time of them actually getting all the fucking shit out of you.
No, it was them getting it approved.
No. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that's what they meant by when they said it'll take a.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Because I thought that meant like, oh my God, you're sitting here for like 2 hours getting fucking stabbed.
And I remember getting it approved, and I go, oh my God, this is really happening. The spinal tap is happening.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Oh shit, it's real now. Like,
And
oh,
I was just
fuck.
like, no, I want to. And they're like, we need it. And I was like, all right, let's go.
Dude, you're a fucking beast, man. I'm telling you.
No, I was like, I don't want y'all to fuck me up because before I heard about the spinal tap, you know what I did all in the hospital? I did all my research on everything that they kept like literally trickling down to me. They weren't telling me anything. I remember one day I was
killing it on fucking Google.
I was mad and I go, nobody's here and my family's not here. What the fuck is going on with me? And
Did you have somebody that you were able
me.
to like
They
talk to and fucking ask like the hard questions to, like a social worker, some bullshit?
I did, but she was not around a lot.
So it was you had to do all this shit
Oh
yourself.
my God,
then?
she was
Yeah.
she was the best. So I can't remember her name, but dude, she was sweetest fucking lady in the world.
But she
dude.
didn't help you research, right? Like you did all
Dude,
that yourself.
The sweetest lady in the world, but she had attitude like a motherfucker. And I remember one time.
Towards you?
No, towards everybody to fucking make me feel comfortable.
Good. That's what you want. That's a good motherfucker right there.
To make me feel comfortable.
Might feel if it
She-
had
she-
attitude like that.
Well, hold on.
Dude, give her some pussy. Give her some dick.
She fucking kicked out my family out of the thing.
Good for her.
Because
Oh,
they
God
were
damn it, I'd
freaking
marry
out.
her.
And I was just like, thank you, miss. I can't remember her name. But I was like, thank you, miss.
It's
I was
okay.
like, I was like, dude, like I was like, I cannot think straight when they're freaking out like that. And they're like, oh, and she was like, yeah,
No, that's a good social worker, or that's just a good like. That's
my
somebody
family was
that is
freaking
willing to
out.
lose their job to do their job.
My family was
They don't give
freaking
a
out. They're
fuck.
like,
they're there for you. Your family doesn't even matter. You do. That's a good fucking social worker. Like,
And
they'll
that's-
fucking lose their job over it. If
and
have
they were
to
literally
fucking save your ass.
they're not even losing it. They're doing
That's
their
good.
job. And I was like, dude, and I
Exactly,
was
but
telling
they
them,
also,
thank you.
When they're
I
really
remember-
passionate, they can get in trouble, but it's for the right reasons.
I
You know what
remember
I'm saying? Like they'll go through the bullshit for you. Is what I mean.
I remember saying
They
thank
won't really lose their job probably.
I remember telling her, thank you, and I can think clearly now. And I was like, give me these
You should have
papers.
fucking licked her clit or some bullshit. They giving her
So
something.
what it was is I was honestly what I was trying to do was just trying to sign papers for my insurance to kick in. And my family was freaking out and I go, what are y'all freaking out about? Like, what you want me to
We can't
die
read
right
this
now?
shit. It's in English.
No, well, no, they read. Oh my God, thank you, fucking Dan Kennedy for being so racist. No.
I'm the one that did the joke. He just
Yeah,
said
but
it.
he's the one that laughed. Damn it.
Dude, it sound like a Jack in the Box of or Krusty the Clown.
But no, I'm saying no. What it was is that no.
I love it.
So what it is that you check that box and you say it's confidential, no matter what the fuck happens.
She made sure that you knew exactly what you were doing.
Yes,
And
and it was all confidential, and it was like, whatever happens, it's between me, not my family. Get my family.
No,
though.
see, you didn't have help. Like, we had a social
my
worker.
family
She
out
was
here.
sweet with my dad. But, like, we were there, so we fucking looked over it, too.
I'm just gonna say,
You
Jesse,
just had
if
why I don't like your fucking parents.
if
dude.
I
I'm
was
sorry,
if
but,
I
like,
was
that's part of the reason I don't like them.
I remember
They should have helped you.
I remember years ago I had asked my family, hey,
You don't have cancer, Mia. Rub an egg on it.
No, I asked my family about the whole like life support system thing, and they were just like, "Well, we'll pull the plug."
Can't wait.
And I was like,
"Well,
glad I asked that fucking question a long time ago." But luckily,
I kind of like them, but only if they were my parents.
now
I don't
you're
like
getting
them as
me.
your parents, but
Now
I
you're
look-
getting.
look,
Now you're getting me with the fucking goddamn jokes. Quentin James is here. God damn it. Good morning. Good morning to Quentin James.
God, I haven't heard that name in a second.
He's the shredder of shreds, man. I hope that you and your birdies are doing great.
I don't even know who that is, but I know that name. Why do I know that name?
Quentin James is
Around a lot and hang out with us and watch wrestling and shit.
No. He was a guitar player. Wait. Maybe he did watch wrestling for a while, but he would play guitar a lot.
And I apologize if I met you, Quentin, and I just
He said it's 17 degrees in fucking Louisville, Kentucky. Jesus fucking Christ.
About right. Yeah.
He said FFS, meaning shit.
Female Sagittarius or some shit.
We all know those are dangerous.
Hey, yeah. Hey, they're all right.
A female.
Actually, fuck that. The S stands for Scorpio. That's better.
Oh, that's even worse.
Sort of.
What are you doing?
No, they're great.
That's funny. You said
a little dangerous.
I'm half Scorpio, so that's what happens.
My particular week of Pisces is fucking our entire planet.
So let Dan know about the half Scorpio. So I'm half Scorpio because of my moon.
Well, that's actually.
And I was born at night.
That's all right. So.
I was born.
Half of something would actually be more about your rising.
Why do I know more about my fucking goddamn time than I know about my fucking year that I was born? That's weird.
No shit. But no. Your moon is more your personality. It's kind of hidden. You know what I'm saying? Like only you really can feel it, but it's not inherent in your personality. But when you say you're half of something, that would more be your rising sign, like when you were born, the exact time you were born, like where the sun was, because it's rising, right? Even if it's down, it's rising into your birth. So basically, your fucking sun sign is you. Your rising sign is the other half of you. Everyone can see it. Everyone can feel it. Everyone can. It's visible. It's there. Then your moon is hidden. That's the part nobody really knows unless they really are close to you. And even then, only you know it. So it's not that you're half Scorpio because it's your moon. It's just a big part of you, though. It's like your deepest, darkest fucking part of you. You know?
All I know is I'm a Libra. I don't know.
Well,
you can.
You are?
He's a.
I've never asked him his. You're the only person on the planet I've never asked.
What? Dan Kennedy? Dan Kennedy's a Librazim. He's like a lesbian, but a Librazim.
I never asked him his birthday before. I don't think. He's the only person I've never fucking even questioned.
Well, I mean, Jesse, there's Libras and then there's lesbians, so I think he's both of them. There you go, like Librazim. Oh my God, we said it at the same time.
When is your birthday? I am curious.
My birthday is October 4th.
Hey, he said his birthday is muffle.
So you're on the second week of it, okay?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he's a fucker. He's one of those guys that fucking.
Well, no, it's just every week, Matt. There's 3 weeks on every sign, and then the fourth week is the cusp. So.
Dan Kennedy, you look like every Bond villain that I've ever seen.
He is a Bond villain. What are you?
And you look like my henchman.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your henchman. Your henchman. Oh, well, tell us where we're going again now, Mr. Octopussy.
Oh.
God damn it.
Octopusher.
Yeah, the Octopussy.
Okay, we can go.
God damn it.
Dude, we need Chino would be the dude from Goldfinger with the hat.
No way.
The fat Asian dude.
Dude, you're talking about fucking Loblo or whatever his name is?
I can't think of his name.
Oddball.
What was his name?
Oddball.
Odd job.
Odd job. I say low blow because you know what it means.
Yeah, but no, dude, he could play that character. I swear to God, put him in a suit. He'd be like, "Bitch, this isn't
Dude, we
work.
we have
I'm
him.
gonna kill you."
I have him filmed, and he's in the green screen, and he's shorter than ever, and he's just hitting me in the nuts. Oh. Dude, that'd be great.
Yo, if you played Odd Job and fucking GoldenEye, you were a fucking cheater, bro.
What?
No, well, honestly, GoldenEye, I was.
Well, I never played that. Wait,
I knew how
I
to.
thought that was just a fucking like a meme. That was really a game.
Yeah.
GoldenEye. So
Oh,
I knew.
fuck it,
So
dude. I gotta
get
that shit
this,
someday.
dude. So I would play. Okay, you know how everybody plays first-person shooters and they fucking march forward.
I guess.
So when you play a first-person shooter, when I would do shit like that against anybody, I would march against the walls and like go backwards and just. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because you don't want to just go right into shit.
And I would confuse them. They're like, "Where's he going? Why the fuck is he walking backwards? All this shit."
Dude,
And I
yeah,
would.
he's fucking
So
surveying the situation.
I am literally
So he
telling you.
doesn't get
I'm
shot
telling
right
you.
off the bat.
I'm telling you stuff that I fucking used to be fucking.
Wait, what does that have to do with Odd Job?
So when it came to Odd Job, all I had to do was aim down, and I'd be like, "Oh, he's around here," and you would have to know the land already and all that shit, all the maps. I mean, there
It's
was
like
only
if I keep going forward, he's gonna throw that hat at my neck.
yeah, no, well, so I would fucking go backwards and against the wall, and they go, "What the fuck is he doing?" And then I would shoot the fuck out of them, and they go, "What the fuck? He's retreating." Oh, he's not retreating.
Wait,
He's
but
shooting
he
me.
wasn't in GoldenEye. Why was he in the game?
You'd have to.
In the game.
He was in the game in
Well,
GoldenEye.
why? He's not in the movie.
Because there was a code that used to be able to get
Okay.
yeah,
That
you used to
makes
be able to get a lot of fucking people in. You would get even the
I
creators.
saw like somebody that
You get all the
probably photoshopped it, and
NPCs.
they pretended to make a game that was called Goldfinger, and it was like PlayStation, N64, blah blah blah.
and it was-
and I don't think that was ever really released, right?
It was
that
pretty-
wasn't a real thing.
No. Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, that's basically people made like photoshops of PlayStation N64, and it said Goldfinger. Like they pretended like it was a fucking that they released that game. I didn't know it was in GoldenEye because I never played GoldenEye.
Oh, GoldenEye, dude! I fucking found weird glitches in GoldenEye. There was this one,
cool,
the facility. So there was this one where you would like hold down buttons and you would turn counterclockwise onto the toilet. It sounds funny. Onto the toilet, and then you would jump automatically into a vent, and you're like, "Holy shit!" I'm in. It glitched out, and it would fucking jump you in an event, and then you would just snipe people.
Holy shit!
And you would see people coming in, and you just snipe them, and you hear them sniping them, and I was like, "That's fucking hilarious."
Was this game was GoldenEye only on 4?
GoldenEye was only on
GoldenEye was only on
N64, but it was
interesting because like Tomorrow Never Dies.
No,
I
wait,
played
hold
that
on.
one and it was on PlayStation.
I
That's the only one I know.
believe they did do a redux, and I don't. I think
But
there
it
was
originally only on 64, right?
I
'Cause
think
that's why I never.
I think there might
had
have been yeah, like officially maybe, but there was mods, there was Xbox, and there was PlayStation or what do you call it?
Everybody always nobody ever talked about Tomorrow Never Dies or everything. They always talked about Golden. Even though Tomorrow Never Dies was a fun game, so I gotta try GoldenEye someday.
GoldenEye
because it must be great.
music is lit.
What?
The pause music for GoldenEye is fucking fire.
Dude, all the 007 music in general is fucking amazing. Like, I fucking had all of them. Every fucking movie, all the soundtracks. Because it came with the DVD set.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I don't have any of that anymore, but yeah, no, they're all good. Even if some of them are like not as good as other ones, it's like every fucking song is good. And it's kind of cool because you get to see as the fucking 70s, 80s, 90s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever, all the way through, you get to see what music was popular at the time. And it's all just great music. Like it's fucking awesome.
I see what you're saying.
Goldfinger's still one of the best.
Yeah.
You don't know, yeah, for real, because like I mean, all the way to where like Daniel Craig's and shit. When you got like Jack White and Alicia Keys and shit, like it was always popular music of the time. You know,
Wasn't Alicia Keys in another movie? She was like damn it, they were in a heist
she
movie.
was. Yeah, she acted in one of them. What was it?
I forgot. It was like a heist.
Yeah, what was
she
that?
dies in the fucking there's an elevator scene and they're like at the top of the fucking tower.
I think you might have had. What'd you say?
Wasn't it one of the more recent ones that she was in?
No, it was like
in the
no, this
last
is like
15
2000.
years.
This is like 2007, man.
Exactly,
Yeah,
last 15
that's what
years.
I mean
Yeah,
by more recent
basically.
ones.
No, no. You're right then. Yeah, I just can't think of what it was. Dude, look that shit up. We got to know.
I am.
Somebody look it up. I ain't looking at.
While Gargas is looking that up.
Why
don't you look it up?
All right.
While
Well,
Gargas
'cause he's
is
the
looking
host.
that up. I took
God
I
damn it.
took my
I love it.
I didn't even know what he was saying right now. Yeah, you could take
No, look that shit up though. I'm curious because it was a big movie at the time. Whatever it
Smoking
was.
Aces. That's what it is.
I took my final locksmith test yesterday.
Yeah. Oh.
You what?
He's
I took
an
my
official.
final locksmith test yesterday.
He's an
What'd you
official.
do? You fucking broke into a.
Yeah,
you hope
he-
the cops didn't show up. And they
Hey,
didn't have a
was
burglar
your fucking
No.
wait? Hold on. Was your instructor a black guy?
No.
God damn
Yo,
it.
man, this is all you need right here.
Oh, it was a white
Just fucking
guy.
kick
He
that
goes.
shit in with
This is
your
all you need.
dick."
This is all you need right here. Talk about a fucking AK-47.
You just act like you're the cable man. You put that bitch on the floor.
So it was smoking. It was smoking Aces that she was in 2006.
Oh, so like, oh, that stupid movie with fucking, was it Ben Affleck or somebody?
There was a shitload of people
Some
in there.
fucker.
She got fucking
Wait, wasn't it?
It was a. I didn't like it. It was just a fucking
Ryan
shoot 'em
Reynolds,
up
Jeremy,
movie bullshit thing.
Ray Liotta, bro. Come on, Ray Liotta.
Yeah, but it was one of those
Ben
movies
Affleck,
that's
though,
like fun
yeah.
for the first time you watch it, and then you never watch it again.
Well, hold on. Common was in there, and you know when was the last time? When was the last time we watched it? Andy Garcia was in there. Get the fuck out of here, Andy Garcia.
I watched it when I first watched it, and then it was one of those movies that you never watch it again because it's not that good, but it's good for the first watch.
You got Tajari.
It's entertaining.
You got
It's
Tajari.
fun.
You get the girl that says it's hard out here for pimp. You got Tajari in there.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp. I've had a band on my fucking cheek for years.
What? Did she?
Isn't that Nelly?
No, it's no.
Who did Hard Out Here for a Pimp?
Tajari.
Oh, that was fucking that other movie, Hustle.
Hustle and
right?
Flow, but no, Tajari is the one who did the fucking it's hard out here for a pimp.
Fuck that. Terrence Phillip did it. Fuck that. Terrence Phillip. All day.
Well, yeah, but he didn't fucking sing that goddamn Cook. He didn't sing that
I don't
hook.
give a fuck. He was in the movie.
Yeah, he was. But Tajari was in that movie too.
Trying to pay the rent.
Then you had
That was a good movie, though. I gotta say, like Hustle and Flow is a good
Taryn
movie.
Marin?
That I would watch another time.
I gotta watch.
I Smoking Aces
love
was one of those shoot 'em up
how
movies.
that fucking scene where in Hustle and Flow where they're fucking they're over there making that music and they're like turn off the fucking fans and they're over there sweating and they fucking
Look
have
at
all
that
these
trick.
egg carts and shit. I was like, come on, really? But they're making it happen.
Yep.
Making it
No,
happen.
yeah, dude. I remember being 15, maybe in like 15, maybe 16, and I was thinking about it at the time because I was thinking of soundproofing, and I'm like, fuck, that's a lot of eggs I gotta buy.
Well, I thought about that too a lot of
Like, I
times,
was thinking of
and then
dude, I was really gonna do that, and I never did.
I thought about that not long ago, I think like 10 years ago, whatever. But I saw this video, and
See,
it's just,
nowadays you could just go on Amazon or something and just type in egg cartons.
not even
soundproof.
that.
And
Like,
you probably could get
so
like tons of it.
I found this video of this guy. He's saying, if you think egg cartons are gonna work, you're fucking stupid. and he tells me literally, he tells you
You
if
can
you're
put
if you're
fucking
if you're a
rugs
sound
on your
if you're a
walls.
sound
It'll
engineer
work.
and if you're trying to do this and this and this and this, it's not gonna work because it's gonna fucking you're still gonna have issues when you're mixing. So he tells you exactly what
Yeah,
to
but
do.
okay, he's being specific, but like I think it's like if you're doing it on the fucking low like that, it's gotta. I mean,
If you're doing it
fuck
raw,
dude.
maybe
You know,
yeah,
it's
but
like-
I'm saying like I would say just buy fucking goddamn foam. Not that hard.
Yeah, nowadays, see, back then you didn't have it. Like nowadays, even if it sucks, you have more shit available. You
So
have, you have
in
cheap fucking foam.
in the 8 carton fucking shit, it only gets like 15K I think out of your fucking out of your EQ, and that doesn't do much. You need something that's gonna dampen like your bass and all that shit, just so it won't echo around and bounce around, and you're like, oh, what am I? But if you have like a great fucking thing, and
Honestly,
you need
like you could do with you could use like fucking, I don't know, like I don't fucking trip on it too much. I mean, I say fucking use rugs and goddamn actual insulation covered up.
that could work
so you
too.
don't get fiberglass.
But
all
you
the
you would
fuck.
you would after a while you'd be like, dude, this works for a while, but you're like, dude, it still sounds like a little. It doesn't sound as bright, and then you start
Well,
buying
it depends
like.
how fucking picky you have to get. You know what I mean? It depends what you're doing. You know.
Mhm.
My
Exactly.
buddy had one of those living rooms where like it just sounded good in his living room with nothing. We just blocked out the kitchen. We blocked out every other room with like rugs and shit, like thumbtacks and whatnot, stapling it to the fucking deal. And his living room just sounded good.
I
because
know
it would bounce around a little bit, but it sounded good.
I know what you're saying. For a raw recording, yes, but if you want like something like getting more professional, you gotta fucking
if you're
fine
doing
tune
professional, that's different. I say
And,
spend your money. Spend a little
So
money.
I remember going to when you hear that fucking that DX theme song, that is literally we recorded that shit in a garage, and it was
And what'd you use?
It was, dude, it was like the most cured garage. It was everything. It was so much foam in there. There was so much fucking goddamn blank. Like you could even like when you walk in that shit, you didn't even know it was garage because you couldn't even see. You know what I'm saying? Like
Wow, you guys really fucking.
it was in a room of a
Okay.
garage, so we would fucking record off of that, and I was like, that's compared to that to what I did with other
So
shit.
you had a legit music room, even on the low. Like you had a fucking real music room.
Dude, I fucking went to go do. I was a
Like
intern.
studio
I was an
quality for your own
intern.
self.
I was an intern at the studio. Yeah, like, I fucking learned
How
all.
long ago was this? I'm just curious because of the type of foam they sell now.
He wasn't doing foam like that. He was doing.
When was that?
He was doing what you're saying. He literally made a room,
What?
carpeted it, fucking put up all the foam that he could fucking buy in, carpeted it again.
Oh, so it was before they sold all this shit. He had to do it the old school. Okay.
No, I mean,
But it
they were
sounds good.
They were
Like,
selling
like as much as your intro takes too long, it sounds good.
only on that on that one, only on the DX one is the one that we had made there, and I think that was like 2000. I was like, probably like
Yeah, but the shit
I
you
think
play, but you play a
2004.
couple of songs, and to be honest, dude, they don't sound bad.
Yeah,
I've
no,
heard
dude.
I've heard demos by the biggest bands in the world that sound like shit.
exactly. That's why I like going to that guy, and I would only go
God,
there.
he must have spent a fucking good amount of
So-
time getting that shit right. Holy
Well,
shit, you guys
he-
probably all breed. That's why you
so-
got cancer.
No, what yeah, right? No, no. So he started like trying to brighten his shit up, and he was like, "I got these new fucking preamps. Let's fucking record." And we were recording a new album. Remember that day? And I go, "I'm just not feeling it, man." And I was like, "I don't know what it is, dude. I'm just not feeling it." And he was like, "We can come back. It seems like you're not feeling it." And I was like, "What it was is I was learning." I think 2 other band sets. So it was taken away
Bitch,
from
I
my
think you need
shit.
some egg cartons. I don't like how this sounds.
So
No.
right? Right? I think
So you were learning some other shit. So you had your mind on something
yeah,
else,
my mind was
right?
on something else, and I was like, dude, I'm not feeling it right now. And we went back, but he was in that mode where I'm not gonna be around. And
Man, it's hard out here for a gimp.
then we went to his new studio, and we're gonna record there, and then we never finished anything.
You never really got back to it.
No, we got back to it. I recorded there a few times. We never finished the albums. We never finished the albums.
Do you keep in contact with the same guys that you recorded that shit with?
Yeah, it's the same. That's a drummer that you met, or you almost met that.
Oh, dude, okay, I was gonna ask that, but I thought I'd ask the other question to see what you said. But perfect. That actually is good. There you go.
Yeah, it was a great fucking time, man.
So what was the whole mix there? Like, it was you, him, and because it sounded. Would you have then just a bassist, or was there even a bassist?
Oh, well, on the last time.
That's what. Okay, because yeah, it does sound like the DX shit. That's just you, and then singing, and then the drummer. Yeah.
Okay, on that, no. It was, but on the other shit.
Oh, okay.
Have a bass. Guitar player want to record. So we ended up paying.
I can't wait till you do some shit with that drummer, dude. I'm telling you. I wish I got to meet him better. I was feeling like shit that night, but I still remember the feeling in the room when you guys were talking. I was like, y'all better jam or I'll fucking kill you. Like, like for real, dude. I could feel the fucking. It'd be like if you and I didn't talk for like years, and then we fucking got to talk, and it was like, dude, we got to do fucking something.
I mean, that's how it is every time
we're
you
gonna
leave.
do something. What?
That's how it is when you leave.
Well, no. I'm talking like, either way, dude. It's the same thing. It was I felt like I was there with you guys when you did it before. Like I knew how good this could be, and but I've never heard it. Like other than whatever I've heard, but. It made me excited. Even when I was feeling like shit, I was like, I didn't feel good enough to talk with the guy and act all nice and shit, but I was listening.
Yeah.
Intently. I was like, this is going to be interesting. If you guys actually do what you're saying you're going to do, this is going to be fucking cool. And I know you, dude. And I know that maybe he's in the same boat, but I know you need this shit, dude. Like
Oh, dude, I
we've been
fucking
talking
miss
about this for a long time, brother.
I miss being on the
you
stage.
need a good outlet that's real. Like you need to make some music. You need to make content. That's your shit.
That's my forte, and I just haven't done it.
Not just doing this crap.
Oh, dude, no,
Like,
I'm
just
beyond
doing
this.
these lives.
I remember when somebody was saying, "Oh, I don't think you have any talent," and I was just like, "Really?"
I don't think they have any fucking brains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're either fucking like, yeah, people that say that don't know a goddamn thing about not just you, but I wonder what the fuck they know about anything, because even if they don't like you, they've got to realize you got talent. Crying out loud.
And I was like, dude, like.
But then again, maybe they just haven't heard it. They're waiting. Maybe they're just waiting for you to show it. Maybe they're even kicking you in the nuts and saying, "Hey, motherfucker, show me what you got."
Nah, what it is like, I'm just like, dude, there's no need to be aggressive. I'm just gonna tell it like it is.
Yeah, I know, but I think everybody would like to hear you. They want to.
They want to hear me
people
be
know your
aggressive.
fucking potential. They want to hear it.
And when I'm being aggressive, I just hear fuck up.
What you can handle. No, dude, no. It's like, dude, like I've told you in the past, like your potential is through the roof. Unfortunately, I didn't know you soon enough to hear all the shit that I know you're capable of.
It's funny you say
probably
that.
Capable of more now.
Well, you say that because
I love
that's
to hear it. I love to see it.
When I say that, because that's all I heard my entire fucking life.
Yeah, but that was before you actually did it, right? You mean you heard it before you actually did it, correct?
Way before.
Well,
And,
you've actually done it, and you're probably gonna, and you could do more probably. But like, I personally want to hear it because I've never really gotten to experience that with you. And I know what you see. Unlike that person you just talked about, I was like, I know you got it in you. I want to see it. I want to hear it. You know, and fuck them if they don't fucking think you got it, they don't deserve to hear it. Fuck them.
Well, thank you for saying that. But I'm not saying. I'm
no,
just saying, like,
you know.
I'm always willing to fucking make new fans. Put it that way. If I turn them around, I turn them around.
Go do your thing. Because what bugs me, dude, is like you never. I hope you do get your amp. I hope you get your guitar fixed. I hope you get to go jam with the drummer, dude, and all this shit. Because you have all this shit that you could do, and you could do it well, but you never get the opportunity. I hope you get the opportunity.
Thank you. Because that's exactly what it is.
You're definitely meant to do more than just this. You know, like this is great and all, but you've got way more shit to do.
You know, it's funny you say that because, like, lately, like, I've been, like, you know, it was great to be around like this all the time, but.
And you can still do this.
I can still do this, but yeah. It's like, you know, I think I gotta fucking. Not saying I'm gonna quit this shit. Never. I'm just saying,
you
like.
don't even need to, but what you need to do is get your amp, get your guitar fixed. Go actually fucking play with the drummer guy.
I think I'm going all in.
Go do it to make the time. You know, don't go fucking kicking it at the bar or whatever. If you have extra 3 hours, hit your buddy up. Say, hey, motherfucker, I'm getting my shit. You ready? We got 2 hours. Let's fucking make something happen.
Nah, fuck that. We need like 6 hours. Something like that.
Nah, well, whatever, dude. You take whatever. My point is you take what you can get, but you take those moments. You say, like, hey, maybe you do take time off of this, and you go, hey, instead of being up all night doing this, you down to fucking kick it tonight? Like, you fucking spend all night on that shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I think you just need to go do it. I hope you get your amp, man. I hope you get your guitar fixed, because I think once you have that and you have it in your possession, I
can play my guitar right now. I just
go do it.
I can play my guitar right now. I just don't want to fucking. I want to fucking have it refurbished and all that shit. I want to fucking remake it.
Yeah, but wait, what do you have to? You don't have anything to plug it in?
No, I got shit to plug. Oh, not right now. Not with me. Not with me right now.
That's what I mean. No, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, you could play it if you had something to plug it into, but you need to get your amp. You need to get the shit refurbished, like you said. But my point is, get the shit and actually hold your drummer to it, hold yourself to it, and be like, hey, man, you ready? What day is good for you? Like,
First of all,
like, let's actually do it.
First of all, he's my buddy, he's my friend, he's my brother from another mother. He's never gonna be.
There you go.
He's not my drummer. He is my fucking friend.
Oh, you know what I mean, motherfucker. I already know that.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
I
feel
be this passionate about it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though.
I know. I hear you. I got you. My point is, go do it, dude. And if you need to take time off this, as much as I'll be like, where's this motherfucker? As soon as you tell me, dude, we went and jammed, I'll be like, motherfucker.
I mean, people fucking already.
You better record it something. I want to hear it.
People already fucking say, "Where's Gargants at this time?" Like,
no, I already know. You'll be on Messenger on Facebook, and you'll send me like voice shit of this stuff. You'll be like, "Bitch, guess where I am? Hey, bitcher."
Hey, bitcher.
What's the matter, Jesse?
Metro City's done. Metro City's done,
I don't
bitcher.
use Discord except for here, bro. He hits me up on fucking Facebook, dude.
You do never sent me a new fucking request.
Ah, shit.
Because
well,
nobody.
then I'll have to do that.
Because nobody cares.
I don't even use Facebook. I literally don't even use Facebook, and then I see his little goofy name I made for him pop up. What the hell? Hey. Oh shit! 007.
This is what I was talking about. I was talking about. You ever put a Fruity Loops into an instrument? This is what it is. This thing looks like a fucking goddamn sitar with everything in between.
One of the apps I really like is there's a couple of them, but like GarageBand, fucking one of them that I think isn't around anymore, but it was good. Is Rockmate was good.
Rockmate? Oh damn, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
Rockmate was cool.
This sounds good. But it's an instrument.
Like Rockmate was cool. Like with Rockmate, you could literally have 4 different people all around an iPad or something, and everybody played the instrument, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
So this thing's called the Egan harp.
Wow, that does sound pretty good. Not bad. I'd love to hear a little bass in it, but it's not bad.
Right? Oh, oh, little guitar, little bassy guitar. So they're playing this live right here.
Sick.
And the build up.
That is one of the best fucking themes ever. My favorite thing in the movies is when there's just like a scene happening and they just play a tiny little fraction of that in some new way, and it's just like, ooh, something's about to go down. It's just like bam 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 bam, like it's something's going down.
There it is.
I don't really like the fucking whatever that symbol is. I don't fucking care for it, but.
That's just a symbol. That's a fucking goddamn. That's a. Oh my god. That's a fucking goddamn tambourine.
Is that a fucking tambourine?
Yes. God damn it.
Okay. I'd rather hear that shit on a ride cymbal or something.
I was like, that's not a symbol. It's a tambourine. But you're right. It's kind of a small symbol.
I'd rather hear it. Well, but I'd rather hear it on a cymbal of some sort.
I got you. That's great. That's funny. Is that a fucking tambourine?
It's too low, I think, because the guitar's overtaking it. For whatever it's playing. This sounds great, though. I will say that. It sounds good.
Dude, they're on a fucking instrument that literally only a few people knew how to play it.
Fruity Loops?
No, this is not Fruity Loops. I'm saying it's like if Fruity Loops was an instrument. You have to do this all right there and then.
You said that. Where is this from? What is this from?
So the instrument is called an Egan harp, and you have to fucking build up the entire thing.
Wait, hang on. Let me get into this fucking. I can't see it. Hang on. I just realized you're playing it, like the video. Oh, I got you. No wonder it sounds so good. That's why I was tripping. I'm like, why does it sound so real?
So they're playing all the whole thing for it. Like they're building up the whole thing for it, and then
just these two guys.
Yeah. And you have 2 Egan harps right there.
Great job, fellas. No, dude, they're fucking making like it sounds like there's like 3 to 4 people fucking doing stuff.
Well, I mean, that's what the whole thing is.
Like they're fucking filling a lot of space. Like, dude, I love me some. Now you're gonna make me want to go watch some 00 fucking goddamn mother frickin' 7.
But this is like fucking like 14 years old. Who is that? Inner Sandman? Damn.
That's all right. Well, goddamn, the music's is older than it's like 60 years old by now.
No, but I was saying it was these motherfucking guys right here, and they were just doing the Bond thing. But they do other Egan
I
harps.
used to fuck bitches back in the day. We didn't even have green screens. We had Play-Doh.
We had literally only Bond.
Actually, you know what'd be fun?
I fucked all the Bond villains. Yes.
Do you remember? I would like with you. It'd be fun to watch because of your fascination with like film and how it's done and all that. Like in Goldfinger, for instance. Some of the scenes, cinematically, it's supposed to be like, say, Miami. It's supposed to be Miami, right? And it's fucking. I can't even think of the name right now, but it's not real. But it's like flying over Miami and showing everything from a above view over the beach, buildings, all this shit, and it's like a fucking paper backdrop or something.
Wait.
And it fucking looks pretty good. Like, honestly, like, it's fucking crazy. I don't know if they use miniatures or what they did, but it's like, it'd be fun to watch some of that shit with you, like back in the 60s, you know? Just to like hear your insight on it.
Dude, okay, so you're saying it is okay, the old school shit.
Yeah, like Goldfinger and shit. Like that's the exact one I'm thinking of right now. It's actually the beginning of the movie. It's like in the first 20 minutes. Maybe the first 10. And like they're going over Miami and you see Miami. Like it looks like anything you've ever seen Miami, like it's all the same. It's like really done to show the exact shit, but it's not real. Like it's not really shot. It's fucking either miniatures or a backdrop. Like it, whatever it is, you can tell if you really are looking to tell that it's. But if you kind of lose yourself into it, you're like, wow, this is really good. For, especially in HD, like you're like, this really does look good. You know, maybe not Star Wars good because it wasn't that. You know, this was like 10 years earlier, but it's like damn near that good. Where you're like, this is really, it looks real, but you can tell. I'm just curious what you would say about it, just because it's like.
What you're curious about me saying is,
it's like fucking, it's like a piece of paper that they filmed or something.
First of all, you said the magic word, beach.
What?
Not a mercy.
Well, it wasn't just the beach. It was the whole Miami area.
I just say
the beach, like from a helicopter shot.
Have a mercy. No.
Like there's like famous buildings and shit, you know? Oh, right near the beach. Boy!
God damn it, now you got it. Good. Have a mercy. Have a mercy. That's what he said.
Fucking, can you imagine Adebisi in there? I'm not even Jamaican, but if you don't give me the weed, I'll fuck your ass.
It's like, I'm the only black Jamaican Jew in the fucking prison.
From Jamaica, man. Not a mercy.
Not a matter.
Right near the beach. Boy.
Boy.
You're bullshitting me. Samson Simpson. Stick by my
Why would I wear the hat?
If I wasn't Jamaican, then why would I wear this hat?
I stick by my story.
Dude, did you see when fucking Punk saw fucking Kofi and he goes, "Hey,
oh,
you're making me crazy."
He goes, I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, that was like my favorite backseat thing you've done so far. I was like, that was good because you know those guys are boys. Like,
dude, it's like the
real. Like, I don't know about all the other ones.
It was like
but that was cool.
It was like when The Rock came back, but they did that fucking PG Rock. Hey, Alana, remember that time you came to my?
Oh my God, the one where she's like, "Yeah, you want to have that workout session?"
Yeah, it's like, yeah. And he pats through stuff. He goes, "Hey, you're his husband or her husband at the time," and he pats him on the shoulder and he goes, "You all right?" He pats her on the fucking shoulder.
No, there was even more, right? Like he did
the Big Show
line, like fucking
the Big Show.
Didn't he do some like sexual fucking jokes though?
Yeah, he did.
Even though it was PG.
Because he was saying that he was
like,
hey,
you want to get those stretches? The Rock will stretch you good.
He's like, last time
some shit.
Yeah, he was like, last time I saw you. You came to my hotel. You remember I gave you that hotel key, and she was just there like, what the fuck is she talking? This is nothing what we rehearsed. I like that, dude. The Rock was just like, I mean, Dwayne was just like, I'm gonna be The Rock right now. I don't give a fuck. I mean, he makes enough money. He'd be like, dude, I can pay all the fucking FCCs right now.
That's what's great about him, dude. Is like he can do it. I could see him going both ways. Like, we're gonna write this because I've got a great idea, or let's just fucking go. Like, I know, like, we'll just do it. Like, he can go either way. He knows both ways very well. That's what I loved about the CM Punk story with him. Like, you know what I mean? Like with the he's like, hey, dude, do we really need this fucking writer? No, not really. All right, well, let's go. Let's just do it then. Okay. like Rock was like ready to use a writer. Nah, we don't fucking need the writer. It's fine.
What writer? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's just like he's like I don't want anyone telling us what to say. Well, shit, we don't need it. Can't afford it.
I was about to say this shit. I can't afford it.
No, that was good shit, dude. You know what? The one thing, dude. You know how you've been saying lately, like CM Punk shit, and so like. You gotta realize, man, it's not about marking out for Punk. The reason this shit is awesome, he's the only thing we've gotten that is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Since Stone Cold Steve Austin. And we may not get that again for a while. I hope we do, because we could really use more of that, but that's why it's good. It's not about people nostalgically going, oh, you know, I loved Punk and he's back. No, it's because it's like if Stone Cold was here right now. It's the same thing. It's like, oh, he's about to fucking get real on our, like, it's going to be good. Whatever happens.
Jesse, I slightly disagree with you.
Yeah.
You can. That's the whole beauty of it. Go ahead.
Because when Stone Cold came back, he didn't go wrestle for another company first and then come back.
All right, that's a whole. That doesn't.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. No, I could tell him. I can literally shut you the fuck and tell you. Right. Hey, so when he did come back and wrestle for another company, it was ECW, and then he wrestled for another company, WWF. And then he can't. You know what I'm saying? Then he took his ball home in WWE.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
So if you're saying if you're not saying that that's not the same thing, then you can shut your fucking mouth up.
I do get what you're saying.
Because when Stone Cold took his ball and left home, he didn't wrestle for anyone else.
Didn't not talk about that. Not talk about that. I just told you he went.
Point doesn't really,
oh, wait, hold on. And then when Stone Cold fucking started off, it was in WCCW World Class Championship Wrestling.
Dan, you're making a point that's a fair point, but it doesn't fit to anything to what I'm talking about.
Because everybody's gonna jump. Everybody's gonna jump. And fucking do what they need to do.
What I was saying, it's not about what company it's just he's bringing that kind of energy to the fucking wrestling business.
Yes,
Forget that he fucking hopped around. Forget that he hopped around with any fucking goddamn company is what I'm trying to say. And tell me, what is he doing besides making you mark out? Nothing yet. No answer.
Well, no, but I mean, Dan makes a fair point, but it just doesn't fit that to that conversation. But it is a good point for a different conversation.
I might be misunderstanding what you're trying to say, Jeffy.
I'm trying to say because what I was trying to say is that because Gargets thinks, well, from what Gargets has said, it sounds like some people are marking out for Punk because they liked Punk, and then they're just glad he's back, and that's all there is to it. But it's not about that. It's more about
what is he
doing? He's the closest thing we have to Attitude Era. He's the closest thing we have to Stone Cold. He is Stone Cold.
But I'm saying, I'm also saying, but what is he? What has he done? But what has he done since being back in wrestling? Is also what I'm saying.
It doesn't. It's not necessarily about what he's done. It's more about what he is.
Yo, Jesse, I misheard you. I thought you were saying comparing Punk's return to WWE to Stone Cold's return to WWE.
Oh God, no. It's more about this is the best thing that could, like, put it this way: if AEW would have capitalized Scrum and used him with the Bucks and everything and done all that, he'd still be there, and it would have been the great. WWE couldn't have touched them because it would have been the most real fucking thing in wrestling in 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
20 fucking 4 years. Easily.
And then
because it was.
And then
my point is that's what he brings to the deal. The thing is WWE is trying to capitalize on it, and I hope they do, and I hope they don't fuck it up because
That's my point, Gargis, is that like that's why it's interesting and fun that he's here. It's not because I just miss him because I fucking liked him when he was here. No, dude, there was something about him in the first place. Just like when Stone Cold comes back, you love Stone Cold because he's Stone Cold. Well, he's Punk.
But the thing is,
it's not because of what Stone Cold did in '98. It's just he's Austin.
And this is where the debate becomes my shit. I'm just like,
But,
dude, I've never seen the guy do anything.
I understand that. I'm just saying,
I was
like,
out of
maybe
wrestling,
that I was,
and then for him to be this hype,
maybe
and
then you can look at it with different eyes.
Oh, I've
Maybe,
seen
like,
I've
you
seen
don't
what
have to have
I've
seen him.
I've seen what he's done. YouTube has pointed to me there, but I'm just like, I was never around for wrestling. I don't know the hype. Everybody's
That's okay. I wasn't around for any of it either. When I got in.
And then when he did get appointed to being the fucking top guy, he was just like, I'm not gonna be around. So when he won the belt, and I went to AEW, I thought he was gonna be there. Nope, not even a promo, nothing. Just.
But that wasn't all his fault though.
Didn't show up.
I will that was just a big clusterfuck.
No show.
Honestly, dude, if they would have taken advantage of that scrum thing, I have no doubt.
This is
fucking
before the
actually
scrum
blown away
thing.
WWE.
This is months before that scrum thing. I'm talking about the fucking night that fucking.
He was doing great shit before the scrum thing.
I am talking
that
about.
MJF thing was the best thing in all wrestling.
Okay, I'm talking about when. Okay, maybe it wasn't okay. Wait, was the scrum before?
All right, so
or
he
after?
went from MJF to fucking Hangman Page, and then he went to the
So
scrum.
it was.
No, he was doing. No, you're forgetting, Jesse. He would.
Wait, you guys are not even.
From MJF.
No, nobody's
to
listening.
Hangman Page to Moxley.
Okay, nobody's listening to the day I'm talking about. I'm talking about the day that fucking Thunder Rosa won the fucking belt against Britt Baker in a cage match. I was fucking right there.
That was
in the front rows.
2002, right?
That was last year.
That was around the same time he was doing the MJF shit.
So
okay, but what's your point though?
He was already. I believe he was champion. Was he not, or was he not there? Because he wasn't there.
He didn't become champion till fucking Double or
no,
dude.
He didn't become champion until he beat Moxley.
No, he didn't. Wait, no. He was champion when he beat Hangman Page, and then Moxley beat him in a fucking squash match, and then a week later, Punk had the scrum.
Who did he win the championship from? Hangman wasn't a
Hangman. Double or nothing.
Let me
tell you. Let
me tell you this, gentlemen, real quick, gentlemen.
Thunder Rosa left about 2 months before that happened.
Let me tell you this, gentlemen.
I'm trying to tell you, I know the exact timeline.
The fact that everybody has 3 timelines in their head pulls the fucking
but I'm actually telling you the actual
pulls
timeline.
a rabbit out of the ass.
He had the fucking dog collar match, and then
he wasn't. He still wasn't there. He still wasn't there when he should have been there.
Yes, he was.
Not when Thunder Rosa fucking
what the
won.
fuck do you mean? You mean when he got injured?
No. When Thunder Rosa won, he should have been there.
I don't get what you mean then, because I'm telling you what happened.
Okay, so when Thunder Rosa won,
what do you mean he wasn't there?
He wasn't on the fucking pay-per-view that we paid for. And I remember
you weren't. What?
Yeah.
He wasn't on Forbidden Door because he got injured right before on his foot.
And when was who did he face for Forbidden Door?
He didn't, because at the forum, literally, I think it was like a week or whatever, right before, literally right before.
Okay, I'm talking about
he was
March,
supposed to face Kenta or whatever.
March 2022, 2021. Was it 2021? Yeah.
In March, he faced fucking the dog collar match with fucking what's his face. Then he fucking won the belt. Then at the forum, right before Forbidden Door, he fucked his foot up, and then he couldn't do Forbidden Door.
You guys are getting away from the fucking shit about if he was a champion or what. No, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to fucking. You're saying he wasn't there. I'm saying he wasn't until he got in.
No, he wasn't there, and he wasn't injured. Just saying. So I've never seen him do a damn thing.
You said a pay-per-view.
There was a pay-per-view before that. And then when I went to go see Thunder Rosa.
And that's the one who won the belt at you, fucker. That was Double or Nothing.
Okay. And then when I went to go see Thunder Rosa, guess what? He's champion. And the champion never comes out. No CM Punk, nothing.
He won the belt. He had the fucking main event match.
Oh my God. I'm talking about the Dynamite after the fucking pay-per-view. You fucking cuck.
That's not a pay-per-view, you fucking...
I never said it was a pay-per-view. I said it was after the pay-per-view. God damn it. Listen to what I'm saying.
You did too.
I never did. Never did.
I heard that too, Gargut.
No, you fucking goddamn, your fucking goddamn ears are fucking cauliflower. Fuck
I think you might have misspoke. That's all. Maybe you misspoke. That's okay.
No, didn't misspoke. I told you. After he won the fucking belt at a pay-per-view.
I heard pay-per-view.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I hate Discord. Because it's a fucking piece of goddamn cauliflower shit. Like
okay, well, dude, I know he was there up until he fucked his foot up, and then he was fucking out a little bit.
And
then
that's what I was telling you. What pay-per-view?
Shit.
What pay-per-view did he fucking... That's what I was trying to tell you. But let's fucking put it in perspective.
What pay-per-view did
he won the belt. Let me put in... Let me fucking put the
Double
timeline.
or Nothing, 2022.
The next fucking goddamn day that they AEW had a fucking event.
He wasn't at Forbidden Door because he had a broken fucking foot that he had surgery on.
Well, there was no fucking goddamn thing about that. That year, or not even that year, that fucking, like 4 days later, you had Thunder Rosa winning the fucking belt. And I felt like he didn't want to get on the fucking goddamn show because it was Thunder Rosa's time to shine, because Thunder Rosa's from my goddamn...
That could be
my
town.
Show
for
wait,
show.
my town.
Like, you might be talking about a Dynamite that I don't remember.
The fact that he didn't even come out and pull a promo and be like, "I'm the champ," anything, it would have been great. I would have loved to see him do anything. I've never.
Maybe that was when he had his fucking surgery.
Dude, 4 days. Dude, he had a surgery way later. I'm just saying, like, the fact that I've never seen the guy do anything is what I'm trying to get back at.
That's not his fault.
Never seen him do anything.
Well, why hold that against him? The whole point I brought it up, dude, is
hold
just that
it
maybe
against
it gives you a
him.
new set of eyes. You don't have to see him before to appreciate it. It's making wrestling fucking interesting. This Seth Rollins shit's gonna be the fucking... This has every right to be on night 2 of WrestleMania if it's done right. It could fucking blow Cody and what's his face out of the water.
It's making wrestling interesting.
Rollins and Punk's night 1 main event.
We already know that.
Roman night 2.
We already know that.
No way Roman's
we
not going on
we already know that.
I agree.
We already know that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like,
unless the fucking shit gets so hot that they switch it for that reason, but otherwise you're
saying
right.
I've never seen the guy do a damn thing, and I want to see him do something.
But that doesn't. But that's not a reason not to enjoy it for what it is right now.
I can't enjoy. So every time I fucking see. No. I'm gonna answer your question before you answer. I'm gonna answer your fucking question before you fucking even ask it. So the reason why I've never seen him do anything is because I always fucking work when he's doing something. I miss it. And the fact that
I can't go back and watch it. I missed all his shit.
No, I can go back and watch it. I can go back and watch it.
I like him.
I can go back and watch it, but does it really have that live factor? Did I be like, oh, that's badass?
No, but I only got to see him live for like 9 months.
I remember the first day you told me, go back and watch Darby Allin versus CM Punk. And I go, okay, I watched like fucking 5 minutes. I watched fucking 5 minutes of it, 15 minutes. Like within like a few months, I finally fucking watched the entire match. I go,
tell me that first 5 minutes before they've even done one thing is not fucking epic. Just them sitting in the ring.
They sat down.
Together. That was fucking wrestling.
The thing is that
like,
Darby,
that was awesome, dude.
The thing is that I know Darby Allin more than I know CM Punk shit. And when CM Punk fucking sat down, I go, all right, what is he doing?
He did that because that was how he did his pipe bomb. That's all that meant.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying, like.
But that's why he did it. Did you not see on Collision, like literally, like maybe 2 weeks before he got fired? He like what's his face? Malachi Black went to kick him. CM Punk sat down,
to escape it, and then Malachi Black sat down, and they both just looked at each other, fucking like crazy. It was fucking dope. It's just one of those wrestling things. It's like, all right, motherfucker.
That's from it's
We'll have a
and,
moment.
and I'm just trying to tell you, it's one of those wrestling things that I never seen, never been
Well, but you
a part
still
of.
get it, and you can enjoy
Oh, I
it. Why
get
does
it.
that?
I
Why
get
does
it.
that make you not?
I get it.
Is what.
I get it, but I just hear like I when I fucking see it in psychology and go, oh, that's badass. But I just hear everybody,
Well, don't worry about what everybody says. Most people don't fucking appreciate it for the right reason.
Oh.
I'm telling you, it's good because it's the best thing since fucking Austin.
Thing is that I get it.
I don't give a
I
shit
get
what,
it.
what
I get
anybody's
it.
seen or
I
what,
get
what
it.
anyone else says.
But I'm just trying to tell you, I'm not saying that I'm not taking away from anything. I'm just saying I wasn't a part of it, so I don't really get the
That's
whole.
okay. Neither
the
was
whole
I.
shit. So
I was only there for 9 months of it.
and there's not much to get. I mean, he's hate edge and all that shit.
What you're saying is the equivalent of a 9-year-old thing. I wasn't around for Austin. I don't get it.
No.
What?
What Garguts is saying is the equivalent to a 9-year-old saying he wasn't around for Austin, so he doesn't get it.
No, because
Not
you
necessarily.
no,
Well,
because you can go to Austin real quick and be like, "Yo, I get it." It's black
well, I
and
don't-
white.
But then again, I don't see why you can't do that with Punk. Because I had to do the same thing, and I don't know, I got it really good.
Because you know,
I didn't fucking, dude. When I first went to
There's-
SummerSlam, when I
there's-
got into
and
wrestling, he was the main event pretty much. I didn't know who the fuck he was or why he had the belt. I was sitting there
So-
going, "Why the fuck is this? Why does this guy have the belt?"
This is where
Just some skinny dude.
This is where I'll get anal into it. Because wrestling was good back then. And wrestling had to be good around a person, but wrestling was good all around back then. I can fucking tell you. I can tell you, D'Lo Brown's fucking goddamn stretch. I can tell you fucking. I can tell you the audio
I love
stretch.
D'Lo Brown.
I can tell you that shit. I can tell you everything because everything was good then.
I get that.
But when it came
that
down
doesn't-
to one
but that's a
person,
whole
when it
different
was just
deal.
up to one person, it's like, dude, like that's, and the one person never fucking got the opportunity to fucking
Well,
even.
he was the only good thing in 2011. You got to realize that too. Like Austin
Well,
wasn't the only good thing. He was just the fucking.
Like I said,
greatest
I
thing.
never got it, but when I started watching all of his Ring of Honor stuff, ECW stuff,
Did you?
later on, way later
point.
on, way
Dude,
later
him
on,
and Samoa Joe, man, that first match, motherfucker.
Ring of Honor,
Jesus.
2000 what? Fucking
Yeah.
4, 5,
4. Yeah.
4, 5.
Yeah, 4 and 5. Yeah, no, that was great. Like, dude, that's some of my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, I
do
look
like
back.
his AEW run.
I
His
look-
AEW shit's good too.
I look back to this shit and I wanted to fucking get it, but to me, I was like, dude, like, I feel like this is another generation's Stone Cold, and to me, Stone Cold's always gonna be Stone Cold. But I could see what they did,
Oh,
and then,
yeah, but dude, I'm not trying to say yeah, of course.
but
I'm just saying enjoy it. Don't worry what you haven't seen. Get excited for
Let's-
what you're gonna see.
let's put it in age right now. Let's put it in age difference. How far
There's
is
nobody else on that level right now.
Excuse me?
No, there isn't. You can't say there is because nobody else is that hot right now on all levels.
I'm gonna tell you this.
And potential
I'm
of what can be
gonna,
done.
I'm gonna tell you this. The day that fucking CM Punk versus fucking AJ Styles,
Cody.
AJ Styles or Shinsuke
Could
Nakamura.
happen.
AJ Styles more than Shinsuke. No,
Could happen.
not could happen. I'm gonna say the day that happens, that's the day that I'll probably be more
Dude,
invested.
they weren't around when he was around, so I would love to see that myself.
Well, they've wrestled before. So I
Oh,
would
well, probably.
love to see that again.
Wait, where would him and AJ have wrestled? TNA?
Indies. I believe it was Indies. But him and AJ
I've
Styles.
never heard of that. But that's just me.
You don't have to hear about it. That's why they're gonna fucking bring it back. Oh, remember this
No, but
happening
I mean,
like
I've never heard of it. I'd love to
97
see it.
years
I didn't know
ago?
it even happened.
Probably.
No, are you sure it happened?
I'm looking it up. But even if it didn't, wouldn't that be the
Because like
best?
Punk owned his own
What the
fucking
fuck?
promotion in Chicago before he got into wrestling. He
Music
like
started
did backyard
happening.
wrestling, and he had and then he went to fucking like ROH and shit after Harley Race, like after getting trained by Ace Steel and shit.
No, Ace.
Like,
he
went
got
to ROH
trained by
after
Ace Steel.
TNA, I
Shut the
think.
fuck up.
Underneath Harley Race, yes. Dude, Ace Steel's like 52 years old.
I'm just to say that AJ Styles has been shooting on CM Punk for a minute, a long while since TNA.
And I hope they wrestle, dude, because like AJ's
So
getting
it
up
was
there, too. They both
it was
need to
CM
fucking do
Punk.
while
It
they
was
can.
CM Punk versus AJ Styles Pure Championship Finals.
Where?
Ring of Honor. I'm telling you.
What year? I'd love to see that.
And that's gonna suck because WWE's gonna be like, well, we gotta fucking blow over this shit.
No, they could see the fun thing about what's happening now is like they're WWE spreads shit out, right? So like everybody he's engaging with, he's gonna have matches with all these fucking dudes as long as he doesn't get injured and everything goes well. You know.
There it is. I got it right here.
He's gonna face all these guys.
That could be the best run of his fucking career.
I got it right here. He's getting CM Punk right here versus AJ Styles, Ring of Honor. Telling you. I remember seeing this match.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to check this out on the TV. 'Cause I'd love to see it. I never knew about that.
And I would like to see
And
that.
again, I don't
And
know AJ
then
Styles.
I'd be like, bruh. I mean, everybody
I
hates.
didn't really know AJ Styles was in ROH, to be honest. I thought he was always in TNA. I don't know as much about him, so.
What? No, he was. I saw him.
The only name outside of WWE who qualified.
I saw him in TNA so many, or in Ring of Honor. What?
He is more impressive in TNA, I'll say that. WWE run is like.
And
okay,
let's put it this
but-
way. Let's put it this way. If people want fucking CM Punk to be all the fucking the hope that saves everything, guess who's a little bit older by a few months? It's fucking AJ Styles, 45, 46 right now.
Well, no, that's why they need to get it done if they're gonna do it. Both them motherfuckers get it while you can get it. That's the whole beauty of this, dude. It's like it's do or die right now. He doesn't have any more chances, even if he doesn't fuck it up. He can't get injured. He has to just do this. It has to work. And AJ Styles is in the same boat.
You know what I just thought? What if WWE is bringing him back to put him in the Hall of Fame?
Oh well, maybe. I mean, to be honest,
I mean, wait, well, hold on. Everybody gets wait. Dan Kennedy, are you fucking Dan Kennedy? You were a sweetheart and everything, but
heavy ECW Hall of Fame.
Dan Kennedy, you're a sweetheart and
Of course
everything,
he's
but
gonna be in
of
the
course
Hall
they're
of
gonna be in the
Fame.
Hall of Fame. God damn it, Jesus Christ!
Everybody gets to the Hall of Fame unless they die first.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
Like you didn't see fucking Sting fucking join fucking WWE just to join the Hall of Fame. Come on, it's the same shit.
Dude,
of course
why
they're
would
gonna do
they
that.
wouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame yet, though, Dan, until he's done.
No, the only reason I'm thinking they're putting him in the Hall of Fame right now because WrestleMania is in Philly, and from what I'm understanding from my sources, they're gonna be doing a heavy ECW Hall of Fame this year.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
W.
Yeah, he is ECW though.
No, I'm saying
You mean the
ECW
fake
Hall of
ECW,
Fame,
the
but yeah,
WWE
you're talking
one.
about. You're not talking about Eastern Championship Wrestling. You're talking about Extreme Championship Wrestling.
Or even the fucking one after that. He's 607.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
the fucking other ECW. Yeah.
That one doesn't. No, dude. He'll be in the Hall of Fame, but that's not happening this year. It doesn't make any sense to happen this
He'll
year.
probably induct somebody from the Hall of
Because then it kind
Fame.
of makes it kind
I
of
would say
confusing.
this.
It makes you think that he's done. you
So
know?
I would say that he's
You don't
probably
wanna do
gonna
that.
he's probably gonna induct. He's
They did with Rey Mysterio.
Dan Kennedy. He is gonna.
He's done though.
he is gonna fucking probably induct somebody into the Hall of Fame that's from Philly.
That could be.
There you go. Or from
curious who they're gonna put in.
Hey,
Have
why
they
would it
done
be
any,
Philly? Why are you
announcements
saying
yet?
Philly? Like it's Chicago.
Philly cheese.
Chicago.
Because Philly is the home of ECW, and the rumor is Paul.
Yeah, but he's
Heyman
from
is the
Chicago.
main-
Like,
He's from
he-
Chicago. He'll be inducted into
There's
Chicago.
no way he would not do it in Chicago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's not gonna do it in Philly.
Yeah, no, he's gonna induct somebody from Philly. Probably.
WrestleMania gonna go to Chicago though.
Anytime they want.
Yeah, when he fucking retires.
Chicago.
When he retires. I mean, do you know where WrestleMania is going on next year? Nobody knows. Unless you're unless you're in. Oh wait.
Say, though.
No, the year after that. Not this fucking stupid year coming up. Nobody knows.
No. I think 41 has been announced.
No, I'm saying that's been a no. I'm saying no. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. You are right. I'm saying after that year is what I'm saying.
No, I agree with you, Gargis. No, Dan, they can do anytime they decide to.
The Chicago. No, but what I'm trying to say, does Chicago even have anywhere big enough for WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called.
Don't you remember? Go ahead.
I was saying, yeah, it's called the fucking boom. It's called the fucking the ghetto. And
well, no, do you remember?
They have the stadium. They have the stadium.
22.
They have the stadium there. The fucking Lions. The Lions fucking
They
stadium.
did it at 22, and that was plenty big. I mean, that was way bigger than 21. That's bigger than most places.
All I know is Massachusetts is never getting another WrestleMania.
I wouldn't say that.
Because you guys are too small for that.
We don't have anywhere big enough.
Like I say, and like you can't travel.
That's our biggest stadium in.
How do you know you guys won't build a stadium in the next 5 years?
We're gonna be in the next 5 years.
Because I don't think so.
And where are you gonna be in the next 5 years?
Yeah, we're gonna be in the next 5 years.
Unless they redo the garden again.
Well, dude, honestly, so that's okay. You guys are so close to everywhere else. You could just go to the next state.
I know, not like Texas.
Yeah, but then
That'd be like me going to LA, you going to fucking New York.
Literally, like you literally hop, skip, and a jump, and you're in fucking like another fucking 3 states
It really
over.
is, dude. Like honestly, their fucking whole state's the size of pretty much my town from here to Palm Springs. That's like an hour drive. I mean, I know it takes longer over there, but that's only because the fucking actual distance is nothing. It's fucking crazy cool. I mean, I wish we had that here. I'm like, people think, oh, they're in California, everybody could see it. No, California is the size of like 17 states on the East Coast.
Yeah, it is. It literally is. It's like
It's like Texas is too. It's like the size of 10 of them, like,
Bro.
or maybe more.
Bro,
Like,
just
Texas is too big too.
I'm in the middle of Texas, and just for me to drive outside of Texas, going towards you, it'd be like 10 hours. Just to get outside of Texas. If I go the other way, it's like
it's just a lot of road.
if I go the
Yeah,
other
it's a
way,
lot of
if
miles.
I go the other way, it's 8 hours. Like to Louisiana.
Wait, you guys don't have a decent stadium over there? Where the fuck do the Patriots play?
Gillette Stadium.
What's wrong with that for Romania?
What's wrong with the mania of that?
It's too small. It's too small.
You're too
Why?
small. You're too small.
Anything, dude, honestly, anything that holds like 50,000 people is big enough.
Yeah, I don't think he knows what that means.
I mean, I hope they hold that many.
He goes 2 + 2
No, but
is
I mean,
Jello.
don't they hold like 40, 50,000 people?
Like, what's your favorite number? Purple.
I mean, they only make football stadiums are never small, are they? I mean, this isn't arena football we're talking about.
No, stadium football is. I mean, arena football and shit. They still can
45,000 or something, right?
They can still pack in a fucking goddamn thing. But if you're
That's more than enough, dude. You guys could easily get a Mania there. What the fuck?
But we never will.
Well, then you never will. But
well,
whatever.
they
but you
never
could.
will because of your bad
We
attitude.
could, but we never will.
You got such a bad attitude. You will never get a fucking right.
1,000.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah, sure.
I don't know. I don't think Philly has a place that's that big either, but they're going there.
Well,
they just did SoFi, one of the fucking most fucking popular places and newest stadiums on the planet,
and they did 2
was nowhere
days.
near
They did,
100,000.
and they did 2 days. You dumbass. So
yeah.
And
so
it was
awesome,
so
but it was nowhere
times
near
that by
100,000.
2. Times that by 2.
They know they're not getting 100,000, bro.
Times that by 2, and then you'll get that many people. Plus all the fucking goddamn revenue, dude. When the Royal Rumble came down here last year, and I was there.
You'll get Mania.
Or this year, right?
Austin's
this year.
too big to
So
not
when I
have
was there,
Mania.
when I was
It's a
there,
big town for wrestling.
when the Royal Rumble came down here, dude, the entire fucking
San Antonio, when you saw Bray Wyatt, you
yes, and
that night?
dude, the entire fucking downtown was decked out in Royal Rumble gear. Like they were fucking blasting fucking shit. Everybody was down there, dude. You could fucking you would run into fucking. You can just go outside and go, woo, and people would fucking be wooing back at you. Like it was fucking insane. I was like, dude, I've never been around this many nerds in a long time.
That's kind of where Chicago would do it. Kind of like the place you saw Rumble in a way. It won't be as big as like Dallas Stadium or wherever they did 22 or not 22. 2 years ago when Stone Cold and Owens wrestled, it wouldn't be that big. But like the San Antonio one you saw, that's kind of where the Chicago one might be. But something about that size.
But the thing is that like
to be honest,
the thing is that Dan Kennedy is fucking leaving out the fact that they do the fucking Garden. You know, he's leaving out the fact that they do smaller venues.
Not for Mania.
And then, well, true, but think about Mania. Think about Mania.
Let me make my point now.
Wait, well, hold on. I didn't even finish my point. I didn't fucking finish my point. I didn't finish my fucking point. My point is, guess what else you're gonna have besides Mania? You think you're gonna fucking go for Mania and pack up and not have an entire week and a half of shows there? Are you fucking out of your mind?
He's talking about.
Are you saying that they're gonna fucking make money no matter what, and they're gonna say, "Hey, it's gonna be what do you call it? An intimate WrestleMania. Get intimate with WrestleMania." You know what I'm saying? And then it'd be like, dude, you have to buy these tickets now. The tickets are gonna be way more expensive. Like
I just don't
UFC,
see why
the thing is that
people's not enough people. They'll definitely do it.
Endeavor can do something totally different. Once they take over, automatically.
That's true, but why would you do 25,000 or whatever when you could do 60?
When you could do
I think that they will do a stadium in Boston. I think they will.
Think about it. All the fucking celebrities sitting at the fucking front row, and you never see fucking people. You got fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. You got Arnold Schwarzenegger saying, "Goo goo gaga, I'm gonna smoke a cigar. I can't smoke cigars in here."
Chicago's one of the biggest wrestling cities in the world. Why wouldn't they go to Chicago sometime? You know.
I'd say they're going to go to
I
everywhere,
do think
but
that when they do Hall of Fame, that's going to be at a smaller place.
So when I was trying to go to a UFC event, I was like, "Why the fuck are these prices way too high?" I was like, "Not even WWE." So
God damn, they charge a lot just for that?
Yes.
Oh yeah, UFC charges you an arm and a fucking.
So it's Endeavor. So think about it, when they fucking take over WrestleMania and all that shit and the pay-per-views, and it's
not even wow.
It gets to that point where it's like, dude, you're gonna get fucked in the end, and you're gonna only have celebrities probably sitting in the fucking front for the camera.
Well, yeah, and we have no idea, because could really change in the next couple of years.
That's what happened with boxing.
We're not even to a year yet of them, being owned. But they are kind of being separated.
Yo, Ghost.
They aren't mingling yet.
Dude,
100%,
they're not.
So.
Ghost is here, but what up, brother? No.
Oh shit, my motherfucking Ghost.
I know.
Oh, I thought you meant in here.
Oh
Let's
no,
get in here.
He should. Pretty sure he's just fucking waking up and
He
like
should.
he's got his
Come
fucking
kick it
breakfast
for a
in
minute.
bed.
Say hello.
He's got his breakfast in bed. He's got his orange juice. Got his fucking
Hell yeah, and a fucking hot nurse.
he's got his
bringing it to him.
he's
It'd
got
be
his
good.
his fucking migas. Love it. Love it. If
But
anybody
nah,
knows
dude,
what if anybody
that
knows
was
what
close.
migas is, goddamn, fucking good. Egg,
Dude,
corn
fucking-
tortilla, and
I
all
love
that
those.
shit in between. Oh yeah, he's good.
Dude, I love how he's just like, dude, I'm busy as fuck. Like, I'm handling my shit. Like, fucking
No,
be around or donate much. And this motherfucker, he's doing all of it. He's just like, I'm doing my shit. I'm donating, and I'm around.
Dude, I told him the
What?
other day, I was like, dude,
Like-
I haven't seen him.
This dude fucking just does it all, man.
So I asked him how his shit is going. He's like, I think he's got pretty much everything going. Hopefully.
No, he's kicking some ass. No, he fucking, he was just saying all that like months ago just to fucking, just
he
in case.
read up,
But
like
he's
a
fucking doing
motherfucker.
all of it, bro.
He re up like
He's
fucking
kicking some ass.
motherfucker said, like, yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, he's kicking ass.
Yeah, no, because honestly, like he was just like, I remember, like, dude, I don't know if I'll be able to be around, but like, 'cause I got my shit I gotta do, and he's doing shit.
Motherfucker
and
said
he's
this.
around, and he's donating. This guy's he's not slowing down for a second. He's kicking ass.
Motherfucker said, I'm moving on up to the east side.
Moving on up.
Moving on
But
up.
we're not gonna do WrestleMania in Boston.
Oh, he got a piece of that
But no,
poo-tang
don't worry, Dan.
pie.
You'll have your chance. You'll have your shot.
Oh my god. Hey, beans never burn on the grill, right? Just saying.
Oh shit. Well, fuck! Now I can't remember the first part of the fucking lyric.
He goes, fish don't fry in the kitchen, beans don't
There
burn
you
on the
go.
grill.
Yeah.
That's what it is right here.
I got the belt from Jade Cargill. I look like a kid on the scale. No,
what the fuck is...
Well, dude, for real.
Jesse
that
J,
motherfucker-
everybody. The emotional,
I'm
the
going
emotional
off
intelligence.
Because like Nelly did look like a fucking like, you know.
That
I hope he don't
motherfucker,
got
that motherfucker literally fucking put a jump rope song in his song. Said we're going
Dude, you
down,
won't break
down.
my pelvis if we fuck.
He said we're going down, down. What did he say?
Honestly,
Something
his
roller
first
coaster.
album
What was that
incredible.
one with the roller
I'm just
coaster?
gonna say that.
We're going down roller coaster on the fucking. Damn it! He made a
Oh, I
fucking
don't know.
jump. He made a
I
jump
lost
rope
him
song.
after too many. Do that.
That was a first album. That was the first song. I was like, get the.
Oh,
it was hot shit.
There was Country Grammar. There was goddamn.
It was
Ride
Country
With Me, there
Grammar.
was,
What was Country Grammar's fucking goddamn chorus?
The hook?
Yeah. The chorus.
Oh, dude, I don't remember because it was all fast and shit, and I don't remember all the lyrics. I haven't heard that shit in 23 years. I loved it though. Shit.
Yeah. That
was good.
motherfucker had.
That whole album was goddamn good.
Well, you know who else had shit like that? It was badass. And he would steal. He wouldn't steal. He would just homage. Method Man. Method Man did.
Oh, I love me some Method Man, dude.
Anything that Method Man, dude, he was like, I got bags. And I was like, bro, that's fucking. goddamn, I was like, that's the Beatles right there. Right.
You know what I heard recently? And
When
he
it's
might
like
be
when
the
it's
best
come
song on the
come
whole record
together.
is Aggression.
Dun, dun. And I was like, dude, he just.
Oh,
he
I heard
just-
that. Yeah.
I was like,
Hell
dude,
yeah.
he just did a whole fucking.
But he
sample.
does his own thing. He always does his own thing to it.
Oh yeah, he put a twist to a lot. So in like,
dude, when's the last time? Like, dude, the other week I heard this, and like I don't know when you did, but remember the WWF Aggression album when he does the Rock song? That's the best song on the album. It's fucking incredible.
I wish I had this footage right now.
Like-
I think
and now,
the DX song is a little better, Jesse.
Nah, but it repeats a lot. His song with the Rock is just a great song, like rap song. Fucking. I do agree. I love the DX one. It just repeats.
I wish I
too
had
much.
this. I wish I had this right now, but
know.
it was one of those.
I do love the DX one.
Hold up. Goddamn. Goddamn. I just fucking shit. Ah, shit. I'm just fucking blowing up over here.
Yeah, that's my shit.
No, there was this one episode of like off-air WWE shit, and they zoom in fucking top crowd, maybe like the maybe on the awning and shit, on the mezzanine, one of the mezzanines. And it's
Was that
fucking,
fucking? We talking about the Miz? No, I'm
and
kidding.
it zooms in, and it's just like 1997, 1998, like at the height of this fucking Attitude Era. And it's fucking Method Man, and he puts a fucking lollipop in his fucking mouth. And he's just there like,
Oh my god, I think I know which fucking scene you're talking about.
And I was like, what the fuck is Method Man doing there? And they didn't even know that it was Method Man. Like, there was no Method Man. It was just a random fucking zoom in.
Oh, I thought they did.
I don't know if they, because in the fucking scene that I saw, I don't remember it.
No, maybe no, but I do remember seeing.
Because later on, he started
talking about, but
I remember later on they started acknowledging him later, but I thought that was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. But you know, he's one of those guys that's a big wrestling fan. Like, dude, I didn't realize that Rick Rubin helped get Smoky Mountain into, like, helped make that into a business. Like, he helped fund it.
You're talking about the producer, right? Yeah.
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 I had no idea he was that deep into the shit. Like, he helped Jim Cornette get that motherfucker rolling.
Rick
He
Rubin,
loves
the
wrestling like that
guy
much,
who did Slipknot, the guy
System of a Down and all this other shit. Yeah.
Rick Rubin. Yeah, dude, the guy's
I
got.
just didn't know. I
he's
learned
got.
that recently,
He's got.
and then I
he's
saw
got
him at Full Gear recently. I think I saw him.
So
because it looked like him.
Motherfucker's got fuck you money.
Yeah, but it's not that. It's that he loves wrestling that much. That he
Wait, are you talking about the same Rick
Smoky
Rubin?
Mountain
Are you
was
sure
a
it's Rick
specialty of wrestling. It was very special. It wasn't like WWF or WCW. It was like you have to love wrestling to do something like that. This dude is like a huge fan. I had no idea. Fucking incredible.
Everybody loves wrestling.
I don't know. I love that guy.
Old school.
And I love how he produces because he doesn't fucking like he's. What the fuck all these switches do? I just know when it feels right. I kind of know my way around the board, but no, I don't give a shit about that. You know, like when it feels right, that's when I tell him, hey, that's we got it. Like I love that dude. He's just fucking. I love that guy.
You ever seen that movie?
He doesn't even sound like
you
a
ever seen
producer.
that documentary? It was called Sound City. It was about everybody going into this.
No.
It was about everybody going to this warehouse, and for some reason, this board. It's an old.
Getting all the Frank Zappa shit.
It's an old Neve board, and dude, you had everybody recording it. Like there was, like from Nirvana to fucking Slipknot and shit, and Rage Against the Machine recorded there the first time. So Rage needed. This is what happened. The fucking warehouse was so big. They go, we don't feel comfortable playing. We need to fucking play in front of a lot of people. So they basically had a show. And they
it was that big that they were like, we need something here.
They had everybody shut the fuck up and sit down and watch and like just groove out and shit. And I was like, damn, that's fucking bad. Or stand up. Yeah, they didn't want a big empty room at all. Jesus Christ.
But they also didn't want everyone being crazy. They just wanted them there.
Yeah, and they wanted to feel the energy off that they were doing. So they did. It's a documentary called Sound City.
Also, did they let him act like it was a show, or did they have him be quiet and just chill?
They had him be quiet and chill. They're probably moving around and shit, standing up. A lot of people were sitting down, but I remember
that would be kind of cool, actually, man. More bands should do shit like that, where they allow their like fans to fucking buy a ticket and come fucking, come watch this fucking record album.
Thing is, I was like. Are a lot of these scratch tracks or what? Like, are you doing it live? They're not doing it live. They're just doing scratch. So it was just for the drums, I believe, to get the energy, and then going off of that.
Okay.
Makes sense, right?
That's fucking weird.
Like, well, I mean,
It depends. Like you said, it's big warehouse and shit like that, but like you do have to isolate people slightly, even if they're in the same vicinity, looking at each other. It's like you still have to isolate them, don't you, to get to actually produce the shit.
So I need to rewatch this. I haven't.
So what was the point? I don't understand. What was the point of the warehouse? Was it to actually
Oh
produce,
no,
or was it like
the warehouse? The warehouse. So apparently, with this board and that warehouse, it made everything sound legendary. Like I'd say like.
But you said that
I'd say that, dude,
didn't,
bro. Fleetwood
they didn't,
Mac.
But you said that they did like scratch tracks.
Fleetwood Mac, Tom Petty, fucking recorded there. Everything that you've heard, and it got better and better. And like they just had different producers, so it was a great fucking.
So are you saying that they did that fan thing? Is like I don't understand the whole like. They actually recorded some of their shit with the fans there. Like, that what you're saying?
Yes.
For the album.
Yes. Or I don't even know if it's for the album. Maybe it might be a demo for them to get signed, but no, they recorded there and there's footage of it. And
this was that far back. Okay.
Yes. 94? 96 or whatever, 96 or whatever, 96.
Is this still around?
Yeah.
Is this place still around?
No. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna get into. This is where it turns into a fucking. This is the twist. So another band they recorded there was Nirvana. And this place started going down.
Like they'd bounce off the walls.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with all that feedback, but it sounded great, right? Like it was contained. And I was like, in a fucking goddamn warehouse. What the fuck? So. This is where the twist
It either
happened.
sound good or sound terrible, but it would sound like something.
It sounded like fucking goddamn nails on the fucking goddamn asshole. Ay, famoso, goddamn.
But it would sound.
Goddamn, what are you doing? Damn it. Oh,
oh my god, I fucking hate that.
I'm fucking bleeding for a reason, right? God damn it.
Dude.
So,
dude, did you like the Post Malone shit?
Well, hold on.
Did the Nirvana deal?
I didn't hear it.
Oh no, go ahead. You finish.
So this is the whole thing.
We'll get into that later. Go ahead. Do your thing.
So it goes into this. So the whole studio was going down under, and they were literally selling off everything.
Okay.
The board is what everybody wanted. And only one person that got it.
Interesting. Who?
Dave Grohl.
Rick Rubin.
Dave Grohl.
No shit.
So he records off that board still to this day.
That's cool.
With everything that you hear, anything off his projects, it's him learning that board to the T. He has a whole studio.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you ever watch him in his studio, it's amazing.
Never have, but I still do appreciate the few Foo Fighters though. They're one of those bands that are bigger than fucking everything, but they're still just the same dudes.
So I was watching a Howard Stern interview not long ago, and they were talking about it was him and bass player.
Oh, you were just telling me it was him and the dude, the bassist. Yeah.
And they were like, do you guys still jam? Do you guys still? And Dave Grohl literally just spurts out.
You were telling me they have recordings and shit.
We have recordings. We recorded the other day too, and it was like, what the fuck? And I was like, you know what? I don't even get into Nirvana as much anymore because I was just like one of those things. I was like, whatever. But I would love to see that because
he was one of those dudes, man. When you were bringing up Frank Zappa, shit he had, first person I thought of was Kurt, because they made a lot of shit. Like he was one of those guys that that was his life.
He even said he had a few fucking recordings of fucking well, I don't know how much of a few to him, but he's got recordings of Kurt that's not been released, and I'm like,
there's a lot of shit that's not released from what I've understood, and honestly they have released a lot. I actually used to own huge box sets of just unreleased shit. it was all, you know, but there's
And-
more.
and
he was one of those guys, you know,
Howard
just like
Stern-
a Zappa or whoever.
Howard Stern literally tells him, "Hey, so why don't you like do a reunion or like do something like people can sing?"
Oh, that'd be
and
fucking great.
no with it.
I
and,
mean,
and he goes,
yeah.
and he literally asked him, "Is it too?"
Oh my God, that fucking goes right into the Post Malone thing, dude.
But
he
he
should be the guy who does the singing. He should go in there, play the guitar, and do the singing.
What
It's amazing
they
what
asked
he's doing
they
for
asked
it.
him it straight up, and they go, and he says, "Is it gonna be too hurtful?" And they go, "Yeah." And I was like, "All right." Like,
Yeah, but that's okay. That's what makes music special, you know? Fuck. I don't think that'll stop them. If they ever think it's the right thing to do, they'll do it.
they might do one show, maybe do like that. See where it goes.
Honestly, dude, you got to hear the Post
Like
Malone shit,
remember
'cause,
when
like
like
it's amazing.
remember in
He's like you know.
remember when Rome and Sublime
Yeah.
did that shit?
Yeah.
Rome was
Yeah, I saw them. You mean when they came back? Because I saw
Yeah.
them literally the very first couple of
Sublime
months
with
they
Rome.
toured, I saw them. Yeah, I saw them the very first couple of months.
And
on
I
tour.
was just like, dude, I like it. What the fuck? It
It
sounds
was
like
good.
his
It
dad.
was very good. No,
It's-
it was good. I had no idea that like they would sound that good, and they did.
I was tripping out.
It was great, and nobody was there. Nobody gave a shit. But we specifically went to that stage to go check them out, and they were on the big stage too.
They never
and nobody was there.
They never came through here, so I had to watch it on YouTube. I was just tripping out.
It was good. This was like in 2009. I don't know what they did after that, but it was so cool because it made me feel like, wow, I'm actually experiencing what I grew up on, and it feels like he's here, like you know.
I mean, I definitely.
I mean, it was like, yeah, it was amazing. It was really cool. I enjoyed that. That was actually really cool. They played it right before Cheech and Chong.
Right before Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, because it was at the Cypress Hill Smokeout.
Oh my god, dude! I've been talking about that forever. I was like, dude, if I ever book a show, it's gonna be Cheech and Chong, like just headlining everything.
Oh, dude, I watched them twice. I went to see them on their own thing, comedy. On this one, they did comedy, but they did music. So, like, they're just doing dumb shit, and Chong is ripping the guitar. Just ripping. It was great. Like, hey, man, we're getting fucked. And like, fucking... He's playing a black dude and shit. It was
Jesse,
great.
what I want you to do is look at the video. What to see, not know what I'm sharing, what Dan is doing.
What's Dan doing?
Oh my god,
If I can
dude.
see- wait a minute.
He's fucking
I don't
Gordy.
see Dan. I gotta fix. Hang on, the Discord's all fucked up. Give me 1 second,
He's
fellas.
fucking prison Ramsey. He's over here just jerking off eggs. Or
That's okay.
He's trying to clean it. I don't know what he's. This is a fucking great show right now. We got.
God damn it.
We got. Oh shit, Chef Kennedy. It's Chef Kennedy. He's over here. Look, don't give me that gay ass look. I love you. Oh, his shit started.
No, dude. Honestly, Gargets. To go on what you were saying with the Nirvana thing, if they ever
Yes.
do that, I'm telling you, you gotta check the Post Malone shit out when he did that Nirvana fucking
Dude,
thing.
okay, I
He did
think
like an
now
hour of
now
this
that
shit.
now that you mentioned like
It's
40
fucking
times,
incredible.
I think I
Like,
have
it-
heard it. What did he do? Did he do come?
It's real.
as you are?
I mean, it's on video too, but it's just I don't when I like him. I
When you
I
fuck?
like him because I saw him on an interview and I was like, I just like this guy. I don't like his rap, but when I heard him do this, I go, this guy needs to do more rock because he's like, this is awesome. Like he's got a scratchiness and a rawness to his voice. He can play the guitar like a motherfucker. It's fucking sick. And I think he could actually do a proper Nirvana reunion with Dave Grohl and Chris, or whatever the fuck the bassist's name is.
I mean, one day we'll see what happens, and I'm down for that.
But dude, if you haven't heard it, fucking have a listen because god damn it, it's good. because he's got his own voice, but it's like he has the same, like, you almost feel like he's got glass in his voice, but he controls it. It's really nice. It's like, holy shit.
He's got raspiness.
Like, he knows exactly what he's doing at every second.
Raspiness.
It's great. Yeah, but he's got more control than Kurt ever did. Kurt was just pure raw hate.
You gotta see
fucking this dude's
you gotta see this
controlling it.
You gotta see this vocal coach. I think I've actually sent it to you. It's an old.
And I actually have watched it, yeah. And I watched a couple other people because of it, where they teach you how to scream and all this other shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, with fucking good old Elm.
And they try and teach you how to do it without like with minimal fucking like.
Yeah, they teach you. Well, if you go to the first one,
safely.
So if you have to see the first DVD. She tells you how to do it classical, and when you
the
go
chick, right?
yeah, with Melissa, yeah, and with Mel, dude. I've never met her, but I would love to fucking just pick her fucking brain, dude. Because when I fucking became an audio engineer, I would. When I became an audio engineer, I started learning. I would tell people, you know what? I'm not getting that fucking note, and I would tell them I'm a good old Melissa fucking trick. She would say, when you're singing, you gotta smile, because it fucking brings out that diaphragm
all
better.
Kinds of little tricks.
And I was like, oh my! And I was like, and I told him smile, and then I told him, let's do this the way you like to do it, and let's have you try to smile. And then I played them back to back. I go, which one do you like? And they were like, this one. And I go, that's a smile.
Do you ever move your body and arms and shit? Because
I tell them
I tell them
a
lot of stuff.
I tell them to emphasize when they do that. Do that if you need to.
Yeah, like there's little things you do, you know, and it's like the way that you use your mouth, the way that you do a lot of things, but then you also
that's what
you can and you want to stand with a wide stance, if you can.
Oh, grounded all the time.
There's a lot of little tricks.
Grounded.
Well, not just that, but a wide stance, and like also the whole. You know how you see a lot of people that sing fucking put their one of their legs up in a bent position on top of like a monitor or something.
There was an artist.
That is key.
That's
like huge.
There was. Okay, I could say in a handful of times they would be barefooted when they were singing.
I think that just depends on the singer, but yeah. I mean, there's a lot of tricks. I mean, to make sure you hit the note and that you hold it. You know.
I just felt I felt like half of them. I felt like half of them were like comfortable just doing that, and the other one were like, "This is what I need to do."
They probably people that play barefoot. I love it because that means they're feeling it. Like that, you know, they're doing that for a reason. You know. And they're probably feeling the music and then when you through their feet.
And then when you record a drummer and they're just down to their boxers because it's fucking hot as fuck, and you're just like,
Wait, did you say he was jerking off eggs or something? Wait, what is he doing?
The
hell?
I know what he's doing.
Looks like he's snorting cocaine, but
he's cooking up crack.
Too high up.
He's cooking up. He's going ski.
He's got a baby head in there. Wait,
he's got that.
The hell is he?
He's got that cocaine.
He's like, dude. After all this, you find out he was just fucking like folding a pair of fucking jeans. Took him that long.
He's got a kilo of cocaine in his trunk.
Wait, he looks like he's really doing something special. Look at that.
Remember?
Oh my God, he's doing dishes.
Yeah, he is. Remember, he's got a kilo.
That ain't fun.
He's got a kilo of cocaine in his trunk. You ever seen that movie Blow? Come on, it's the saddest movie in the world.
Coming across with the what?
You ever seen that movie Blow? It's the saddest movie in the world.
Oh God, yeah, with fucking Johnny Depp.
Yes. Saddest movie in the fucking world, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
The guy just wants to fucking make his life
Wash
better.
them dishes, boy.
Oh, is that what he says?
I don't know why, but he reminds me. You know how he looks like right now? He looks like fucking Coda, except a little skinnier.
This motherfucker. let's just put it this way.
From the back.
Look how fucking let me just point this out. Look how fucking look to the door to his right. Look how much is this fucking government fucking owned right here for him. Look at that fucking thing at the top of the door. It's got that little fucking thing where you open it and it automatically shuts. That big ass fucking anchor. You open it and then it automatically shuts.
Cracks in the. I just see fucking major like mold between the doors or something.
I'm talking about the top of this. Oh my god, really?
Oh well, yeah, dude. I just see. Yeah, I don't. Continue. My eyes ain't that good. They're not even good.
Your eyes don't even eyes.
They don't, man. They don't even eye.
They don't even eye.
I can't eye nothing.
But
dude,
I'm
having too much fun with this.
So this thing right here, I'm fucking looking at. That
Wait,
section.
don't touch it like
section. That's Section 8 all over.
Looks like he's jerking off into a
This
bowl.
motherfucking thing right here. I'm showing it on the fucking screen. This motherfucking thing shows that.
No, I'm watching him do dishes. This is way more interesting.
He's got a fucking goddamn government fucking shit. Like, goddamn, is that prison you're in?
His shirt almost reminds me of the fucking headbangers shirts back in the day.
This is what Dan Kennedy is fucking locked down with, right here.
All right, I'm looking at your deal now.
This is what Dan Kennedy is. No, you're
Your
gonna
video you're sharing.
I'm not sharing this. I'm fucking showing it on the video on. Look
what
at
the-
YouTube.
no.
Look at YouTube.
Oh, then, man, fuck all this shit. Then I'm watching him do dishes. It's kind of hot.
Debbie does the dishes.
Interesting.
Fucking Danny does the dishes. Oh god damn it. Danny does dishes. Oh shit. He never does the dishes.
Danny does the dishes. Oh. Danny dick down.
Oh my god.
Wait, but I just feel like he's spending too much time on every dish. How dirty is it?
Hold on, let's see, because hold on, I gotta fucking zoom out of this shit. But fucking,
shit.
Ghost from the Coast says
We didn't say
10
nothing.
minutes since I did my dishes.
Ghost from the Coast
Goddamn
says
right.
Ghost from the Coast says that he's a singer, not a rapper, good musician. Talking about Post Malone. Malone, I get it.
Well, but dude, when I went to hear his
I think
solo
only-
shit,
I think
because
only-
I really just I fell in love with the guy just from an interview, and then I went to hear his shit, and I'm like, this is the exact rap shit I don't like. And then I heard him do rock.
You don't.
And I was like, I love this guy again.
You don't.
It's when I heard his album though. I was
You don't
like,
get the
I don't
Mexican
really care for this.
You don't get the Mexican reference that we're talking about. Post-
Because he sounds like an auto-tuned like bunch of bullshit. Like he just sounds like, it's not mumble rap, but
What happened? I don't think Jesse got the reference. What the fuck just happened?
Dude.
Oh, there you are.
When I saw him on Joe Rogan too, I was like, they did mushrooms right before the fucking interview, and they're just chill. Like I just love the dude, but his actual music, I was like, I don't like this kind of style.
You know,
But it's
I
okay.
can get that too,
He's a
because
hell of a musician.
I'd say this, that I don't really like his
Great musician.
I don't like his music, but I respect him.
Yeah, and honestly, when he does play rock, and I've seen so many people that love rock and don't care for rap and all this other shit, they're like, please let this man get into rock more. Like they see it too. They're just like, this guy, we need him.
I'd say like I think nowadays
He's that good.
I think nowadays it's kind of like coming to the point where it's like, damn dude, it's been like years and years and years and years, and he's always been around. So like I can kind of respect that. And like maybe like be
dude,
like,
and he's just dude. He's
get into it.
you know what?
I mean,
he
there-
actually
there's
reminds me
times-
of you in a weird way because he's just a fucking cool dude that just likes to fucking chill, get loaded, and fucking have a good time and make some music.
Yeah,
That's all he's
yeah.
about. It's
I
not-
remember-
like,
I remember-
he's not- it's like, so I make millions of dollars, but that ain't the point. I don't even
Big
care.
G, you're
dude.
totally
Like,
right.
let's just get fucked up and make music. You know?
Big G saying he's a
Like-
good artist. I remember
Great
the
fucking
first
dude,
year, I think one of the first years he started making it big. He's about to make it big. Like he was already popping off, and he was there was venue shows. He was doing venue shows, and I remember
Yeah.
he
dude.
he was
I'll give
he
him
was
that.
he was on the fucking Riverwalk going crazy on the Riverwalk. Fucking, he went up to a fucking mariachi band. They started like playing a song and shit. And I was like, dude, that's pretty badass. If I could find that video, I'll
Yeah,
show it.
he just feels it, dude. Like I feel like he would just walk up to anything and be like, "Dude, let's just jam." Like, like let's just go. Like whatever you're playing, I'm in. He just grab an instrument and start going. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He's very talented. I'll get like there's a certain amount of talent he has that you could be the same kind of person and not be as good because you don't have the talent. He's got that too. He's got the talent. It's insane. I mean, I just don't know. I need to give him another shot because I didn't listen to all his records because he really does his rap shit is a lot like I hate that style. It just doesn't work for me. And but I don't. That doesn't bother me because I really do like him. But I don't know. Maybe there's more to his discography that I haven't gotten into yet. Because I've heard people say that he's never made a bad song in his life, and that makes me wonder. Maybe I need to give him some more fucking.
Well, I mean, I would say
stuff.
the same thing with a lot of shit with other bands and everything. Like I mean, like I would say that Beastie Boys didn't make a bad song in life, but a lot of people don't like Girls.
They never did either. No, I like that.
Girls.
You're right about that.
A lot of people don't like that shit.
They had good things. Some of their songs were way better than others, but they never made really bad music.
I love
You know?
Beastie Boys, and if they're the same,
Yeah.
you know,
How can you not, dude? Like, you know, like even people that don't even know they weren't alive then, and they like were 10, 12 years old are fucking rocking Beastie Boys. For sure.
I'm not gonna lie.
Once they hear it, you know you're digging it.
I remember the first thing that my fucking parents said that when I was a kid. Or I remember this. They said that I started reciting all the lyrics to fucking Beastie Boys, and it was fucking
Dan to do the dishes, Dan to do the laundry.
No, it was the other. It was you gotta fight for your rights for the party, and I was like, really? I don't even know those lyrics now. And then I remember putting on the song, and I started singing.
How
and I
old
go,
were you? You said,
bro, when I started talking.
oh my God, you were doing it. That's awesome. So
Like-
your parents must have been listening.
Like maybe
to
a
that
year and a half after I started talking. Not like I was like my first fucking lyric was like,
No, but is
"Boy,"
that
but it
like,
was like-
was that something your parents listened to when
Yes.
you were that young?
Dude, no, they got me. No,
Oh, there you go.
I
Yeah.
fucking had a
And you
guitar,
were
I had
just
a
rocking.
drum
You're
set,
like, dude, you're like thinking chords and shit, and you didn't even know
everything,
it.
everything. And I was like, I don't remember this. And they go, you don't remember this? And they put on the fucking lyric on the music, and I started fucking reciting the lyrics. And I go, huh?
I wish they'd had a video of that or something, like fucking a camcorder or
I'm
something.
over here bouncing around and shit, and they're like, yeah. And my dad was like, yeah, that was you back then.
No, dude, that's why I wish they got on video, like, cause there's video of me at like 1.5 doing the same thing. I don't even know what song was playing, but it was some rap shit, and I'm just fucking dancing my ass off on the floor. I can't even walk yet, but I'm fucking grooving to that shit, and it's just fucking some rap bullshit. Like, so I could totally, like, you were probably all advanced and shit. Like, dude, this is a fucking E minor, fucking.
No, I wasn't. I was a kid, bro. I had a fucking.
I know, but like you
I
didn't
had
know
a
you were,
okay.
but
So
you probably were.
So back then you would have I had an amp and a guitar, and it was a set. It was a back then the 80s were
No, bitch,
crazy.
you said you just started talking. You didn't have nothing.
No, I said when I started talking, I was fucking saying the lyrics on. on bullshit. But then
That's what
as
I
I
mean.
got older,
Like
so
when you first started digging that shit is what I mean.
I would say by the time I was like 8 or 9,
Your little brain
something
was
like
going,
that.
dude. I can
8
play
or
this,
9.
but I can't play yet.
8 or no, I'd say 7. By 7, by
Dude,
7.
You took you that long to talk?
No, I'm trying to tell you, it was about the fucking musicianship in me. Motherfucker, I was already talking shit. I was already like, blah, blah,
Bitch,
blah,
I was
blah, blah, blah.
trying.
I was trying.
Motherfucker. I couldn't, they were teaching me Spanish. I didn't know what the fuck was up.
Nah, fuck no. I didn't know Spanish. Fuck that.
No shit, you still don't. Ask Danny.
No, well, the thing is that I fucking...
I'm speaking your native tongue. Speak back to me.
No, what it was is I decided not to speak Spanish because it's easier.
You don't want to get thrown over.
It's easier to fucking say like. It's easier for them to talk shit to you in Spanish, and then you realize I know what they're saying, and then when they start talking shit to you every day,
speak backwards.
So put it this way.
You know, everything in Spanish is backwards.
I know when people are talking shit in Spanish, and I know when people are trying to talk regular to me. Like,
see,
ask
what
me a
you
question.
do when you hear someone do that, but you're not sure of everything they said, you just start laughing with them.
No, well, no. When
that's the way to. Like,
no,
I've
when,
done that a few times, and it makes them shut the fuck up.
The thing is that okay, so the other day I was walking to work and I was fucking really late, and this fucking chick comes out of nowhere. Yo, habla español. I was like, no, I was like, no, I don't speak Spanish. You don't speak English, and they were like, no, and I was walking away, pinche gringo, and I turned around and I go, no varas verga, way. I'm just fucking late for work, bitch. The fuck you talking about?
What
Like,
did they say?
No, they looked at me like I was a jackass, and I was like, yeah, I fucking just. I was like, dude,
I don't know if that's either one.
I was like, I don't. I was like, bro, I don't even have time for this shit. God damn it.
Bitch, do you speak shut the fuck up?
I was just like, no, I told her,
do.
fucking, I don't know, I mean, more like shove a fucking dick in her mouth to fucking shut her up.
That's the same thing. Look, you can gag or you can get the fuck away from me.
Seriously, it was just
no, dude, fucking, why did they, like, they literally, like, fucking, I love how they go, like, do you speak English? No. Bitch, you just did.
I know, right? You understood it.
Right? Like, they understand. Exactly. She knew exactly what the fuck you said.
The funny thing is, the funny thing is that they're on a phone, and I should have said this, and it was the easiest.
Google Translate?
No, what it is, you're very close, Jesse, of what I was gonna tell him, but I ignored it, and I just kept walking. You're very close. I was gonna tell him.
I could see you fucking with somebody just for the
no. I was gonna tell him, change it to English. United States on the phone.
Okay, yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Like, what the fuck? Did they want directions back to Mexico or something?
No, they were trying to get to their fucking hotel. You know, they're tourists. I was just like, what the? I don't get time for this shit.
Yeah, tourists from fucking Mexico. Go get the fuck out of here.
Nah, they weren't. They were like, they were not like that at all. They were like spiffied up and everything.
In Spanish?
No, I was like, I don't give a shit if you give me $100 for this shit. Like, no, they were really fucking. They were
like, no, man. I'd be like, dude, you
no, but the thing is,
fucking speak English.
It reminds me of fucking being like like if you're in New York and shit. It reminds me of that. I've never been there, but I'm just saying, like, you just.
What is it that reminds you?
We're just like, hey, fuck you, fuck out of my face. I'm busy. I'm busy right now. I'm busy.
I'm walking.
Get the fuck out of my way. God, dude, I fucking literally.
Yeah, I think saying hello is like the same thing as like go fuck yourself.
I'd be walking,
like,
dude.
Same thing.
I'd be walking, dude, and I'd be like, "What the fuck you doing? Counting the damn fucking rocks on the fucking tires or what? Fucking move on, shit. You counting the
What
bricks?
takes you that long?
I was like, what are you doing? Counting the fucking bumps?
You're one to talk, Mister No fucking sense of time.
No, that's why I'm fucking always. That's why. No sense of time. That's why I'm fucking. I'm fucking. What do you call it? Pressed for time. And I'm like, come on, what are you doing over here counting 26 bricks? Fuck out of my face. Fuck out of here.
Nah,
hey, I don't
people.
need time for your fucking goddamn, hey, yo, where do I going? I don't give a shit if you're fucking Sylvester Stallone. Wait a minute, hold on. Maybe I do. One day I told you, one day I was walking by. One day I was walking by when I caught a guy with an awkward eye.
Hi, stringing him up in the parking lot. I don't give a fuck if it's dark or not.
God damn it. With the Carl Canide. God damn it. Oh shit, dude. You know, no, one day I was walking by. No, god damn it. I'm shady. God damn. Oh shit. Fucking.
I'm being crazy. You can't save me.
With the windows up to the temp up to the mid 80s. God damn it. I'm being crazy.
Fuck yeah,
shit.
dude. See, that's a sign of good shit.
No, well, one day I was late and there was a and I showed you this not too long ago. There was a dude. So there's this dude that that fucking puts on, like, I don't know him, but I know of him, and I've been around him, but I don't really talk to him. But he puts on shows in an alley. I was walking and I was like, is that fucking Eric Bobo? Is that Bobo? That Bobo.
Oh shit.
Bobo's from fucking Cypress Hill. Get the fuck out of here. And he was playing in the fucking goddamn alley. I was like, dude, I love fucking just walking by. So I was like, I'm late. I don't give a fuck. I'm already late. I don't give a fuck.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up because they're like that too. We were talking about Post Malone. It's like they're the same way where it's like they just love fucking music. Like,
I just had to
want to go and fucking do their thing, get loaded and play music.
I just had to stop for a minute or
Like,
two, and I was just like, bro, this is great. And then it ended, and I was
have
like,
you ever seen them live? I was very lucky to see them 2 nights in a row. On
I
that
would
damn
love to
Cypress
see
Hill thing.
Cypress Hill. I would love to see Cypress Hills.
Incredible show, dude.
I would love to
They
be
were on the little stage
I would
and they were on the big stage.
honestly, dude. I would.
And they put on a show.
I would love to be on Dr. Green Thumb podcast.
What?
That is my shit, man. I've been watching them for fucking years, dude.
I think you would be a good guest just for the hell of it. Like, man, what the fuck do you do? What you doing up all night with this bullshit?
Right? I'm just passing that green around. Let's see what's going on. Virtually
No,
passing.
But honestly, I think I kind of do think if you just talked about like your past experiences and all the shit you've done with music and bullshit and even the cancer and all that stuff, I feel like you would have a good conversation with fucking Be Real. Like, for real. I really do. Because he was like, that's when that was their shit. Like, they were around that time.
Well, I could say
Like,
that I have you know how they say 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon? I could say,
yeah.
I could say I have 2 degrees from Cypress Hill.
What the fuck is that? Is that a crow? Get out of my fucking window, nigga. I mean.
You're looking at it in a pen right now. What the fuck?
Dude, no, he came up on me like a motherfucker, looked me in the eyes and shit, up in my window. I gave him like a backhand, barely, and he ran away.
You said, I don't know what that fucking Edgar, fucking Edgar.
I didn't say nothing.
Edgar Allan Poe. That's what you said. You said, Lenore, Lenore, no more. That's what you said.
Lenore. But dude, no. Wait, you said that you're like two fucking. So basically, 2 degrees from like. So basically, you could do it if you wanted to, or you could at least try.
No, I can't. No, I'm saying I'm 2 degrees.
Well, then who gives a fuck how many degrees?
No,
Too many degrees to
I'm saying.
matter.
So when you say the 6 degrees of fucking Kevin Bacon, or yeah,
No,
so,
there is no Kevin Bacon. It's a matter.
So
that I don't even know how that joke started. It's fucking something else. Jesus
I
Christ.
can,
people.
but the thing is that I'm like I said, I'm a little
Like,
closer.
like
I'm
you and me and Joe and all these people, like we're all degrees from each other. That's what it means.
So I'm a little closer. I'm a little closer than the 6 degrees. When it comes to Cypress Hill.
So basically, like, what does that even matter though if you can't fucking use it?
Well, I'm just gonna fucking for bragging rights right now. I'm just gonna say that.
All right, I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's all it is.
Oh, you. There you go. No,
I'm
but
not-
dude,
I
I
gotta-
do think you would be
no,
a good
so-
guest, even for
so-
like 45 minutes or something, just talking
Maybe-
shit, doing your thing.
I'm just gonna say that. So yeah,
You
I
probably
mean,
bring up a
45
lot of
minutes.
shit
Yes.
from your days that he would be
No.
like, dude, I was fucking there for that, or he'd be like, oh, I remember that shit. I know
Like,
that.
and it would
motherfucker."
never be about music.
he'd
We would just
fucking-
nerd out like on a motherfucker. Nerd. the
Might
fuck
it might
out.
even be, but like you could just bring up bands and like experiences.
But
He'd be like,
you-
man, fuck that
I-
motherfucker. You know how much I
Je-
bought that
Jess,
dude a quarter of weed.
I'm really
He
gonna.
ain't
I'm
paying
gonna.
me.
I'm gonna send you. Exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna send you some links. I'm gonna send you not even link. I'm gonna send you just the fucking link, and just so you can listen to it, because they're live all week.
What's
up
that?
until
Of
Monday through Friday. Cypress Hill.
Of what?
They do their podcast.
Oh no, I'm subscribed.
Yeah, watch it, listen to it.
I'm so.
And you know how we.
I don't listen to them these days, but like they're still on my shit.
Oh, you'll see this podcast. You'll see it. But so what I'm saying.
No,
What
are
I'm
you
saying.
talking about a specific one?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, which one? Which? Okay,
I-
yeah. Just send me the link then. That's cool.
But I was saying
got
that so the reason why I said I said that I could be like 3-4 degrees away from them is so
You said 2.
well 3.
If you were 4, you'd be closer.
No.
Well, no, maybe
I
it's the
mean,
other way.
If
don't
I
fucking know. Fuck
if
you.
I was 4, I would be stage.
Bitch, I don't know you. I don't want to know you. That's what he'd say probably. Be like,
So
motherfucker, you ain't even Mexican.
what it is it goes from my buddies in that band that I told you that I was upon. So upon to and they did
Oh, no shit.
So they did a song with Ice.
That video
They-
always comes up on my fucking stream.
They
Whenever I load up YouTube,
they did
that
a
video, like the music video, comes up.
well they did a video a long time ago with Ice-T, and they did a cover of Turn Down for What, and then so Ice-T to straight up to fucking Cypress Hill right there. So so Cypress Hill, Ice-T, on. So it's like 6 degrees, right? Or 4
So
degrees.
basically what you're saying is like you do have some connection to it.
Yeah,
and if you really, really, really badly want to make it happen, and you want to be Make-A-Wish kid, you could be like, dude, I'm about to die. Can I do an interview?
Oh, fuck that. I want to fucking do it on my own.
I do that. That's what I'd say.
I do it on my own.
No,
Fuck
no,
that.
no. Bullshit, man. Fuck you. What good? Fuck off. I'll punch you in the dick.
I'm not.
If you fucking don't use your fucking connections,
I'm not dying.
Don't even bother. He don't give a fuck about you until you get vouched for. Then he has a reason to be like, all right, I'll talk to this motherfucker. Hey, man, what's his face says you're good. What's up? Like, then you, dude, trust me. If anyone spends 5 minutes with you, they're in. But they're not just gonna do it just because it's you. They don't know. But if somebody vouches for you, use that shit. All right, perfect example. Like I don't even want to bring it up too much just because you give me too much credit. The fucking Joe Cronin Show shit, it's like, it ain't even me. You were here before I even met you. But all it took was like, hey, dude, we do got to get this motherfucker on, dude. There it is. Done. Why? Because you're you, motherfucker. But maybe it takes somebody going, hey, man, you're going to love this dude. Check him out. And then next thing you know, you're on his fucking podcast. What's the problem with that?
Gargets, why aren't you using the connections? If I had half the connections you had.
Exactly. Thank you, Dan. Use them.
Damn it, Dan! I saw you fucking turn around and
Because
fucking
you
say
actually deserve it. You're not some cocksucker like trying to just like get clout. You're fucking Garguts, dude.
Garguts, I'm gonna say this, and I say this as a friend. Stop being a pussy and use your fucking connections.
Do you know what it is, dude? He doesn't want to be like all the other fucking assholes that fucking use everybody and just fucking have no substance. But what Garguts doesn't understand is he is substance. He ain't using shit. But you should use your fucking connections.
You don't be crazy.
I mean, come on.
You don't be crazy if I got that fucking. So you know that that band's coming in from France.
You got that Spanish.
You know, it'd be crazy if I got him.
Yeah. What about him?
If I got him on the fucking thing on here, like it'd be like, dude, it's all set up. Like, what we just gotta go live. We go live for like an hour, and everybody goes crazy, or like 2 hours, or whatever.
Well, dude, honestly, what I recommend is doing an interview like we were talking about. Good audio, good whatever. Do your thing, and if they're still up for it, go ahead.
That'd be crazy.
Go live.
That would be crazy.
Do an hour.
No, either that or I'd be fucking
I don't see why it couldn't happen. I really don't. You know,
up early for it.
Do you know how long they're going to be around? Like I know they're doing the show, but do you know how long that they're in town?
Hours.
Or how long they're going to need to stay?
Hours.
You know?
Hours.
What?
Hours.
Why do they even need a place to stay?
No, because do you really want me to fucking have that band spend? So a place to stay would be like $80, and that'd be like for.
No. But I mean, I figured they'd at least be spending like a couple of days, like spend the night, go out the next day, or whatever.
So I mean hours. I mean
they're
like,
just gonna come do the show, hang out, and leave in the middle of the fucking night.
No. When I mean hours, I mean like not even a full day. Like when you're on tour, dude, you don't spend a full day in a fucking goddamn. The most you'll spend in a fucking.
Then they shouldn't need your place.
Didn't say they needed my
place. They should be on a plane after the show, literally.
No, they're
not. You guys helped them get to the airport.
No. No, you're not getting it. They're flying over here and they're doing a whole tour without a plane in a fucking goddamn van with a trailer.
They can sleep in the van then.
I don't think you get it. So they'll be okay. So let me put this. Okay. Okay. Let me re-answer your question. Let me re-answer your question. A day.
Mm-hmm.
A day in Tour's life. A day of Tour's life.
And you know what? I don't know when they're gonna show up, but you might be doing this interview before the show, not after.
That's what I'm getting at.
I kind of this whole time, maybe it's my fault, but I was thinking it was gonna be after for some reason.
Oh, it'd be great to do after, but no, everybody would be too tired.
No, exactly. Yeah, it'll probably be, especially because I got to get to the next gig. But like, dude,
that and I'm gonna have
it doesn't really matter when it is, but I do think that if you've got 12 hours with these motherfuckers or more, I think you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Shit, do it with them at the fucking place.
I mean,
you don't have to be at your place or whatever. Do it at the actual venue. Have your stuff with you so you can at least get some decent audio. It doesn't even have to be video. Just get a fucking clip of something that's decent. Audio or video.
I can do the video.
Doesn't matter. Don't overthink it.
I got it all right here.
Well, remember what we were talking about? You're going to like try and get some good audio video of the show. Use the same equipment. You know?
Makes sense.
If you have to. Or just use your phone, whatever. But like, I don't see any reason why this isn't going to be a spectacular fucking day for you. If you just kind of don't overthink it, but do fucking think about it just enough, you know.
It's funny because I'm
Like set it up,
I
make sure you're ready to go.
Should have been going to Nam, but God, I guess I'm gonna just do this.
No, you shouldn't. This is more important.
Yeah.
Because you don't know that those connections are gonna mean something, but this will.
Oh,
Because
dude,
you,
no, wait,
you
hold
give
on.
a shit about this band. You're not sure where that's gonna lead, but you do know that you love this band, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
In
then you
the
actually
words
get to
of
do more than just see them live.
In the words of Peggy Hill. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what it is. God damn it.
Wings. Wings.
Oh yeah.
Wings.
That's some.
You've seen that, right? That Ric Flair shit. The wings.
Yeah, we have
Wings.
the Ric Flair shit down here, and I don't order them because they
No,
look
but
so
the way
burned.
he said it on this clip is incredible because he didn't. He took no break in between. He goes wings. Wings.
Bro, I saw that and I remember I looked it up and I was like, dude, there's no way it's not far, and it's
Oh, dude.
nobody.
I don't know if they're good or not, but
No, they're
probably
not
expensive.
They're not.
Not
They're
expensive?
expensive. They're $17.99. They're expensive.
And what do you get? 6 of them
Or
or 12?
You might get that, but they look small and they look burned as fuck. Like, because it's a ghost kitchen, so they don't give a fuck.
That. Honestly, dude, like I wouldn't buy any of his shit because, to be honest, it's just the name.
Yep.
And his drinks are fucking weird. They are weird. Look, like people said they taste like shit because they're fucking sweet to cover up the mushroom taste.
He's got a drink.
And I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
What drink is that?
It's his fucking energy drink. It's a mushroom. It's made from mushrooms.
Never heard
like,
of it.
You know, not those mushrooms, but like it. Oh, it's his Woo energy drink. It's the one A pushing, barely pushing, but it's the one. It's the reason they hired him, other than because he's Ric Flair. But the whole plan of it was to push his energy drink. But the problem with it is it's fucking like $40 for 6 of them, and they taste like shit. And you can like. The funniest thing is that the active ingredient in them, one of the biggest ingredients, is like in a video game, in like a, I don't know, what is it? I forget the fucking name of the game, but it's like a zombie game or some shit, where like the fucking ingredient, it takes over people's minds or something and fucking fucks them up or some shit. It's hilarious. I forget what it was called. I wish I could. I just butchered the whole thing, but it's hilarious because it is an actual thing in a video game, and it has science. It's like scientifically there. Like, fucking, it's great. But I wouldn't taste anything he fucking sells, except maybe. I mean, I'd suck him off before I'd taste his energy drink.
Wait,
Just
you talking
saying.
about the T-virus?
No, well, his fucking energy drinks. One of the key ingredients is something that's in a video game that fucking, I forget what it does. It like takes over the mind and like shuts it down or fucking somebody else who knows better than me, tell me what I'm talking about, because I know it's there. It's fucking funny though, because I don't think he gives a shit what the fuck it is. He's just like, I just find it funny that he chose this particular type of energy drink and shit. Like, it's the most shitty tasting thing I've heard, like, from people. It's just like they have to put so much sweet in it to cover up the mushroom taste. Why do you need the mushroom part of it, other than, you know, there is great benefits to that.
I mean, why
to a lot of mushroom, but you know, it's just what a shitty way to have to do it. And you're charging like $40 for a 6-pack, and you can only drink one a day because they're dangerous for you.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, it's just weird, you know. And I'm like, I wouldn't fucking actually use anything he sells, but I still love the guy. it is what it is. It's a you know, but you gotta look that shit up that I'm talking about though, because there is an ingredient that's in a video game, and it like
You
it's
know
like a
what video
major
game?
part of it. What?
You know what video game?
No, I can't think of the name. I know that it like takes over like the nervous system and like the brain of like humans and bugs and animals or something in the game. It reminds me of like a zombie game where like it like fucks up like it's like the apocalyptic type shit where
Wait a
it
minute.
fucking
I think you might be talking about either BioShock or Fallout. Because those are the only two things I can think of.
Living Dead or something like what was that game back in the day? That was one of the first zombie games that came on the PC like 10 years ago. Falling for Dead or some shit. Live for Dead.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Live for Dead. No, was there Live for Dead? Was that one of them or something? Something for Dead with a 4 in it.
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead. I think it's that game. If it's not that exact game, it's definitely on that level. But I think it's that exact game. And there's a fucking ingredient. There's a actual. You can look on when you find the ingredient. You can look it up online, and it's all out there about it. But like in the game, it like shuts down the brain and nervous system or something like that. And it's just funny because it's one of the main ingredients, and it's like literally the fucking whole storyline of a game that creates an apocalypse. Like, or some shit, it's fucking crazy. I just find it hilarious, and I love Ric Flair. But don't eat his wings. Don't eat,
I wouldn't eat his
don't
wings.
drink his drink. Because it's too expensive.
What
I'd
about
rather eat
smoke
the
his
wings
weed?
than
What
drink
about
the
smoke
drink,
his? What about
just
smoke
'cause
his
it
weed?
seems weird. That I would give a chance to, depending on how much he charges. Now, if he's charging like $40 a gram, suck a dick, dude. Not yours.
Hey, I heard Matt Riddle's coming out with weed.
Jesus Christ. He should just come out and
Out of the closet?
gay. But
I knew you were gonna go there.
Thank
I
you.
knew you were gonna go there. I got it before you did.
You did it in a classier way. No, I did it first. Discord. Who knows with Discord? I feel like I was first, but you did it better. I like Matt Riddle though, dude. I think that he should come. I think that we could get him on your show at this point because what has he got to lose now? And he seems like the kind of guy that's like, dude, fuck this shit. Let's party.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you damn right. Let's party.
He said he would come on.
He did say that. You show him your gaming chair, be like, dude, remember me? Like, you get out of the chair and just point at it. Dude, fucking gaming chair. I remember you.
Yeah, bro.
Where's your guy? Remember
Is this
him?
your guy?
Like, what was it? It was fucking MC. Fucking MC.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where he's at anymore.
Is that your guy? Where's your guy?
Is that your guy? Yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy.
Dude, play that shit. You gotta play that little clip.
I should have
Is
that.
your
I
guy?
should have that. Honestly, no. I should have the Matt Riddle thing as my clip, like as a short.
Oh, which part? The gaming chair deal?
Yeah.
Dude, what did he say again about your chair?
He's like.
He said he wanted to get Gargoth out of the gaming chair and come party with him.
Oh, that's right. You're right. You are right. You gotta get out of the gaming chair and come do coke with me, man. And I'll get fired, but it's all good, man. Fuck, I don't care. No, if you watched him in shoot interview, like there was a great shoot interview with him and like I think Ethan Page was it, and another dude, and they're just chilling and like drinking fucking Natty Ice or something, and like literally the shittiest beer on earth, or whatever they were drinking. It was that bad, and it was just like.
Well, thank you so much.
He's like, yeah, dude. Sometimes I get the nastiest poops, especially if I eat Domino's, man. Then I gotta just get in the shower and just. I don't even wipe. I just get in the shower and just wash off
because it's horrible. Like, it was the funniest
Wow.
shoot ever. He's a fucking psycho, bro. He's just a fucking scumbag, but he's great.
That,
You know?
he's a scumbag.
I don't know how the... Well, but no, he's not the kind of guy you would ever think would make more than a cents. But he makes, you know, he's probably made millions. I don't know if he's still got the millions, but you know, I'm sure he's, you know, been paid that. But like, when you see him, I'm saying this like, I don't mean it in a bad way. I actually like that because he's fucking relatable. He's just a fucking dude. Literally, like, just a fucking
I'm a
guy.
dude. He's a dude.
And it's great.
Is she a dude? That's
He's
a,
a
that
dude.
no. She was always
What
a
do you
dude.
mean, like, icky
She was
poops,
always a
man?
dude.
Like,
Yeah.
That's what did he say? Did he say? Oh, he said, dude, I have to watch out when I eat Domino's. It gives me the sticky poops. That's what he said. The sticky
poops.
That's Matt Riddle.
I like that. I like the Chef Kennedy cam right here.
He needs to fucking
It's
put that on a
fucking
t-shirt,
raw.
and that's his new gimmick. Like, dude, fucking Michael Cole's just like, the sticky poops. He's here.
It's
like, I don't know. No, I like Matt Riddle though. He's all right. I like that he was ready to chill with you and fuck you in that gaming chair.
He was like, "No, you can."
Without question.
What? You get out of the gaming chair. We'll be in the alleyway, partying it up or whatever.
Be like, dude, why don't you just come to my house and we won't be robbed by somebody?
Yo, Gargos, I just thought of something.
Sticky poops?
How to make eggs.
Why don't you message the Bucks on Twitter and be like, yo,
oh Jesus,
remember me, and get them on your show?
Because I'm not a mark.
Fuck. Don't let. Oh God.
That's why.
Well, shut up. That's not a good enough reason. If you want to give a good reason, see it, and they probably won't do it.
Put it this way, okay?
But don't say because you're not a mark. Come on.
I'm not saying it because I'm a mark. I'm saying the Bucks.
No, he said that. He said because I'm not a mark. I'm like, that's not a good reason. You would totally mark out if they hit you up and said, "Hey man, we want to be on your fucking show, dude.
Mark
Can we
out.
come on?" You'd be like, "Hey man, sure."
Mark out. I'll keep it a
That's
secret.
okay to be a mark. There's different levels of it, dude.
And I'd be
It's
like,
if we
here
marks,
we
we wouldn't
go.
even like wrestling.
And I'll have
wrestling, music or anything.
I'll have all of 4 people.
I'm a mark for
watching.
you stupid fuck.
Oh my God, Jim Cornette. All right, chill out.
You don't think, Gargos, you don't think I marked out when Joe came on my fucking little winky dinky show?
See?
Did you just call yourself? Yeah, God damn it! Thank you, Jesse, for fucking acknowledging that. Thank you. And holy fuck! I have I have that on camera, and he's oh my God. And it says the Chef Kennedy cam.
Dude, he came on my winky dink. Well, no, but for real
This
though, like,
motherfucker
honestly, I think you could reach out
This
to him. but
motherfucker
I
looks like
don't-
he's
I
in a
think-
bad
I think you'd
sitcom.
have to fucking make sure they knew you were the cancer guy first.
Well, yeah, that's what they
Like,
knew me
dude,
as.
you have a shit ton of hair now.
That's
you
what-
know?
yeah.
They'd be like, motherfucker, you look like Janis Joplin. We're coming on.
I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see if Dan Kennedy's gonna fucking make food instead of start cleaning like he's on meth. I think he's.
Dude,
I think
honestly,
he's
in all
got.
seriousness,
Right now,
I
he's.
think
Yeah,
that
he's.
They could come on your show.
And I got infection coming up.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind.
If you clean too much, man, you're gonna rub it right off. But no, Gargos, honestly, I think that they possibly, if you got a hold of them and they actually did remember you, like if you helped them remember you, the one thing I will give AEW in a heartbeat is that they have every fucking like freedom to come see you. They could easily come kick it with you and be on the show. They just have to know that it's you. Like, motherfucker, look at you now. Like, goddamn, you got hair and a beard.
You know what?
Shit.
Okay, so I will say this. When I fucking started hanging out, or when I hung out with him that first time, I told him, "Hey, I got something going on YouTube." I lied.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, just hit us
What
up.
about the second time?
They're like, just hit. No, they were telling me, just hit us up, and we'll definitely go on there. Second time, I said,
Have you ever hit them up anywhere, like Twitter or anything?
I don't have a Twitter.
You don't have Twitter, do you?
No, but I.
Okay, that's good.
So I hit them up in a different way. Good old email.
Oh, okay.
And then they hit me back
That's
up.
how you do it. Okay, so when you hit them the second time, did you tell them about your YouTube that you actually had?
I didn't have YouTube then. Oh, that time? Okay, no. At that time,
Well,
no,
who
I
cares?
didn't.
They
Okay,
think
no.
you do.
At that time, no. At that time, I did have YouTube. The second time. Third time, I definitely did.
And I have one extra question that I feel is important.
Fourth time,
but
definitely
don't
did.
give any info. Did you tell them your name was Garguts?
Yes. No. Whoa. Hold on.
Good.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Okay. Well, as long as they know that name and they think you could. Honestly, I think Dan's right. Like, I think you'd have to actually like make sure you really made sure they knew who you were, and I think they would do it, dude. Like, that's one thing I'll say is like I do think they would. Not only can they, I think they actually would because they're those kind of guys. At the end of the day,
That's what I'm trying to say.
you know,
Like,
I think in the
everybody-
wrong scenario, they're gonna be a different way. But I think just as dudes, I think that they would, just regular guys, you know.
Yeah, and everybody's like,
Nice,
oh, well.
nice dudes, you know.
Everybody's like, oh, well, Young Bucks this and that. And I'm just like, dude, like, you gotta know them to how I know them, dude. Like,
Well,
they
I
were,
do think
they
that
were.
there's truth to both sides. They can be pricks and they can be good people at the
Well,
same time.
you have
gotta
to be,
realize
you have
that,
to,
too.
you have to be an asshole to fucking
know?
be successful, don't you?
And also, they're put in a high power position, and that's gonna do shit
But
to you.
it's-
If
is
you
it
and I
really-
were fucking put in those
is
kind of
it-
positions, I don't think we'd be the same people. We
And-
couldn't be.
And I'm,
You
and
can't be
but
like
the thing
you
is,
and I are
thing is that
and do that.
I would say this: if I were to
You know?
ever interview them, I wouldn't be like Barbara Walters, unless they wanted me to be.
No,
Oh,
you just hang out,
no,
man. Just
that's
like
what I
you
want to
do.
do, and I want to fucking
And
just.
they would too. That's
yeah,
the whole beauty of
that's
it.
what I would
probably
do.
wouldn't even talk much wrestling.
But I was no,
just
not
talk.
even wrestling, dude. But it'd be funny, dude. If
That's
I
what I'm saying.
what if it'd be funny if I do a skit and it's like I'm trying to be Barbara Walters and then they fucking like change the subject. What about X-Men? Oh, I love it, and I mark out on X-Men instead of, and I'm over here trying to fucking like, well, what
No, I'm
about?
talking about trans, like the ones that become
And
women, X-Men.
And then I'd be like, well, what about the Kenny Omega? You know,
No,
what about this guy that's I think his name is Some Punk. What is what about Some Punk? Some Punk. What is some? And they go and they like Some Punk. I don't know. We know a lot of
some young punk.
They'd be like, we know a lot of punks, but and then they fucking go, what about this punk that we know? And they fucking mark me out with the other shit.
One thing I do know
Are we
about
going
them, they
to-
don't want to talk about him, and I know that for a fact.
Yeah, no,
They've shown that big time. Kenny Omega.
but the thing is that I would
they
have
won't.
to get all this shit approved before I fucking like approved.
Yeah,
approved.
but dude, I wouldn't even bother with wrestling. I'd just be like, dude, how the fuck have you guys been? Like, how you doing, man? Like,
Oh
let's
no,
just kick it.
no, that's what basically what I would do.
What
But
have you
if
guys been
I
listening to? What have you
but
been watching lately?
no,
You
that's
know?
that's literally what I would love to do right there. I don't even give a shit when I look at fucking interviews. I
already
want
see
to
what
see
you're doing
shit.
on TV. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
but if I would do like a little small like snippets it would be like deleted scene or something, and it'd be like I just make these
do you
deleted
know
scenes,
Matt Riddle has sticky poops?
Yeah.
Like, you know, shit like that.
stupid shit, and then like with the Some Punk one maybe, but it depends on how it goes. But dude, I would love to do this shit. It's just I don't know,
Don't let Matt Riddle eat Domino's if you hire him and have a match.
dude. No
Just saying.
fuck. I would be like, yo, we got Domino's and pizza. It's called.
No, dude, I'd be like, dude, he'll have shit in his drawers. Chill out, man.
It's
You
called.
don't want to do it.
We got.
No, you super kick him, he'll shit himself.
I was like, you showed up with the fucking. You got the joints, man. You get the pizza. You know it.
Actually, the only thing I'd ask about wrestling is what's up with the super dicks, man?
What's wrong with the super
You know
dicks?
what I'm talking about?
No.
No, I'd say what's up with the super dicks.
Oh
Well,
God.
because there's a dude in England that is called the super dick or whatever, and they're fighting him over the fucking trademark because they're trying to be heel and be called the super dicks instead of super kicks.
Really?
Super dick party. You know what I mean?
Funny thing, you said what's
And they're
up.
fighting him over the fucking trademark.
The funny thing is, I don't think you realize that you said a triple joke. What's up with the super dicks?
goddamn.
Yeah, you didn't even realize that. And I was like, what?
Dude, super dicks don't even work all the time. I'm just saying.
I mean, you got that blue chew.
They're not that super.
I mean, you got the Dan cam over here. Look at this
Speaking
shit.
Dude, oh my god! I would just, dude. I'd love if Joe had the Blue Chew thing, because I would love to hear his fucking promos on it.
Dude, did you not hear my
Dude, let me
promo?
tell you,
Oh
man,
my
I got
god!
Leah the other night, and dude, I didn't even take him. She did.
Did you
And
not?
Fucking, dude.
I think it was a month.
That's how that's what happened to the that dude. That wasn't flooded. That was just her squirting everywhere.
Oh, about a month and a half ago, I did a whole Blue Chew thing, and I was like, I kept doing it. I was like, maybe if I kept doing this, like, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Did
Well, I
not
didn't
do it
see it,
again.
sir.
I'm from the city of Wayne. We keep our pictures on bands. No, yeah.
Well, why don't you fucking actually get them? They're the easiest fucking thing to get.
And I
Like,
was like,
sponsor.
So I kept doing it all night, and every time there was like a joke in there,
don't work, but-
every time there was a joke in there, I was like, in the background, Blue Chew over here. When you can't get your dick up, somebody else will. When you got a whore in the back, well, it ain't gonna work.
Dude, I would fuck up and say it's Blue Jew. They're fucking we turned the gas on too high.
Whoa. And all you hear is after that.
No, dude, if I fucking have the fucking like the mine has like a bunch of drum fills. Just
all you say is, who the fuck is Derek for real?
You don't want blue juice. You don't want blue juice ever. You don't.
Wait, why
Something's
not?
wrong when they turn blue.
Well, I mean,
Well, because it's very Naziist.
Speaking of that, did you see that fucking movie coming out? It's about those dudes
What?
rowing the boat, and they're like in a rowboat competition, and it's the Nazis. It's Germany, and they have Nazi fucking armbands, and they're rowing against the U.S. And I think the USA is fucking being the fucking evil motherfucker. Yeah, we're gonna beat them, dude. It's during the fucking it's during the Olympics. Yeah, it's during the Olympics.
goddamn.
Remember the Olympics happening there and all that shit was going down? Come on.
Well, dude, maybe that's how fucking like. Maybe that was a thing. Maybe we just fucking used to just, boat race with these motherfuckers. That was World War II. How it came to an end. We won. We beat them in the boat race.
I think it's coming out on Christmas Day. What's coming out on Christmas Day?
Well, that's in. What the fuck?
2023.
Fucking.
There's not too many movies that come out
Come
Christmas
on,
Day.
Jew. You can't beat me. Get it?
What is it?
Wow, dude, I've never heard of this movie. It's probably not going to spend much time in theaters.
That's why it's only coming out on Christmas Day, I think.
It's the Jew boat race.
No, it's
Jew can't beat me.
I don't even want to.
They're gonna make a remake of the Jew boat race with.
No.
But this time it's gonna be Israel versus Hamas.
Are you not gonna make food so
You
we can see?
No, I'm cleaning up my apartment for inspection because
What?
they're coming to.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you said you had an infection. I was
No.
like, now I get it.
I thought he said he had a confession. I got a
Wait, what are you
another
getting
confession.
inspection for?
Confession.
Oh, because a couple apartments above me, right?
Yeah.
Right? Left.
They had roaches.
Oh, they have Oh.
So
All
I'm
right,
cleaning
so-
up my apartment so they can come in and spray my apartment down so I don't get any roaches from the upstairs
Oh my
apartment.
god, you didn't have to fucking go crazy cleaning. Like they're just gonna spray like minimal shit around the fucking bottom of the
but
the molding.
my apartment is kind of messy, so I want to clean it up so they don't think I'm.
No, you do you do want to clean the floors. It's gonna spray the fucking where the wall meets the floor, like literally. That's it. Corners and shit like that.
But this is my first time getting inspected, so I don't want.
Nah,
them
you'll be all right.
having-
They'll take them like 3 seconds. But I thought they were gonna like inspect. Like we might kick you out if we find roaches.
He had to scrub all the cum off the fucking wall. Okay, Jesse, leave him alone.
Well, no. The funny thing is they tell you like get your dishes, get them out of your cupboards and all.
Boys
this,
in the
no,
boat. That's the name
you
of
don't
it.
have to do any of that.
Boys in the boat.
The
You
only
wanna see
time
the
you have to
shit?
do that is if you have actual infestations.
Well, he wants
Wait,
to
what
be.
about a boat?
He wants to be moving on up. It's boys in the boat.
Can't beat me. I've got the best boat ever.
It's
Boys
called.
in- oh my god.
That's the name of
not
it.
going to be in theaters longer than January 1st. It's going to be in there 1 week, and like there's going to be goddamn riots.
I doubt it.
Oh my god. No, not even.
You want to see
but
it? You want to see the trailer?
This isn't even supposed to be in
You want to see the
theaters.
trailer?
No.
Too late.
It doesn't. It sounds like it shouldn't even be a movie. It's stupid. You can't beat me. I've got the best paddle on the boat.
Do you see this right here?
Yeah. Schaven Flaggen.
Dude.
There's some moments in life
Juben Boogen.
you never forget.
I mean,
Wait, go back. The subtitle just said something.
Said what?
There's some moments in life.
Oh,
We listen to Rammstein while we beat you.
There's hold on. The first thing they say is there's some moments in time that you never forget, and then it's about a fucking oh my god.
No food. We were broke.
Looks like you still
Well, it looks like it's Americans against them. That's what it is.
a balance on this semester.
Oh God.
Director George Clooney.
You're the rowing team. You're on, you get a part-time job.
You're in the rowing team.
No, Jesse, we're
Stroke,
gonna be at war
smoke,
with everybody,
stroke.
and everyone's gonna be at war with everybody, and everyone's
Dude, no,
never
Germany's
gonna get
cool,
along.
man. They got good music.
Oh man.
And they're actually nice.
They got
people.
good food. They got good beer. They just
Yeah,
don't.
they're
They
actually-
just.
they're actually really friendly.
Hold on. Are they nice people, or are
Yes.
they nice people because they feel such guilt?
No, they're actually nice people. Like just because there was one fuck. I
Bro.
mean, I'm not even against
Bro.
Hitler. He had some good ideas, but he was a fucking psycho.
Bro,
But most Jews are not Jews. Most Germans are actually really kind.
I
and
am.
Sweet.
I'm part. I'm fucking.
Honestly.
I'm part German. So there you go.
I'm talking straight Germans though. Like I've never met one that was
Nobody.
like ever that
we
wasn't
don't.
just.
But down
the
here in the
sweetest person.
fucking south, we don't give a fuck. We're like, yo, bro, hey,
So wait a
my
minute,
brother.
Wait a minute, Gargut, did I hear you right? You said you're part German.
I'm part Jew killer.
I mean, what do you do? Do you want me to fucking do you want me to fucking enable you for a do you want me to enable you for a fucking goddamn another lame joke that's gonna be racist?
Jubenflugen.
So you're an illegal Nazi?
There you go.
Schlagenflagen.
That's what I was thinking.
Nazis not.
And that's how fucking Dan Kennedy's mind works, everybody.
My favorite wrestler is the Shotzi Nazi.
Now you can't say shit, Gargut, because you just laughed at Jeffy's racist joke.
Because he did it funnier than you did.
It's so funny. No, fucking Schlagenflagen.
I'm sorry, god damn it. And I don't know why you did it in a fucking in the wrong accent. You did it in a Ukrainian accent.
No, god damn it.
Swedish.
Putinslager.
The Swedish accent.
No, it's all in the, well. To be honest, they kind of they're almost kind of like married, like
Jesse, hold on.
like
Wait,
step married.
you literally just said no, but you were still in your accent.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, dude. If I fucking spent 2 weeks in Texas, you know how long it would take me to lose that fucking y'all shit?
You go, no.
No,
You
well, it's not me. I didn't know. You're no, it's not Swedish.
You said no.
You mean like the candy? Like the candy?
No. Oh my god!
Well, dude, honestly,
somebody go
listen
back.
to the fucking germs. Some of the germs, dude. That
the germ. What are you? Are you calling them germs now? Oh my god!
The German Swedes.
No.
You know, like where you find the Swedish fishes in the fucking boat.
You want to swim with the fishes in my asshole? No. But you will.
You're just jealous because your steaks are not as good as our we cook the Jews better than you cook the steaks.
And then you hear Jesse going,
and you're jealous.
And then in come fucking I'm bad to the bone. And it's Jesse coming around. Did somebody say grilling flesh meat?
No, you don't understand. The Jews fall off as a bone.
And what I'm saying, that Jesse right here.
Like the song that we like.
But I'm saying that you would come around the corner being like,
falls off the bone.
You baby back ribs, and you'd be like, who's talking about baby back ribs? And you busted the door.
Some of these recipes.
Jesse busted the door, and
we have lots of we have Jew babies all the time.
Jesse busts the door.
No, I don't.
He's got to eat in. No, Jesse busts the door.
I have to already be dead, and I have to get to them within an hour. Otherwise,
no.
Not good.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. So let's put it this way: in Leslie Nielsen ways, Jesse busts through the door, and he busts the door with the fucking the gurney, and it's got a fucking chick that's about to give birth, and he goes, "Talk about fresh."
We use the gunnies to move the Jews out of the ovens.
No. Well, this one's we use the gunnies to get the food out.
It's easier. No, it's just easier because it's hospital. It's same. We get them. It's all the same.
Now we're getting dark. God damn it! I love it.
No. That's if you burns them. You never burn them. You have to.
Oh my god!
Medium rare.
No.
Medium rare.
No, fucking that just reminds me. I don't know why when you said that, but it reminded me of the Griswolds. It reminded me of the Griswolds.
Dry rub.
It reminded me of the Griswolds when they fucking opened the turkey up. And it just.
That's not Jewish name. Is it?
I thought that was Ireland or Scottish or something. Griswold.
No, we eat anything. It's fine.
But remember when they fucking opened up that turkey?
We're running out of food here. You know, we're all dying off.
We're running around circles here.
No, we're making good music, but there's no juice to eat anymore. We're hoping for another rush of them.
You would be the best.
We're hoping for the Palestinians to come and run for freedom, to come to us for the refuge.
Now just
and we'll come. We'll say, yes, you're safe. You're safe. We'll take care of you, and then we eat them.
I forgot what I was talking about already.
Jews.
Not juice.
Griswolds.
Oh.
Griswolds.
Oh, the Griswolds. Yeah, the Griswolds. Right now, though. Right now, you sound like the hamburger Meister burger. That's funny.
No, we mix them into hamburger. We do all the time. We ground them.
You don't even know what the Hamburger Meister is, do you?
No, but I grind the Jews into the good meat.
Oh, it's not even that. The fucking, you never seen the fucking.
Oh, it's great with the onions and things. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, I wish I had one now. You can put. You get a premature Jew. You put it right on the bun.
Oh my god. I think this is what fucking.
You don't understand. It's so good. It falls right off the. Oh, you can't even swallow it. It just it falls out with the saliva. It's so good. It's too good.
I think this is a good preview of how Festivus is gonna go, because I'm just gonna keep letting it go. Festivus is gonna be.
Is that a Jewish holiday?
It's Festivus is for the rest of us. Well, it's for the rest of us.
But no, isn't Ben Stiller? What is?
So
what is a Stiller?
I'll brush up on the history, but there is actually a Festivus, and it was kind of around that, but
you know his history. The Jews soon. What?
So if anybody,
you can't brush up. You can brush them with marinade and butter.
I don't think a lot of people have seen I don't think a lot of people were here last year for Festivus. Well, I think we got a lot of new people for this year.
They're missing out on a wonderful meal.
Dude, Festivus, we talk shit around the fucking goddamn meal.
Nobody likes Festivus.
Oh no, that's why it is. That's why it happens.
Nobody takes it seriously. That's the problem. Nobody takes it seriously though. They're like, this is the same show you do all the fucking time.
Well, I'll be in character this time.
That's the problem.
Character.
You be a Jew, and I'll try and eat you.
Your show is Festivus year round.
Connectivus?
The first, Jesse, you were there for the first year of Festivus. Great.
I think I was here for all of them, but I just couldn't make it through all of it. Because it kind of went and went. I mean, because it has changed. Because I do believe that like there was a shit ton of people at least in the beginning, and then. But I always kind of felt like I said earlier, like I don't much have anything to complain about when it's planned. If I'm gonna like you said that earlier as well. I was like, oh, it's coming up, and it's like, oh, I guess it's tonight. Jesse's on one. Like it's like that. It's like, dude, no, I'm pissed tonight. Like I don't even know how I'm gonna feel tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if it's Festivus. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. What am I gonna complain about if I'm not even angry?
That's true. Guess I'm gonna just have to.
I mean, are you over here making a list or something, or are you just kind of?
I'm checking it twice.
Is that how you? Well, no, honestly, like, do you have like, do you just go over your whole year and go, all right, here's what I'm gonna fucking just let them all have it.
No, when I'm trying.
You, Luke. No, you're gonna go after my Luke.
No, my David, my David.
Jesse, don't tell me you're a fucking Luke Rojas guy.
No,
don't you brothers, my Luke. He's good.
No, what I want to do.
He hates the Jews too.
What I want to do is do random fucking watchbacks.
Random.
And then
just random.
We'll see.
Wait, what?
But
watchbacks.
Yeah, because if there's not that many people,
you gotta watch the blacks too, because they will riot. We have to keep them away with brooms here.
We'll see what happens and how many people fucking want to join in and fucking. Because if we do that, this will be because what I would really like to do is just go around in circles and then we just like, well, Jesse, you could stop fucking quitting all this, and we can just go around and being in circles, and you can go back.
Don't you circle me, sir.
And then
no, wait. We can't just circle each. Like, no, we have to have people to circle around. I think Chino should come in here and tell us why everybody sucks. And why, you know.
Well, no, that's wait, hold on.
I really.
So the thing about Festivus is it goes around in a whole circle about everybody just so say if it's me,
family members
say if it's me, you, and fucking it's me, you, fucking Dan, Joe. Blah 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 blah. We
Oh,
fucking
yeah, he's gonna show up,
we.
I'm sure.
No, I'm just saying.
Has he
For
been here
example,
for one Festivus?
Has Joe ever
I
shown
think-
up for one of your shows?
Fuck no.
several.
Goddamn, remind me.
I'll remind you on one of them. Remember that day I got that new computer and I couldn't fucking hook it up, and he was like yelling at me, "You got a fucking Mac? God damn it, fuck you, blah blah blah." He was going all crazy.
I can't even get a fucking phone bill paid, and you over with the Mac.
And I was like, "Yeah,
I've got McDonald's. You have a Mac computer." No, no, boy, I almost went fucking goddamn Paul McCartney. I've got a computer, but no, fucking.
That part, I thought you were the
No,
I
but
thought
dude,
you were the
honestly, I
leader
wish Joe did show up more.
leader of the
That'd be great.
BOs, the leader of the BOs.
No, he'd be like, you know what I hate? I hate fucking water because, god damn it, this is my fucking goddamn room.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
telling you, dude, Leah he was like hitting that shit, and
he should have
god
basements
damn it,
more.
just everywhere. Shit, he fucking went on her basement, and it was over. I tell you.
And that's how he had 3 kids.
I've seen it.
I
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm gonna fucking
No, he should do. That would be. That is something Joe would say. Be like, God damn, he should have hit the video on him and been like, well, it's happened. Like fucking.
So Dan, you're not gonna
I
fucking
can't even.
you're not gonna eat. You're not gonna fucking eat food. You're not gonna do anything. You're just gonna.
Well, no, it's not done yet. We got still have the Jew
man.
cooking.
I'm broke. I'm
No.
fasting.
I thought you were gonna fucking. You don't
You
have
should
food.
eat
You don't
some
have
more.
food in your fucking.
What were you making dishes for? What did
I
you
know.
have dishes for? Did you what was in them?
That was like a month worth of dishes that I just forgot to do.
For a month?
Oh my gosh.
I know that feeling.
No, I can't. No. Oh my gosh. Bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, that's not good, man. You're gonna get like some kind of Jew virus.
I've been busy with school and shit.
Well, we know where the roaches are coming from.
You were busy with the dishes? No shit. No fucking shit. God damn it, Gargats. That you're right. Dude, you better no wonder you clean them dishes. Like, nope. We didn't you just he fucking put them down the garbage disposal. No more fucking cockroaches. Like dude, that is a great way to get cockroaches.
They're over here. They're over here
Great
fucking.
way.
They're over
Like,
saying.
if that's what you're trying to get.
They're over here doing the Joe's Apartment fucking theme song to Dan.
So I should be able to stay on top of my dishes now.
They're over here doing the Joe's
Well,
Apartment theme
I
song.
oh.
You remember Joe's Apartment?
What's it, what?
Joe's Apartment.
He has an
The
apartment?
Joe's Apartment. It was that old MTV thing. And they had a movie.
No, he has a house. Oh no, I've never seen it.
So-
that fucking sounds horrible.
So it was run by roaches, but he was friends with the roaches, and he could talk to them. So I could just imagine because
Well, I think
at
Dan
one of the-
is too. He's like, look, buddies, you guys gotta take off for a couple days.
That's what I'm trying to get at,
like, they're coming
because-
to check on everything.
So in Joe's apartment, he tries to kill him. And they're like, no, and he's like, what? Who's saying that? Who's talking? Who's talking? Who's talking? Quit playing.
They still will climb, like even after he turns on the garbage disposal, they still climb up. Like, was not dead. We're not dead yet.
Oh.
No,
So
dude,
Joe's
fucking, but for real, like month-old dishes, that'll do it. That will do it.
If I do end up having a, if I do
Roach?
end up getting, if I do find a roach, I'm gonna capture it and name it Garguts.
Honestly, that would be fitting. I do believe he is related on some level because he's still around.
I'm sorry.
Who the fuck? Who's this? Is you Jewish?
No, I'm not.
Who is
Oh,
that?
I don't know. I'm not even.
There's only one roach I know.
It's the dude with that I thought that had the tiger.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, they're they get hungry like I do. No, fucking no, dude. We just like eating Jews around here and racing them.
Jesus
And
Christ,
boats.
Jesse.
How you doing, dude?
I feed them humans. Good.
Fuck yeah. Fucks yeah. No. God
Yo,
damn.
I heard the story of someone
Shaheen.
who owns a lion, okay?
Oh, you have a lion now?
He was adopting kittens so he could.
He's got
feed
roaches.
his lion.
I don't got roaches. The apartment above me got roaches.
Not anymore, you don't.
When he ever sees fucking cats for adopting, he take them so he can feed his lion.
You have to get tigers fixed.
Man,
dude, he's like, dude, I can't even cut these. Like, dude, what are you doing with these roaches, though? Dan.
Nothing. I don't got roaches. The apartment above me does.
They probably got them because your dishes.
No,
They're like the cockroaches are running around and they're. We know there's fucking dirty dishes somewhere. We can't find them, but they're here.
Jeffy, I'm like one of the cleaner tenants in this fucking building.
Oh God, what have they got in their fucking sink?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh no, stagnant Jew water.
No, like Jeffy.
That even got me.
I definitely agree with you. Jews are fucking bastards.
No, they're tasty. You cook them medium rare the oven.
All right, no religious shit here, but all right, whatever.
Congratulations.
What?
One of my neighbors don't take out his trash.
Not well done.
Holy shit. Can you? What the fuck are you? You gotta get away from these neighbors, Dan. Or get them away from you, rather. Be like, look, what I would do is I'd go buy a bunch of fucking weird bugs at a fucking pet store, and just let them loose in their fucking apartment so that they get kicked out, and then you don't have any more problems.
Well, hopefully the roaches they have in there will get them kicked out. Because
Dude,
I got this thing. I got this
Yeah?
thing. Basically, they're going to be spraying the entire apartment for roaches and rodents.
That shit doesn't. I'm gonna tell you now. That's not gonna work on the rodents, if you have any.
I don't think I do because because when I saw that, I did a quick check around on the bottom half of my, kitchen floor everywhere.
You'd know if you had rodents. You'd find droppings and shit. But also that the spray, that's kind of stupid. They even said that's there with because it doesn't work on like mice and rats and shit. They just fucking walk right over it. Like, no, they don't give a shit. Like that, dude. They don't. They're stronger than cockroaches. Like, they will live to outlive us all. You have to. That's why I had to fucking kill like 80 of them that one year. By hand. And I had to shoot one of them. Telling you, rats are fucking beasts.
Drinking this weird drink that we drink in winter.
You talking of fucking the Ric Flair's energy drink?
No.
Wings!
It's a hot drink that we do it at home. So it's about it's like ginger and black pepper and some lemon.
That sounds like that's good for inflammation and goddamn blood flow.
Yeah, it should be.
And also good for your throat, so you don't get your throat.
I pour that in the Jewish eyes and make them scream.
Yep.
Makes them tender. Gargix has just left. He's like, dude, I like Japanese steaks. I don't know about this Jew shit.
Man, don't you like fucking sign of fucking steak?
You know, you have to cut them up very good, put them on the grill.
Yo, Shaheen, are you near Bangladesh?
Oh shit.
I mean, it's kind of close, but not that close. That we have a sea between us and them.
Because I got a friend over in Bangladesh right now. He's saying like shit popping off all over the Middle East because of the Israel-Palestine thing.
Yeah.
Run for
fucking
your
horrible,
lives.
dude.
Like, how dangerous is it over where you are right now?
There's nothing. But actually, it's really fighting up on Gaza.
Nah, he'd
Like
fucking
it's
smack the shit
really.
out of him with his guitar. Dude, just fucking whap, motherfucker.
And I'd fucking smack them with my hands.
Buy some bass strings and just stab him with them thick motherfuckers. Nah, dude,
I will
that is cool that
fucking.
you're like safe though, because if you're that
I will
close
fucking use
or
my
close,
bass as a fucking whip, so I can remind them with the sweet old days.
dude, honestly, that fucking little squire will fucking do the trick. Just fucking whap right with the bridge, like right across the face.
With the fucking one bar.
Stop. Like, fuck yeah, dude.
Does
Oh,
have-
and then like you fucking the strings just right so they're pointy, like right at the fucking neck or the headstock. But nah, dude, fucking, I'm glad you're safe over there, just because you're close enough for it to be a problem. But I'm glad it's not.
I'm not that close, you know. I
No?
have about 1,500 kilometers, like about, I think about 1,000 miles, take or less.
Oh, all right, yeah, they'll run out of food by the time they get to you. They'll just fucking fall over. No, they can't even get it. Like, they're stuck where they're at, huh? Like, they can't general area, right?
Yeah, they fucking can't because they are fucking pussies.
I don't know. I just know it's fucking. I can't believe that's still fucking just. I just feel like kill each other or fucking
Well,
find a middle ground.
What do you expect? What do you expect, Jesse? It's a holy war.
Yeah, but
It's
I'm
not a
like,
holy
dude,
war. What the fuck, dude?
if nobody actually wins and it has to keep going for so long, I'm like, well, maybe there's another solution we can figure out here. We don't have to like each other.
You
We
know
can
what I'm
hate each other, but let's fucking figure this out.
I just thought of something that was really fucked up but kind of funny. What if
What
the
did
Pope
you
is
cook?
watching? What if the Pope is watching this right now and just waiting to take on the winner?
I think he's jerking off to it. Dude, the Pope has got way bigger fish to fry, like, you know, children.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is,
Makes
like,
sense.
because Christianity and Christianity had a home in Israel at one point. So what I'm thinking is, what if the Pope is just
Sure.
waiting for all the Jews and all the Muslims to kill each other, and then he's just gonna waltz in there with him and his
All the Abrahamic religions, that's Jewish and Christianity and Islam, are actually have some sacred places in Palestine.
Isn't like Israel like one of them or all of them?
You know, like we have the Masjid al-Aqsa, which is in Palestine.
Hell of yeah. Ah, okay.
So that's a holy place for us, okay? And a holy place for Jews as well, okay? And then we have a place called Beit Lahem. I don't know what does it call.
Yeah. No, you're right. The same thing.
So this place is sacred for Christianity.
Yep.
Okay.
So Jesus was actually Palestinian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Pope doesn't give a shit. He's too busy fucking with. He's like pissed at Joe Biden for taking all the kids.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, those are mine. I was here before you.
No, like, I think
Christianity is just fun.
I honestly believe the Vatican has like every holy sacred artifact to the Christian people in their basement somewhere.
I don't know. I just know that the whole place is, you know, just the fucking front door is made of enough money to feed the entire country, probably. But
It's all bullshit, dude. Like, fucking, if you want to kill each
Imagine
other,
giving,
just do it.
imagine giving a speech about poverty while you are wearing a fucking
Yeah.
gold crown.
And then you ask for donations and shit. Like what did George? Like we were talking about George Carlin. God loves
Like,
you, but he needs
Queen
money.
Queen Elizabeth said once, she gave a speech about poverty and how that we need to help people. In
Sell
need.
your pussy.
While she was wearing a goddamn golden crown that is
It's
diamond
retarded.
on it.
And the only thing like I can say for having gold and all that shit is not the monetary value, but the energetic value is very strong. And that's probably why they do it. I don't think it has anything to do with money. I think that they understand that it's energetically very powerful. Like, so is silver, like, which I don't think people talk about, but it's, I believe it is based on the shit I've fucking have experienced and seen. But
I mean,
that's
there's
why
a
I think
reason why
they
silver
cover
bullets
themselves
kill
in it.
werewolves.
I mean, huh? Well, yeah, well, but honestly though, I really do think that that's why they fucking shower themselves in all this shit. That's why everything is like fucking diamonds and fucking high quality shit like that, you know, and fucking gold and silver and all this shit. It's, yes, it has high monetary value, but that comes secondary. Why does it have that value? What about it? Because it's got a high energy value. It gives them it gives them some kind of power as well. And I think, you know, it's just stupid that they even, the poverty, like you just said, like, poverty, we got to do something about it. Well, how about you sell your fucking everything you have? What do you need all that shit for? I mean,
the church has been corrupted. The church has already been corrupted for years now.
I agree. Yeah. No, I agree. Always. I mean,
It's a man word. It's not a god word.
it's so fucking just hidden in there.
Let's rock.
I feel like they all kind of do that. If you really get to the truth of it, not the every last goddamn word of it.
Yeah, but there is not truth anymore about Christianity. Or
Well, that's why I don't fucking buy it for every word. I only get, like, if I fucking read 500 pages and only 5 of them have goddamn truth, that's the only 5 pages I care about.
I'll tell you the truth about this. The truth about all this stuff is that people still get fucking worked up over about fucking year-old text that fucking nobody even knows where it came from. Nobody knows what it did, and they're gonna fucking be the truth. And the fact that all this shit keeps going down over and over, nobody's gonna learn from it, and nobody wants to learn from it, and they're gonna fucking just
That's not true.
in the fucking way.
We do know where the original text came from. The
Oh,
original
were you
text came from
there?
God.
Well,
Was
no,
your
but
mother
it all
there?
comes from
Was your
fucking-
grandmother there?
Look,
Listen.
Everybody knows
something that we
that
all
all this
connect
shit. No, you're not fucking getting what I'm saying.
When you say God
Everything.
to somebody, forget
You're
the
not
religion.
listening.
We
You're
all
not.
know to ourselves,
You're not
we all
getting.
know
You're
what
not
God is
getting.
to
You're not getting
ourselves.
what I'm saying. Everybody has a certain thing to go to fucking believe in. Now, let's put it this way.
That's right.
Everybody's gonna have this meta, this fucking Mecca, this fucking goddamn God, this
I
fuck.
like what Shaheen said, by the way.
All this shit that's gonna go down, and all this shit's gonna go down, and it's not gonna matter a goddamn word, because everything is fucking beyond all that shit. We just fucking interpret it that way,
Did you
and that's
hear
what
Shaheen
everybody
said,
goes.
like 2 minutes ago, because it was great.
I did hear what Shaheen said, and that was me fucking talking.
That was beautiful.
And
It was nice.
I heard everything you already said. But anyways, hear you out. That's the last thing that I heard a Palestinian said.
I want to get to directions to out to fucking his place.
It's a simple question. Let's answer this or no. Do you have a phone?
Oh no, it's gonna go boom now.
It's just a goddamn question. Do you have a phone or not?
I do not actually. I have a hunting device.
In Texas, they can't even buy them.
Do you have a computer though? Do you have a computer?
Okay, so you have a
Even if he had a phone, what would it matter? Like, what would it matter? Like, what are you getting
I
at?
think I know where Shaheen's going. Let Shaheen make his point.
He said, "I'm gonna scam you." My sister's name is Priya. Priya Fraria.
You don't have an answer.
No, well, he's.
Wait, what?
So if you if you say who made it,
I'm gonna
you know-
say
you know
that
who actually sent it to us, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Which is God, okay? But
because it's beyond the fucking things. Beyond everything that we ever. It's already been buried. It's been buried underneath fucking eons and eons, man. That's why.
How do you have free will?
What
So
makes
how do you
all
have
of
free
us
will?
people get along?
Let's
That's
get back
God.
to your PC, okay?
At a BC. At a BC.
Who's got my garden tits? Wait, I'm curious what Shaheen's saying though. About, okay, so who created this and that? Like, go ahead.
Yeah, so he was saying that we don't have to believe all scriptures and stuff. But
What? No, I wasn't saying shit like that. What the fuck?
Well, you were saying that it's all like whatever, we can't really know this and that the other.
I said it's. I said it's. No, I'm saying that it's fucking. It goes beyond that shit, and this is all we can interpret it as. So that's what I was
Not
saying.
what you said, but that's actually that. No, now you said that, and that's true.
Well, I mean, I had to yell over everybody saying, "Hey, got it," and then fucking
it's all
Dan
trying to
over here
interpret
saying, "I'm the chef," and then you fucking
Oh my
telling me all
God.
that shit. So, hold on, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, throw the autistic guy under the bus. Typical Mexican.
That's how they treated Jesus.
I mean, there was no buses then,
Oh my God! Are
but
you
there was
saying
bus merchants.
I'm the next son of God.
No,
I
you know,
crucified twice. I
no,
do that to all the time.
no.
Refried Jew.
As close as you are, you're the son of a bitch. Oh my God!
What Shaheen said
Goal.
was the closest thing. Like, it doesn't matter which one you believe, what you believe in exactly. But when he said, "You're all fucking basically Muslim," what did you say exactly? Without, you said like you're all Muslim without being Islam. Is that what you said?
You're Muslims without Muslims.
Like, yeah,
Well,
no,
I'm just
to me,
gonna-
that in his own way,
This
he's
is
basically
where
saying the truest thing.
Wait, are you saying
dip.
like we're honorary Muslims or something?
No, he's saying that we're speaking truth. We're speaking mercy, love, peace, real shit.
Certain things that you need to do to be a Muslim, but you're not doing it. You're actually doing all the things around it.
Without actually saying we're Muslim, without actually like aligning ourselves with it, we're actually doing the same. We're doing the fucking parts.
We're
doing
not.
it.
We're not.
That's what
We're
he's
not.
trying
We're
to
not
get
because I'd say this that I work with. I work with Muslim, and me and him get into arguments plenty of
I can't
times.
fly a plane. I can't do that part. All right.
So this guy literally fucking. So this guy fucking became a Muslim because he wants to fuck around with plenty of girls and say I still get into heaven. And I go, oh, what are you trying to do now?
You won't go to heaven if you.
Well, this guy is fucking. He's saying it's part of his religion. He's just saying he's going with it. So there was some asshole Muslims down here that I fucking get into fucking fights. Not in fights with them. They like to talk shit about everything, and they like to talk shit about everything. And then I go, damn! No wonder you fucking flew a fucking plane
into a virgin.
They're not a real Muslims. Like, look at the KKK. Okay.
Yeah, there's KKK in Africa.
Misguided Christians.
Are they fucking?
There's KKK in Canada. There's KKK everywhere, dude. They're not the there's not only in fucking U.S.
Flew the planes are basically like, yeah, but he's saying basically like the fucking goddamn ones that flew the planes are like the KKK saying they're Christians, but they're not really following it properly.
I mean.
Am I correct on that? Yes. See?
If you're...
There's a way to do all of it. Like, I feel like, dude, the fact that we all can get along from all over the world, to me, that's God. I don't give a shit what you actually believe in your own way to get you there. The fact that we all meet up at the same place is all I care about. Whatever gets you there. As long as we all meet up in the same spot, cool with that. I don't really care how you got there. That means you're fucking on the level. So I mean, that's all. That's how I see God. I really don't give a shit how you got there, whatever it is.
How you got there?
I'm interested in it. You know.
How you got there?
No, I don't care how you got there. You know what I know, but no, I said got there. Like, if we all meet at the same destination, but we all took different roads, but we're at the same destination. That's all I gave a shit about.
We
all take different roads.
Yeah, different.
So let's go back to your PT, okay? So your PC must.
I can't get into any more talk. I'm fucking. I got shit to do in a few hours, so later tonight I'll be live again. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. I would stick around, but I said that like 4 hours ago, so I'm ready to definitely get it. See y'all. See y'all when I see y'all, motherfucker. Boondo in the chat. Nino Brown. How about the projects? Yeah, I'm definitely getting out of here. But tomorrow I'll do a fucking Christmas stream, and then Festivus comes. Only once a year. You'll see what I got in store. Be fun. Reminds me, I gotta fucking figure it out. Already got a plan. I'm just saying, like, I gotta fucking. It'll be fun. Y'all be safe. Peace out. Whatever. Wieners. And then some. Or am I?
Won't you help me pull my sled? There, that catches. No, not that way. Tie it around your chest.
Then how the super loved him, and he shouted out with glee. Just then the police showed up and asked them both to show ID.
Hey, you have receipts for all that? On Smokey!
This was the worst. God's chill.
But you two, because there's no I in friendship.
Dude, he needed a man.
You help me pull.
Possibly two.
Man, it's almost Christmas.
He wanted to save Christmas, but what could he do? He needed a miracle, or possibly two.
Smokey, what are you doing?
Just some last-minute shoplifting.
Smokey, with your eyes so red, won't you help me pull my sled?
Okay.
Here, tie yourself to this. No, not that way. Tie it around your chest.
Then how the super loved him, and he shouted out with glee. Just then the police showed up and asked them both to show ID.
Hey, you have receipts for all that? On Smokey!
This was the worst Christmas ever.
This wasn't nothing compared to the one I spent in a hot box at the Huntsville Women's Correctional Facility.
That's the hood for y'all. Christmas coming up. Merry Christmas. Let's have fun. It can seem like Christmas. I don't know what the f. I'm just hungry. Fuck me! I'll see y'all later. Peace. Tomorrow. Tonight. Whatever you want to say. I'll be Garguts in the night. That sounds like something Dork Knight would say. Fuck me, right? Peace out.